should have known. Y'all let him do all his hair thing. Y'all let him do the nails and all these other things. Y'all would say that it's complicit if that information was to come out. So all of a sudden we act like we can't see and we can't see patterns. We absolutely see the patterns and we know there's a boundary that is crossed. It is no way that if the reason why the same exact reason why either man do not want to be even around these children that he know and he possibly even seen from 7 years old and fed them at birthday parties and all. He don't even want to be in the same house as them. Is for this reason. We gotta have boundaries. You cannot be touching me.
He is probably a first year, second year teacher. He's probably a very young teacher, just graduated college. He made a mistake. Just send him to a workshop so that he can learn not to do that again. I don't think he is trying to groom the children. I think he made an error, a misstep, and it should be treated as such.
But hold on, let me be clear. I don't think a female teacher should be letting some woman do her hair. It have nothing to do with gender. Now, do gender?
I didn't say that. I would say the same thing for a female teacher. It's a misstep. It's not like he did anything.
Mm-hmm.
He just made an error, and it should just be treated like that, so people can move on.
I don't know. I don't know if I would just say, "Oh, he just made a misstep or an error." So so even outside of him being a teacher, he's an adult, right?
Right.
And so we know that there are appropriate and inappropriate ways to interact with children, and not in a sexual way, but there are just certain things I'm not going to do with kids because we ain't on the same level.
We ain't on the same. Come on.
So to be sitting there and having them braiding your hair, whether it was a male or a female, like you said, it's not even a gender-based thing.
No.
It's just kind of weird that he would think that was okay, and to be able to engage in that type of inappropriate behavior with children. That make me think his reasoning skills aren't really where they need to be. You know?
Perfect. And I want to bring up two people that is and that's how I'm looking at it as well. Let me bring up two more people into the show. I want to bring up 187 and somebody that is a very dear guest to the show. We are glad to see he is out of punishment. OtisWho?
Ain't nobody Otis.
But should he?
Yeah.
Welcome back, Otis.
What it do?
Hey, can I say this real quick?
Welcome back,
Otis. Listen, let me say this real quick, and I'm so serious. We're going to get back on topic. I miss my friend Sharon, no homo, and I miss my friend PH Diva. I miss her.
This man missed the abuse.
It is what it is.
So he tried to do his treaty first day back.
Out of
He
rehab.
got the flag waving.
I got out
He
of
waved
rehab.
that flag first day.
My skin has thickened. I love the black woman. The black woman. I love him. And I'm here and I'm pushing back all that. Let's go.
We missed you too, Otis.
We do. We absolutely miss you.
They miss their beating stick.
You got the chat. You got the chat jumping. We miss you over here, my brother. We miss you for sure.
Damn.
Real deal. I'm glad to be back. No BS. So let's get back on topic. Let's go.
But yo,
can I
hold on? So I think 187. He don't got much time because he's driving. He's probably on his way to work. We're gonna let him sneak in real quick. Go ahead, 187.
I just have one question. So for either man, right? So let's say you're in your house and your daughter's having a sleepover with a couple of her friends. You don't go upstairs to go check on them and check what they're doing and make sure they're all right, and then go back to what you're doing.
No, because I have a wife. So since I have a wife, my wife is very good at communicating. So say, for example, if it's something that she felt that she can't handle at her level, and that's rare, she can get me involved in the situation. So, no, most of the time my wife do that. My wife makes sure they're good. My wife really kind of interact with the girls when they have their friends over. I don't have to be protector. You know, I live in a nice neighborhood. Ain't nobody coming through the door. Okay. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, like, it's one of those things that my wife usually can help. Like, one thing they do might ask me to do, they say, hey, we want pizza, we want chicken wings, can you go grab us some food or something like that? Mm-hmm. I kind of really like to have my wife stay there. I don't want her to leave, so I would be the one that leave the house.
All right, that's fair. That's
Yeah,
fair.
it's
I can
fair.
agree with that. But I don't. If I don't have a daughter per se, I have a son. But if I had a daughter, bro, and like they had their friends over and whatever, and yo, I go check on them, brethren, because I want to know what the fuck they're doing. You know
Right.
what I'm saying? But
So
other than that, though, I'm not chilling around or interacting with them. But I have one more thing to say. This teacher know that letting his students play in his here. I don't care what fucking scenario that is, bro. Why the fuck you have these children playing in your hair like that? That's some bullshit. That's some fucking bullshit. And yes, there needs to be more context to figure out what kind of punishment or what kind of reprimand he needs to have. But
mm,
yo, that is some bullshit. In the first place, you should not be fucking doing that. You should be professional. In a professional environment, people sending their kids to fucking school. Don't do that bullshit, man.
100%. So you're not, are you believing that he should get fired? Yes or no?
As I said, there needs to be more context to figure out what reprimandation needs to take place, right?
Okay.
But
All right.
I don't know the full context, but yo, he needs to know that what he did was fucking wrong, and he needs to be reprimanded. That's what I think from the context that we have now.
All right, that's fair. That is fair. Jay, you didn't fall off your point yet, correct? You still got your point.
I had a if the option of firing him wasn't available, what other recommendation would you guys recommend? The ones that want him fired.
Ooh.
Suspension following an investigation.
Ooh.
I think
To
he's
get
getting
more
investigated.
context.
It's being investigated.
Yeah, well, there you go. Well, he should be suspended. He should know that, yo, what you did is fucking wrong.
It's not being
He should
investigated.
feel the
They already
gravity
know.
of the
Hold on, cool nerd. You
situation.
didn't even say hello yet. Hold on.
What's going on?
Hold on. We even get Otis thoughts in there yet. Hold on. Hey, OtisWho, what is your thoughts so far of what's been spoken about?
I made a comment earlier when I first donated to the show that that's predator behavior, which it is true. It's the grounds of predator behavior. Let me get my words correct. It's the grounds for predator behavior. Someone in the chat said that it's inappropriate, which is true. That's more of the accurate term. It is inappropriate. Now let's be real.
Inappropriate. Yeah, I would say that.
Yeah,
That's
I
a
agree
predator
with that.
behavior.
I
That's a
agree with that.
stretch.
Yeah, so that is a more proper term. There is no way in hell that a teacher, a male teacher, it doesn't matter what the gender, but a male teacher should be allowing female students to be playing in his hair. No way that should be allowed. It could be innocent on his part. I give him that. It could be totally innocent, but it's inappropriate. And the old word I like to use, optics. The optics doesn't look well. Now,
I ain't got too long, but you're right. Let me speak, because I ain't got too long. My mom is here. My mom. I don't have too long. Let me speak my little 2 cents. My little 2 cents, please.
Trinidad the only teacher.
Wait, Trinidad the only teacher. Trinidad the only teacher on the panel.
Okay, hold on.
I'm a teacher.
She said
My
she's a
mother
teacher.
is here.
So hold on.
Shout
So
out
she
to her
said
mic,
she's a
though.
teacher, and
Shout
I
out
guess
to her
all
mic.
right. Hold on. She said I guess her all rights to cut people off and jump the line. She said
I didn't say that. I did not say that. I did not.
That's pretty much what you're
To
saying.
everyone, I apologize. I gotta go real quick. My mom is here. I gotta go real quick. Yes, I'm a teacher. However, administration is supposed to correct that, because there's no way in hell that would happen. Your doors gotta be open. The classroom doors.
this is crazy.
Classroom doors has to be open. I gotta rush. The classroom doors has to be open. You have a dress code. That man is looking like an 18-year-old for one, and he's conditioning himself to play the game like he's a child with them damn kids, because that's what they are, children. Okay? Okay. Oh my God! Why do y'all always be mean to me? Stop being mean to me. I'm not a mean person.
About to say she ain't
Yes,
no
I
damn
am.
teacher.
What you say, Mom? Mommy?
All right, so you got it out, Trinidad.
Stop saying my name. No, I didn't. Don't say my name. I'm on the camera.
Damn.
Hey, this the first time. This is the first time that she entered into a chat room and her damn mic was working. Shout out
All
to
right,
that
so
mic.
hold on. No, let's not add into the craziness. We allow the crazy ass to come
stay
up.
right there. Stay right there
for a reason. So, Trinidad, are you finished? Because somebody else was talking when you interrupted.
I'm sorry. What you say, I'm sorry, Mr. Sharon. What you say?
Jesus.
Go ahead.
She just said, Mr. Sharon.
Just go.
There we go.
We're gonna see if we can get back. Hopefully, Otis didn't lose his train of thought. Good luck, Otis.
She ain't no teacher though. What teacher on YouTube at this time of day?
I'm
You
a
would be
first
surprised.
grade teacher.
You would be
Let her
surprised.
know.
You would be surprised nowadays.
I'm a first grade teacher, elementary. However, the school I work at is high schoolers. Yes.
Oh hell
And
no!
don't
All right.
question my resume,
Oops.
cause I can bring it up. Don't question my resume. And I work at the hospital on weekends. 2 damn jobs. Don't question my resume.
Well, you need a goddamn IV. That's what you need.
IG. I have Instagram.
All right, so Trinidad, so we can get back to the conversation now. You done
I'm
interrupting?
sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt. I'm sorry.
You did.
I'm done. Whatever.
But
yeah.
it's okay.
I apologize. I'm about to go anyway. So bye,
right.
Mr. Sharon. Hi,
Thank you.
panel. I'm sorry. Hi, panel.
We appreciate you, Trinidad.
Bye, Trinidad.
See you later.
Okay. Okay. Bye.
All right. First day back, they got to harass her, right?
Yes. Bless her heart.
Y'all better leave that fucking lady alone.
Bless her heart. That's a good word. That's the best thing to say. Bless
She don't
her
mean no
heart.
harm, but bless her heart. God is in her favor.
Not for real.
As I was saying, seriously, that's inappropriate. He probably didn't have any malintention in his mind, but that's a question mark. I'll talk about that later because I still doubt that, but just give him the benefit of the doubt. These young ladies, this is what I'm more concerned with. They're impressionable. We all been through crushes and things like that. We know how this stuff works.
Come on.
We know how it works. It could be totally
Otis.
when them hormones get to
Otis.
going.
Can I say something to that after you're done? Sorry, I'll let you finish. But I want to say
thank
something to that after you're done.
Okay, yeah. I'm not saying that the females can't control themselves. I'm not saying it at all. I'm just being realistic. We're a team. We were teenagers. We were all quote unquote horny. We had them feelings. So while you're playing in a man's hair,
come on,
it down.
Come on.
Are you kidding me? It could be innocent in the man's head, but that female, you don't know what's going on in her head. She's thinking that she's not tripping off her classwork. She's googly-eyed at the teacher. All that stuff can happen.
Come on.
But all right.
And a side note, how many people have we seen? Go ahead. I land my plane there. Go ahead.
You good right there? All right, so I also want to welcome to the stage. Yamagosha Hamagate Solo Daiso.
Damn, Lamar attack.
Yeah, man, bless up.
And also the beautiful Tyranny, and congratulations for making the space go crazy over a baby shower. Shout out to Tyranny.
Change glasses.
Congratulations, Tyranny.
It's my baby mama. I gotta get in a character PhD.
Somebody said this baby is the manosphere baby. I'm like, damn.
It's my baby mama. I'm on charge, boy.
187 did have a question, but he probably got a phone call or something like that. So while we wait for him to hop back on so he can ask the question that he had, because I think it was directed towards Otis, I want to bring in the 2 new guests. Go ahead, Lamar Black Attack, and then we go with Tyranny. What's your thoughts?
I think he should be fired. He's a weirdo. No. He's a weirdo. If you work with children, we all know that there's always one person that's weird. And we tell them about their boundaries. Hey, you can't tell the children you love them. You can't do this and that. I know for a fact people have told him he can't be doing this shit. That's poor boundaries. I worked in the high school myself. I don't want to out myself, but I work in the high school myself. I dance with the kids. I talk with them. But cleaning my hair, touching my fingernails, come on, dude. That's boundaries. I'm the adult. I'm the teacher. They the student. He's a weirdo. I guarantee a motherfucker like me told him, hey, bro, what the fuck you doing? And he didn't listen. I rest my case.
I
But
like that.
I would listen to one of the videos. It appears that the principal gave him the okay, and some of the parents gave him the okay.
Yeah,
Because when I
no.
read some of the comments and some of
Yeah,
the videos, the principal said that he didn't have or she whoever didn't have a problem with it, and the parents wrote some type of whatever y'all call that thing, the DNA or NTA, like wrote.
Release form, so they could be on the video.
Shit, I forgot.
Yeah, okay, release
Thank you for
form.
having patience, cool nerd. I forgot to get you in there. I apologize. But we also got to remember this, that R. Kelly also got permission from the parents as well, right?
I
Right?
mean, come on, let's be real.
Hold on. So R. Kelly got that same type of permission. Nobody looked at him as such and such. And then now that it comes out that he peed on the woman.
Wow.
I apologize. I'm trying to stop myself from saying these words. It's not that easy. All of a sudden, we like, all these parents should go to jail too. Now we should have known. I think that's kind of weird. I'm gonna bring back 187. I think he came back, and also get ahead, Tierney, while I bring up 187, and then we also want to get Cool Nerd in here as well. Thank you for being patient, Cool Nerd.
Is there a video to this?
Oh, Lord.
Yes, it was.
Lord.
Sorry.
While they
that
pull up the video, I just want to ask Otis one question, right? So with all of that you just said about the girls, how they're impressionable and all of that, right? So you don't think that teacher should maybe he needs proper training. Somebody said that, but you don't think that it is his job to mitigate that situation and give the girls direction instead of possibly playing into them type of feelings that they might be having?
Yes, man, answer that question. 100%. That's the second side of that. I hold that teacher 100% fully responsible. He doesn't get it out.
Oh, no.
If it was up to me, in going off my emotion, he could be dealt with. But take the emotion out of it. Let's come as parents.
No,
Let's come as
Bridget,
rational.
we're not talking about what?
I was going to say,
I
I know
don't let people finish their statement. Nothing you have to say is more important than what somebody else is saying. Please.
Well, sometimes the internet is off. I didn't try to cut them off, but my thing is off. Go ahead, finish your statement.
Okay, thank you. And thank you, PhD. But what I was saying was he needs to be held accountable. He definitely, all that falls in his lap. I believe what Lamar Tack said. And he knows better to me. I can't prove it, but he knows better. Just in case he doesn't know, someone needs to put him to the side and let him know what he's doing is wrong. But that's not his first time doing that. How many teachers passed this room and saw that? So to me, it's something going on that's just not right in my mind.
All right. Well, can I clarify
so
something?
he needs to be set down.
Two questions.
Let's clarify some things first. Number one, the parents are all aware of this. Number two, the principal is aware. Wait. The principal is aware of this. Number three, other teachers are aware of this. Because if you listen to the video, he says after he had planned this with other teachers to allow their students, if they finish their work and they're A student, to be able to come over there because and be able to do this activity with him. Yes, it's a Friday, the last period of class, and these are middle school students. These are not high school students. These are middle school students. Let's clarify some things, right?
Okay.
So, if he has full permission so this is not something where he just said, went rogue and said, I'm gonna do this thing, I'm just gonna let this happen. You got to understand, everybody knows about this. It's full of clarity, and I think we have to also separate the difference between this being done in the middle of a classroom, because we've all been in school, and when you're in school, sometimes y'all finished y'all work. It's Friday, everybody's done with everything, and a teacher said, "Yo, go have free time." What? That happens.
Right.
Does that happen in class with you?
Let's go one at a time.
Wait, let me finish. Let me finish my statement.
Are you asking us questions?
No, I did not ask you a question. I made a statement.
That ain't never happened to y'all. Yeah, that's literally what you just said. But go ahead, honey.
Cool. So what had happened was, it was the last 15 minutes of class, last 10, 15 minutes of class. The students who were doing a presentation finished their presentation and did very well on their presentation. So we let the classroom have free time. During that free time, the kids, he allowed the kids to take his braids out. Now, We have to clarify that there's a difference between him doing this in the middle of a classroom after work is done, and he gave the students a couple of minutes of free time at the end, versus this being done at home at his house, or this being done after school when nobody's looking. There's a totally different scenario. Can we not clarify that as a difference?
No, not really, because even when the children are doing that type of thing, they make them stop typically in school, right? So even if we finish with our
No, they did not. No, they do not. No, they do not.
Okay.
Cool nerd, let her finish. Cool nerd, you cutting folks off. Let her finish.
Nevertheless, when you finish your schoolwork and the children are able to have some free time, if it's a group of little girls in there doing each other hair, painting each other's nails, they typically make them stop doing that, right? It was just a year or two ago that it was a little boy got suspended from school for giving haircuts in the bathroom, right? And so
that's totally different. Haircut.
Don't allow children to groom other children in school. So if the children can't do it to each other, why is the freaking teacher doing it?
I've worked in several school districts. I've taught in several school districks, and I've
have it real quick, and we
unless it was disruptive. Unless it was disruptive, I've never heard somebody say that. Unless it's disruptive. Now, cutting your hair in your bathroom, that is disruptive, because guess what? You sitting there. It don't take 5 seconds to cut somebody's hair. That means you miss a class.
No, you could be on lunch.
Also, it doesn't take 5 seconds to take out braids. The reason why he asked a group of girls to do it, because it says it's going to take them all day to do it. So this is not something that just takes 15 minutes.
If it's five people, it's going to take way less time than if you do it by yourself.
Jesus. Cool nerd, can I please ask you a question, sir?
All right, so
No.
That's right, Tyranny. You got to vote on.
Yeah, so we're gonna let
I'm that baby daddy, Tyranny.
We're gonna let Tyranny jump in there. 187 had a question. Lamar and OtisWho. Let's go.
Okay, so I wanted to say that this is grooming. This is grooming. I can't assume that the parents know, because parents, we go to work and we assume that you're doing your job. We're not assuming that you know that you grooming my child. So we can't always assume that. But this is, to me,
He told the parents already.
Huh?
So
he told them that he was doing this.
No, keep talking.
Hold on. So this is what we're talking about. So yes, he showed them a video of this innocent part of them taking out his hair. But how you get up to this grooming part is something that the parents do not fucking know.
Grooming. Well, can we stop this deal? Why we always wait, hold on. Stop.
We agree it looks innocent, but we know how people can miscue things. Go ahead, Terry. Finish your thought pattern. Go ahead.
Yeah, because his title is a teacher, but his entity is a man. And outside of him being a teacher, he's a man. And I'd be hot damn if one of you niggas got my beautiful little daughters and over here having him, paint his nails and do his. Absolutely not. If you got him comfortable, if you got my daughter comfortable touching you,
come on.
Then you got her comfortable touching you. So that's how I don't play that shit, bro.
Why do we do men like this?
And also, those children, as he's grooming them properly, they will protect that same teacher as well.
Absolutely.
Why do we feel comfortable talking about men like this?
Because y'all are dangerous. That's why women
this is the climate we live in, bro.
It's not. Hold on. Okay, hold on, Granville. Hold on, Granville. Let's keep the line. Granville, let's keep the line. Hold on, Granville. Let's keep the line. Granville.
No, I agree with you, Granville. That's why, like, if I'm interacting with kids, I'm scared of shit to be around any kid.
Hold on.
Good.
Go ahead, Lamar.
That's not good.
Hold on. Go ahead, Lamar, then Otis. Please, let's try to keep the line.
Okay.
What's supposed to go?
Oh, wait a minute.
That's why. So,
I thought he only had a couple minutes anyway. You still driving?
Y'all are nuts.
PhD wants somebody to talk to her.
Oh, no,
go ahead. So look, we're gonna do this. We're gonna go Lamar.
Just want some attention.
All I got to do is hit 10 and you out of here.
She just wants some attention. Give it to her.
Let me show you how much.
All right, hold on. We're gonna go.
Give her some attention. Fuck you, PhD. Fuck the SBG. Fuck all of y'all. Goodbye.
But Sharon, can I say
go eat a crowfoot.
Ever since they been hiring all these new age teachers, these kids been listening to Ski Yeet. They've been doing all this touching. They've been booty shaking in school. It's these new age teachers that got our kids doing this.
No, it's just new age parents like y'all letting y'all fucking children do this.
Jerron,
y'all some miserable ass, horrible ass fucking
but he
parents.
dropped before I could do it. So
Don't worry, I got you, baby. I got
the next time Cool Nerd cut somebody off, drop his ass.
Okay, here I come. Hold on, chill. I like Cool Nerd.
Hey, hold on. All right, hold on. Let me set it up, y'all. Hey, Cool Nerd. PhD Diva gave you your warning. She got a $20 credit, and she could use that at her discretion. So as soon as she say, "Drop your ass," hey, he is. So go ahead. So we're gonna go Lamar Black Attack. We're gonna go OtisWho, and then we're gonna go to Cool Nerd so he can rebuttal.
Okay. Boundaries are important. However, touching is touching. I might touch PhD with him. She might think it's innocent, but I might be getting off on that shit. So you can't be touching people. And I told kids to don't touch each other because some of them is gay and some of them is straight. And some of them touching each other, wrestling each other, and taking advantage of each other. So touching each other, you got to have boundaries. That guy, I know he been wormed. He's a weird motherfucker. Let somebody unbraid his goddamn hair. Pay the money.
The child unbraid his hair, not just somebody.
No, he know what he's doing. He know what he's doing.
Yo, y'all, wait, question. Can we just understand? I just want to understand the mindset. Why does everybody think of men like this?
No, we don't.
It's not just men; it's black men. It's
not that. It's
Can
weird
we stay in order,
motherfuckers.
please, just because Sharon left for a second, I want to take over.
No. I'm not trying to take over. It's weird motherfuckers. Yeah, I work with weird motherfuckers. I know they was weird. I told people this motherfucker is weird. That's why the weird motherfucker on the news. Everybody knows somebody's thrown off. That motherfucker thrown off.
But don't you female? So Lamar, let me ask you a question. Can I ask you this question, then, Lamar?
Yes.
So if that was a black woman and they were taking her hair down, would she be a weird motherfucker?
Yes, to me, yes. Because she
actually weird. But to you,
because she could be gay too. She'd be a happy coochie.
No, you know what?
It's boundaries in college. No, it's boundaries. No.
Because she be grooming those little girls to be doing the scissoring.
Why is everything so sexualized?
Oh, what if
outside of the sexualized part of it, it's just inappropriate for a teacher to cross that type of boundary with a student.
Yeah,
like, it's inappropriate.
Yeah, I agree with that. But
I don't necessarily agree with that, but I can understand your point of view, but I don't agree with it.
All right, so let's go.
You up here questioning why men viewed the way they viewed. Stop.
Yeah, but I am questioning that. I am questioning it.
So, Lamar, was you finished?
No, you throw it off.
Oh, yeah, I'm fair. I got a 17-year-old daughter, right, who have crushes on her teachers. But the difference is here, they're allowed to be girls and have crushes. They don't touch each other. I met the teacher. He knew what I would do. But I'm saying is kids should be kids and let them be free and do what they're about. But it's a boundary, Esther.
Absolutely.
It's boundaries, nigga. You can't be touching them people's hair and painting niggas' nails, holding people's hand and shit. That's some weird ass shit.
My daughter had a crush on her teacher. She moving classes, baby. I'm not doing all that.
But that's an ugly ass teacher there.
But then again,
hold on, 6'5". Go ahead, OtisWho.
Real quick. In my opinion, and I'm sorry, I'm going to rub some people the wrong way. Any man or any person on this earth who feels or trying to use Sharon's word, cape, for individuals or giving them a pass, you're weird to me. And I wouldn't want to be associated with you. Let me finish. Who that says, please drop him right now, because I have a question. And he can't control himself. Damn, cool nerd. Let me ask you a question, though. If you walk into a class like most parents do, unexpectedly, to check on their kids. We've all been there for the most part. And you walk in there, and that teacher is at the desk, and your daughter, between the age of 14 and 17, is sitting up there unbraiding that man's hair. What would you do as a man, sir?
Nothing.
After that.
Nothing. You know why? Number one. Yeah, I'm nothing. You know why? Because number one, I'm already aware of it. In this situation, number two, I would ask simple question this.
Stop it, cool nurse. Stop it. Don't add that. You didn't know. You did not know. You just walked into.
We did. In this situation, yes, we did.
Let me
finish. We did know. Don't change the scenario. Don't change the scenario.
But you
Don't change the scenario.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, Granville. They don't need who knows don't need help. Let them have the conversation. And
Number one,
let them have it.
Otis.
Let them have the conversation.
Otis, number one, you think. Wait.
One more time, sir. One more time. A scenario. You don't know nothing. You just going up to check on your daughter. That's it. Prize check.
Yep.
You don't know none of this. And you walk into the room and you see that. What say you?
Number one, I would ask several questions. I would ask, number one, I would observe the situation. I see several of the women, several of the girls in the classroom doing this, and I would come up to them and I'd say, "Hey, what's going on? Is the number one, or like, is this some kind of activity that y'all normally doing? Like, what is this? What is this activity?" I would say, "Is the classwork done?" I'm gonna ask these questions. I'm gonna ask these questions before I jump to some conclusion. And after I get now, if it seems weird to me, then I'll react. But if it don't seem weird to me, I'm like, all right.
Can I say some of that?
Real quick, and I'm gonna land my plane.
Questions. I analyze situations.
So you're saying to you, in your mind, because to me that's not a situation, but in your mind, there's an ideal situation that could be explained in your mind. Because to me, it's not, and that's where we differ. And I'm gonna land my plane.
Well, I don't say don't sexualize that. I also don't sexualize this. I don't think this is sexual. So
it's not sexual. It's the optics. It don't have to be sexual. It's before. It's pre-sexual.
Hold on. Now wait, hold on. Stop. Otis. There's a difference, right? Because I'm aware of optics and I'm aware of what you're saying, right? Therefore, if I personally wouldn't do this as a teacher, right? But also because I understand the optics, but also on my side of it, in my mind, and me analyzing the situation from another point of view, I don't see the issue with it. But I see why y'all see the issue of it, right? So there's two different things. There's two different scenarios, right? I see why y'all have issue with it. Therefore, I would not do that because I'm not putting myself in that situation to do. And matter of fact, when I was teaching, I was definitely afraid to be around anybody's kids alone. I didn't want to be around anybody's kids unless it was like at least another adult in the room or at least somebody in the area around. I don't like being around people's kids alone because I don't want to have anybody ever accuse me of some shit like this. Some bad shit. But wait, but I also see the innocence of other people, and I also give people the benefit of the doubt.
So I wanted to rebuttal against that benefit of the doubt because, okay, some people will say if my daughter or son ever came to me and said, "Mommy, Daddy, so-and-so touched me," oh, well, I got to give them the benefit of the doubt and research it first. I have a problem with that. I would listen to my child first and go off my instinct first and then act later. That's just how I feel. I don't assess nothing first. I go off of what I know. Oh, okay, this looks weird. I'll remove my child and then I'll ask questions later. But when you want to go in and ask questions first, you're easily able to be manipulated. I just want to rebut with that.
But you do know kids lie, right?
No, I don't. Kids don't lie. Kids not lying about that. Sorry, kids not lying about that. They're not lying about that. No.
Wait, hold on. No. Wait. Stop. Go back to stop. Terry. Go back to Ayanna. Wait, stop. Go back to Ayanna Van Zant when they said they accused their dad or stepdad of touching them, right? Years later, they did the lie detector test on him. Mm-hmm. Everything they said, he did not do.
Yeah, no, I don't believe that. Sorry. I don't believe that a child can make up a situation like if they've never been in a sexual situation, there's no way they can make that shit up. Something happens to the child for them to even be able to speak in that type of manner. Okay, either that I don't know if maybe they see.
But how do you know what happened with that person?
All right, let's reel it back. All right, hold on. Before we get let's reel it back.
You have to investigate before anything happens. I'm not saying they lying, but I'm saying you got to investigate before you just jump to conclusions and react.
Let me let you hear what it sounds like to me. It sounds like you are willing to allow, not the word allow. You're willing to react to something after something is done to a said child. And that is already, so now it's too late.
No.
All of us here that is looking at it the other way, we looking at preventing any of these things from happening to our child. We don't care what your intentions are. You look crazy, and I'm gonna let you know you look crazy when if I was to ever walk in and say like, "Hey, what's going on? Why is my child playing with your hair? Why all you other little girls is playing with this man's hair?" Is this something that y'all normally do? Where is the authorities? Where's the principal? We need to have a conversation because this shit looks weird. And he's going to get up. And besides that, not only that, the fact that he said himself out his own mouth, he written down and said, if it was guests in the building, he would not have done that. Shows that he knows
done it.
It's inappropriate.
But he also, I'm pretty sure he wouldn't also, because he was also having a video with him playing darts with his kids. So I'm pretty sure he also wouldn't have he wouldn't play darts with his kids when a superintendent walks in the room either.
Wow, I think you're just talking to be talking, sir. I think
no.
I'm
different. I think I'm just a grown man who understands how to understands how to investigate situations before reacting. Now, wait, hold on. Now, Sharon, I got to respond to rebuttal to Sharon. Number one, I'm not saying I want something to happen before investigating. I'm saying that I'm not going to jump to conclusion if I see a situation first. I'm going to talk. I'm going to investigate. Then I react. I don't just react off a jump. She said she's going to react off a jump. I had to respond to that. I'm not going to just react off something off a jump. I have to investigate before I jump to conclusions.
So one of the things, because in these spaces they love to compare themselves to lions and dogs and all these things. So lion's reaction when you get too close to his cub, what it's going to do? It's going to growl. First, it's going to look at you as you're walking up. First, it's going to look at you, and then as you start walking closer, it's going to start growling like, "Hey, what the fuck are you doing?" Let you know that I see you. So all we are saying is, as parents, we are going to look with our eyes very intently and have our growl is our first response. We're not going to say, "Oh, just wag my tail." Oh, no.
Right.
We're going to let you know we're going to be uncomfortable about being that comfortable with our children around you. You should not be that comfortable with our children around you. No, you cannot be that comfortable.
Wow.
Not when I'm there.
Right.
Absolutely.
No. Ask questions later, act first. That's what you have to do as a parent. You cannot assume people's innocence. And as a parent, you are guilty first until you are proven innocent. But I'm just saying
I'm not trying to be your friend. You are a teacher. You are not no friend of mine. You are not no kin of mine. You're not no friend to my goddamn. So I do not care about offending you. I do not care that if you feel a certain way and you don't like me for the rest of the school year. I don't give a fuck about that shit. Every time I want you to be uncomfortable.
You are a.
But what does that have to do with? What does that have to do with investigating?
Everything.
Because you're able to manipulate it.
This is what it has to manipulate. All right, you ask the question. So this is what they got to do.
Manipulate me just by me asking you questions.
Listen, yeah, you just ask the question. So this is what it got to do with that whole situation. If every time I walk around, every time that teacher sees my child, he is going to be uncomfortable. All right, I'm not going to deal with that kid because that kid parent is not comfortable with touching me, being close to me, giving me apples, none of that. They're going to say, "Hey, listen, your father said he not really comfortable with you playing with my hair, so you can't stay."
Cool, that's cool.
I got a question though.
So that's what we are saying. That's
cool. But I'm saying is though,
I don't need to investigate. I need to make that man uncomfortable and know the same way how Lamar said, "Hey, that teacher, no, you better not, because we're gonna have a really good fight."
But you're wrong.
I'm going to be the victor in this fight. That's how Lamar interested that teacher as well. Go ahead, cool.
But Sharon, this is the difference in this scenario. He already came up to you and he already said, "Hey, this is the things we do in the class. This is something that's gonna happen. That might happen. Mm-hmm. Are you okay with it?" If you sign that form to say yes, you're okay with it, then you can't have a problem, right? Now, but if you didn't sign that form, guess what? Hey, Sharon's daughter, you gotta go over there in the corner. You can't do this. You gotta play over there.
So again, that's what we are saying. Like, if you are signing that paper now, if something happens after that, it is your fault as the parent.
Right. But that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I think of it a lot.
You missed it. Okay, hold on. You missed it. So again, that teacher would not be comfortable enough to even ask me, "Is it okay for your daughter to paint my nails and play with my hair?" Because they would see how uncomfortable I made them in the first place. But for a certain parent, just like R. Kelly knew, certain parents was going to say, "Okay, yeah, my daughter, even though she's underage, can go spend a night at your house." He knew what parents to ask. And they need to be more involved, so they know what parents not to deal with. So y'all pick those parents that said yes, and then something happened to those kids, and then absolutely we can say those parents is in on it as well.
Hey, I got a question. Is it the school? Is it the guy fault or the school fault? That's my question.
It's the guy's
It's
fault.
his
The
fault.
school?
No, it's his
No,
fault.
it's
It's the school fault.
no, it's
It
the
is
school
fucking
fault.
that.
No, it's the school fault.
No, it's
How is it
his
the
fault.
school
Let me
fault?
tell you.
It's
Let
school
me
fault
tell you
because
what.
they allow it.
No, Lamar, this is the problem. It's his fault. Because he should
No, it's not.
understand and be aware of the climate that he works in, the environment that he works in, and the way society looks at things. He should have never crossed those fucking bounds at all. Listen, if you are a male teacher, I don't give a fuck if that child is in that bitch crying because she's emotional or whatever's going on. You don't talk to that little motherfucker. You go get the principal or somebody else to deal with that shit. You do not never cross those fucking bounds mentally or physically with them fucking children. You gotta give that little motherfucker that F, put that 0 on that homework, and send them on their fucking way. And if their parents got a problem with it, they'll come in on open night. Outside of that, don't deal with nothing with them fucking children because you'll never have to deal with nothing outside of that. And if that fucking parent come in there and say, what's wrong with your fucking child? Your child ain't doing their work. Why you didn't see why they were doing their work? That's your fucking problem to find out. You should care about your own fucking child. I'm here to teach them math, science, and motherfucking social studies. Outside of that, bitch, everything else fall on you. Your child don't do their work, they gonna get this fucking 0. Bitch, you do something about it. That's how you should carry yourself. Because you won't have to worry about anything outside of that ever.
And listen, also I want to say is this: like, I don't even just do that to regular teachers. I do that to the music teachers and all that. One time the very first time I took one of my children to violin classes, it was upstairs in like this private room. You know what the fuck I did? I walked right upstairs. They's like, no, sir, she's going by herself. Thank you, I got this. Walked upstairs, looked the teacher in the eye. He's like, she's okay. I know she's okay because I'm here. You don't tell me that my child is okay. I tell you that my child is okay. What makes you think that all of a sudden you got some power over me?
Yeah.
Are you crazy? I was like, I know.
I'll rock with you there.
I said, baby girl, you okay?
Yeah.
I'll be right here. I can see they got a glass door, so I'm gonna be out here so y'all could have your thing. You don't get to tell me that my child is okay. Are you crazy?
Right.
And most
It's still the school fault.
That's your right, and that's your right, and that's cool. What I'm saying is though, but if you signed off on that, but if you signed off on that, then you can't. Then you're just as a fault. If you signed off on it, that's on you.
Therefore, if anything happened to any of those girls, it's the parents' fault then, right?
And the school fault.
But why are we assuming that something's gonna happen to them kids?
Okay, we move past it because you just did. You just said that. You said if I sign off on it, right? So therefore, all those parents that signed off on it, if something happens later down the pipeline, it's those parents' fault, correct?
Sure.
All right, then. So that's the issue. Go ahead.
Nothing gonna happen. I agree with Cool Nerd on this.
Relax.
But it's also the thing. But this is also the thing, right? I forgot to consider this.
It's my turn, Cool Nerd. Relax.
My turn.
You better leave Cool Nerd alone, though. You don't know him.
You don't know me either. But we all good. We having fun. I ain't seen you in a month.
He can get you. I know Cool Nerd. He can get you. He gonna be like PhD for your ass. Put you in the hell up. I know Cool Nerd. He's cool.
Real quick. It's both of them fault. It's the school fault and it's the teacher's fault. They both are equally responsible. First of all, the schools should know you should not allow any students to touch a teacher. Period. That's the baseline. That's the baseline. If we can't agree to that, something's wrong with us.
Well, how did the school know? That's my question, though.
They know. That's the problem. They know. They took video of it. They know.
I think the principal.
I'm sorry, Otis. I just want to know, like, how does school know?
Why do people
The whole district know.
finish talking? Good Lord.
Now they
Okay,
know.
go ahead, Otis.
Let
God
the man
Stand on your fucking
finish.
squirrel. Stand on
Let
your
the
squirrel.
man finish talking. Lord have mercy. Go ahead, Otis.
Stand on your squirrel.
I'm trying to stand on my square. But my point is, seriously, the baseline is don't touch the students. I mean, the teacher. That's it. Period. It should be the end of discussion. Don't touch him. Now, if it happens, there should be repercussions. But the baseline is don't touch the man's hair. That doesn't make sense to me. Don't do it. All these other conversations that's happened afterwards is null and void. It's the optics. Don't do it. We're not saying he's a sexual predator. We're not saying that, but we all know that the optics are there. We're not saying that the young ladies are sexual deviants. We're not saying that, but we all know that we are sexual beings, and it could be an innocent crush. Lamar just said he had a 17-year-old daughter who had a crush on a teacher. We all been there.
No, she did. The whole class had a crush on him. He was
let me finish.
Gym teacher.
Teacher's responsibility not to put that young lady in a situation that can harm herself, which means don't allow that young lady to come up to the desk or free time to unbraid his hair. Period. What part of that don't you guys understand? And I'm done.
I'm gonna change my name to David Ruffin because you're not gonna talk to me like this, Otis.
I'm the baby daddy turn.
Baby daddy Terry.
I gotta get
Go ahead, Diva. If she there.
Okay, Cola 314. Teachers have a code of conduct.
Right.
Brownsville, New York. GBGville, in typical Rim Brother fashion, is only interested in protecting the man instead of the children. Shaking my head. Peace and love to the SB.
Yo, Sharon, get your bitch.
Oh,
look, get your bitch. He ain't been listening to the fucking show. Get your bitch, Sharon. What the fuck is he talking about? I'm mad because Sharon will keep his bitch in check.
Well, go on mute.
That's the problem. Get your bitch in check, Sharon. That's all I'm asking. Get your bitch in check. Please.
All right. Tezzy K.
Running wild.
Tezzy K, he is feminine, getting his nails painted.
Right.
Brownsville, New York. I'm proud of Otis. Hashtag Rim Brother Rehab. Peace and love.
I have a question. So, would you guys feel comfortable? Don't take this any disrespect. I don't give a damn what you do behind closed doors. Just don't do it in front of my kids. Would you guys feel comfortable leaving your children around a homosexual man? Like leaving your son around a homosexual man? Like, would you ask questions later?
Let's go. 651.
What is the reason? Is the homosexual man a school teacher?
Is a teacher? Is it?
Let's just say he's a friend. Let's just say he's a friend, or
why would he be a friend?
That's somebody that you know.
Yeah, because
somebody that I know that's a friend. Oh, so I know personally.
Your girlfriend, your wife, she has a homosexual man.
Yeah, I would. Yeah, I wouldn't have a. Yeah, if I knew him personally, like, yeah, like if I had a cousin that would, okay, yeah.
Okay,
I wouldn't have a problem with
GBGville.
That's different. Okay, personally, like when 615 said or whatever, nigga, I don't know your name, bro. Nigga just got finished talking. Personally, that I know you, I have no problem with. But some random ass homo, no.
All right.
Yeah. I wouldn't be comfortable with a woman around my fucking child that I don't know.
Okay, PhD Diva.
I don't believe in leaving children with anybody outside of like my mama and my sister.
Oh fuck.
Cool nerd. We know his answer.
No, you don't.
Anybody.
What was your question?
God damn.
I would just.
I didn't hear the question. What was the question?
Feel comfortable leaving your child around someone in that community?
Only there's only certain people who could be around my son like without me around.
Okay. Lamar Black Attack.
I don't have no sugar booty friends. I don't. Sorry. I don't.
Yeah, I don't have.
No reason for me to have it. I don't. Sorry. All that sword fighting shit. No.
That nigga said shit. Dog, he's wild.
Yeah, that one was wild. Sugar booty is wild.
I would not be comfortable with that. If a situation happens, I would deal with it on a one-on-one basis. But as of right now, to be totally honest with you, my answer would be no. Of course, I would not be comfortable with that.
Okay.
And tyranny?
No,
what's your answer?
Absolutely not.
So now, why did you frame your question this way?
Because a lot of situations that I know, a lot of the kids are left around that, and we assume and we're like, oh, they're not going to do nothing, and then it end up happening. That's just a lot of situations that I know.
Don't do that because the most public right now is heterosexual women diddling these little ass boys. So if you want to go like that off of optics, women are some of the most diddling motherfuckers to this day. Right now in this climate, y'all are some of the most diddling motherfuckers, heterosexual women.
You
That's
said
not
always have
true
been.
though. Like, so I know
They
we've been
always
seeing a
have.
lot of cases
Diddling
of
ass
this,
motherfuckers.
but the
Man.
stats still say that overwhelmingly it's men who touch children.
No, but that's misleading though, because you got to understand, like people look like, just like, for example, just like right now we're looking at and we're analyzing this situation with this guy. If that was a female teacher, this wouldn't even be a topic. Now you got to think about it. Whenever women do something, we don't look at it. Whenever men do something, we look at it and we analyze it. That's why there's a stat for the men and there's the less stat for the women. Because when they do something, they can do it right up in your face. You're not going to say anything about it.
No, because what these stats are based on is reports, right? So either
Right.
the
You're not
child
going to report
told
it
the
though.
hold on, I'm fucking talking, nigga. Shut up, you fucking retard. Damn. So what the stats are based on is reports that are made of them. When you report them to the police or the child protective or going through the schools, there are certain mandatory reporters of these types of things. And so you're saying that children are reporting men more?
Yes.
That
People
doesn't make sense.
wait, you gotta understand. People suspect men
No,
over
but
women.
they're based on reports.
Right. But what I'm saying is, if you like, what I'm saying, for example, let's take an example, right? This is like, let's say we're in a situation where you did something inappropriate, right? A woman did something inappropriate to a man, right? Or a woman did something inappropriate to anybody. They're not going to look at it as inappropriate. And versus if a man did that same thing, they're going to look at it as inappropriate and they will report it.
No. But so when we're talking about, okay, so like we all said that the teacher getting his hair braided by the children was inappropriate. Nobody's going to report that to the police, right? So we know that it doesn't look good. Most people would say a teacher probably shouldn't be interacting with students in that way, whether male or female. But that's not a criminal type. It doesn't rise to the level of a criminal act at this point. And so that's not going to be reported. And so you're saying that what you're saying doesn't make sense because they're reporting things that could be criminal and against the law. Right?
All right, let me ask this question.
And so it's not like they're going to ignore that a woman is, that's why we seeing the women
in
the news with the mugshot because it is being reported. It's just that men do it more.
No, look, listen. All right, PhD, let me ask you a question. So let's say a female teacher was in a room with some boys, right? And she takes her titty out, right?
Mm-hmm.
She takes her titty out. That's criminal, right? She takes her titty out, right? How many other boys do you think are gonna actually report that? None.
So the thing is, no.
None.
But a lot of times they not gonna have to go and report that because what's gonna happen is they gonna talk about it amongst each other, and it's gonna get out, and some parent gonna end up hearing about it, and they gonna be the ones to report it. So no, stop.
Exactly.
Nothing
You know what?
is making any sense.
Listen.
Come on, if she breastfeeding, come on, she might be.
You know,
And none of those boys gonna report that.
And then you men,
Sorry, Karen, to tell you my bad.
and this is the problem, right? You men joke about it like this,
right?
Boys joke about it, and then y'all complain when the women don't get in trouble for their actions.
Exactly.
But don't confuse it. Women do get in trouble, and men are doing it more than women. This is true.
Okay. I don't think women are getting reported as much.
I mean,
you haven't even been able to substantiate that though. You just made up a bunch of scenarios that don't even make any sense.
It makes perfect sense.
It doesn't, because we've seen where that's happened on several occasions where it was a parent of some other child because they heard the children talking about it, or they checked the cell phone and saw the text messages about it. And so again, what you're saying it's not in reality, it don't hold water. So
wait,
that women aren't being reported, but it don't make sense.
But PhD, you're talking about now. But growing up, Sharon, Otis.
The statistics we're talking about are from now.
Wait, let me no, because I take the
from 20 years ago. We talking about the today's statistics.
But you got to understand this. Wait, listen. I'm gonna make my point. Give me a second. Sharon, Otis, Lamar.
Mm-hmm.
If you were a teenager and Mrs. So-and-so takes her titty out, you reporting that?
No, I was trying to fuck my teachers. I'm a different beast.
That's a problem.
I know it was a problem back in the days.
Yeah,
No, wait, hold on. I'm not finished. I'm not finished my point.
But that means she wasn't a criminal if the boys was chasing her.
No, you're still a
That
criminal.
means that their dads are not teaching them what a predator is in a woman. Y'all fathers are saying, oh, a titty son, go after that. They're not teaching y'all that a 14, 15, 13-year-old it's not okay to be sleeping with no older teacher. That's a predator. Yeah.
Exactly.
That is perfect.
Cool nerds. I'm trying to understand what's your point. So therefore, the men that was in the community was the problem by telling their younger sons to go ahead and pursue an older woman. That's the real problem. Is that men were saying, "Go ahead, son, go and get your penis up by this old woman with the seeds in the vagina." That is the problem.
The was the
problem. Nowadays,
you think most men?
So here's the difference, though. But nowadays, it's changed because people are paying attention to their sons more.
Exactly.
But not allowing these old crusty women to go ahead and attack their sons anymore. They're like, hey, what you mean you want to? No, they're not having it. So in this day and age, people are paying attention to their sons and saying, no, this is not okay. So a predator is a predator. It doesn't matter if it's a male or a woman. And this man is showing predator behaviors.
Some weird behavior.
I don't agree with that part, but but the rest of the stuff I agree with you.
But that's what I broke.
You don't really want to stand on that because you're a teacher. You want to.
No. He's.
Hold on. You just want to.
Listen. Well, listen. I used to be a teacher, but when I was a teacher, I wouldn't go any. I don't go any. Listen, when I was a teacher before. I used to teach.
Why can't I say this?
I would never go anywhere near a student. I hate because I was scared of shit.
That's
I was scared of shit. Because
so why you don't think the behavior is inappropriate then? If you would even go near a student, why do you?
Because I know y'all think it's inappropriate. I don't think it's inappropriate. I think y'all think it's inappropriate because y'all think it's inappropriate. I'm not gonna do that shit because I'm not gonna get caught up in no mess.
But so you don't think
what? All right, so hold on. Let me get
that's okay. Right. It's so what do you say it was okay though?
So you only think it's inappropriate because the people think that it is, but you actually don't think there's nothing wrong with physical touching a student.
With him getting it with that scenario that we just saw, there's nothing wrong with it, from my point of view. But however, because I know y'all would, because y'all think it's inappropriate, I would never put myself in that situation.
What innocence do you see in what happened though?
Because you know why? Because when I look at this page, he's that cool teacher that everybody just cool with, and that he relates to the students more. Hold up, he relates to the students more. So like they wouldn't, like for example, they're not gonna do it to Mr. Sharon. If Sharon was teaching, they're not gonna feel comfortable taking out Mr. Sharon's hair. They feel comfortable taking out his hair. He's that cool teacher that you know what we're gonna do? For example, they had a projects due, and he said, all right, they're due Friday, but some of y'all complained. He said y'all need it one more time. What we're gonna do is we're gonna play darts, and whoever wins the dart game, if the students win the dart game, then y'all get it extended to Monday. If y'all lose, it's due Friday, like I said before. That's one of the scenarios he has in his page, right? Wow. He's one of those, so they can play darts for the to see if they're gonna extend assignment. That's the kind of teacher he teaches, like that cool teacher that everybody's just cool with.
So for all right, man, that sounds
no, sir.
You
for
know
you
like?
to sit here,
let me give you another
totally up to you.
Wow. That sounds like the girl who, if she give me head, I'll extend the assignment. But if she don't,
now why you put it like that?
Because you do favors. Hey, if that's the cool teacher who gonna break the rules, as long as he get what he want, and that is why
getting what he wants.
That's why you supposed to go by the rules, dude. You're not supposed to do extraordinary things. You do the rules. The rules are this: the assignment is due on Friday. The assignment is due on Friday, no matter what. I
know, but the school rules lying on the braiders hair.
That's not no darn school rule, Lamar.
That is the school rules. No, that's school rules. That whatever their perfect teacher.
No, it was so.
Okay, I might be.
It wasn't a rule. What it is that he put it out in video, and then I guess he goes to the principal and say, "Hey, this is what I did in class." And like, "Oh, I guess it looked innocent enough." That's what.
Is it a male? Is it a male?
Not a rule.
That's the rule. He's not breaking the rule.
It's not a rule. It's that they're aware that he did it, so they're not getting surprised by it.
Wasn't
it's not a rule.
It wasn't against the rules.
Different things.
Oh,
We got
man, I don't
those
know
two
that.
different
See,
things.
I think what Cool is trying to say, we call it the God predator. I'm not saying the God a predator. I say he's a weird motherfucker. Yeah, he's a weirdo. So I understand that Cool Nerd and Granville, but he's saying that we should not be calling him predator. He's a weird. He's a weirdo.
The behavior.
I will.
Behavior.
I would, but he's a weirdo.
Second, give me 1 second. We got somebody brand new to the show. Good day to you. How you feeling? Adam Muhammad.
Oh Lord.
Adam Muhammad.
You can put a bumper on your car.
Adam.
Oh my God, so racist.
Oh my God. Come on,
Adam
Lamar.
Muhammad.
Stop, man.
Going once, going twice.
Lamar crazy as hell.
He called one black attack nigga.
All right, he didn't answer.
God,
so
Lord.
I'm not, okay. Hold on. Now he came off the mute. Hold on. Adam Muhammad. Hello. You there? You in the show? Good day to you. Nah.
Oh shit! I gotta take out the trash tomorrow. I need to put a bumper in my trash can.
But yeah, so yeah, that's a huge problem. Anyway, that is extending the teaching ability to physical touch for no reason when you are in class and you are making sure you are giving your students 15 minutes every day so you can have an excuse
Every
for
day?
touch. Like, come on, sir. This is not like this happened once in a blue. He's painting nails. He's doing hair. Like, this is something that he is creating in the classroom. He is creating that extra 15 minutes so he could be intimate with the damn students. And you can say however you want to say, but that physical touch is intimate. You do not let just normal people touch your hair. You don't let normal people paint your fingernails. This is not something that is normal that happens in day to day. If me and Pizzy was in a goddamn bar and she was rubbing on my head, saying, "Hey,
you're busting up."
People want to think that we are together. Nobody's gonna say, "Oh, that's just some strange lady that he don't know." Your hair being touched is very intimate. No,
That's not intimate to me.
It is intimate. The moment that somebody's flesh touches your flesh, your skin feels some type of way. It goes outside of normality, bro. Like, come on, ain't no such thing as she's touching my hair and I feel absolutely normal. No,
Yeah, I do.
What type of class was it?
No.
I do.
It doesn't. It touches the touch. I agree with.
Adam Muhammad, can you give me a peace sign in the back?
I got the pork rind somewhere.
Look at Big West being very intimate with himself.
this is why you don't date Dallas niggas, because they come online doing weird stuff.
I'm for Dallas. Come on, Journey. I'm the baby daddy.
And you over here talking about Allah Akbar. Come on now. You weird.
I can't help
Adam
it.
Muhammad, can you cam up, please? Because I tried to let you up earlier and you wasn't speaking. So cam up so we know that you're a real human being. If not, you're going to have to maybe drop a super chat so we know that you're real.
Yeah,
So
got
Adam
another version for you.
Drop a super chat so that's real. So, but anyway, so let's get back to it. So, Big West, do you think somebody doing your hair as in braiding and playing with and taking out your hair, do you think that is an intimate situation? Yes or no? Big West. Now he can't talk neither.
He busy getting himself aligning.
Nah, us Texas folks don't play that shit. You know it's crazy.
Yeah, to me, yeah. It's crazy.
Yeah.
The baseline.
Yeah, I can hear you.
We can hear you. Yeah, you there. Go ahead.
Okay, my bad. Okay, yeah. It was more so just, I see how y'all can look at it and stuff, but I don't think he meant it that way. That's why I feel like that's why he videoed the whole thing. You get what I'm saying? Just because of things like this, you know. But I understand y'all perspective. Y'all can feel how y'all want to feel. There ain't nothing wrong with that. But as far as that young man, I don't think he really was in that way, you know.
Go ask your question, Big West. Now, I agree with you. Maybe he didn't mean it that way, and that's why he videotaped it to give himself a good alibi, which is perfect. I agree with that. But with all that being said, with all that being said, he innocent as hell. Would you allow your daughter to go in the classroom and on free time, and you come into the room and you see your daughter unbraiding this man's hair? It's innocent as hell to him. He got the videotape going, recording and all that. But to you, how would that look to you? And how would that make you feel?
Just like I say, I asked him, like, what's up? What's going on with that? I was just braiding this at Woo. Okay, good. All right. You know, that's how I be. And then I'll be like, well, I got you some lunch, or I brought you some money, or you know, I know you're on your cycle, stuff like that. You get what I'm saying?
What?
Okay, I
But
got
I,
you.
What?
So, wow. Okay. Can I please finish this? Can I
Bring that
please finish,
mother
bro?
back. Blow up
uh,
So
D-Town
Big
car
West.
right now.
So Big
Blow up
West.
Don't
Hear
D-Town
me
think
out.
car.
alligators. I'm
So
telling
hear me out,
y'all.
Big West.
Crazy.
So hear me out, Big West. Hear me out, Big West.
I was just
Man to
going on
man.
with the
Man to
scenario.
man.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah. But Big West, man to
Yeah.
man. Hear me out real quick. Me,
Uh-huh.
me as my standard. If I was that same scenario and I walk in there and I see that, I am grabbing my daughter, not yanking her, not aggressively, but grabbing my daughter, bringing her outside to the room. I'm going to have a conversation with her. Follow the son. Follow the daughter, and then I'm going to have a conversation with that teacher. God knows how that's going to go. I don't know, but we're
Okay.
going to have a
But
conversation.
that's exactly how
I'm not
I
going
just did
to
it in the
accept
short version.
what I just saw.
Yeah.
Me,
But I would have
but
did it
you're
in the short
saying, and
version. I would
probably
have
your
just been like,
generation, you will accept that based on the optics and based on the conversation that you had. So to you, there is a reason or there's an acceptable situation, and to me, there is not. Is that what you're saying?
already.
Can I ask
Yeah,
an
for
honest
sure.
question?
Okay. Wow.
Big
Yeah.
West and Cool Nerd. Honest, I'm not being disrespectful. Do you guys have daughters, children?
Yeah, you know, I got two of them. You know, I got two baby girls.
You got
I
two
have a
baby
son. I
girls.
don't have I have a son. I don't have a daughter.
I just got my son, my baby boy.
Oh,
So
How
you
old
know,
are
I
they?
got
Are
two,
they
but I
2
want
and
to eat them.
5? Like, are
That
they
is
babies or are they young? I mean, older.
Yeah, they babies. They babies right
that
now.
is awesome.
I got a 5, 3, and then I got a baby boy.
Congratulations.
Oh, thank you.
now
Congrats.
leave.
Yeah.
The real brothers.
Oh my God.
He's
Damn.
here.
I ain't seen him in 2 days. I was hoping this to be the third. Damn.
Get the
Bruh.
ass, Granville. Get the ass.
Yo, 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 listen. First of all, you know I like to take my shoes off at the door.
Oh
Peace
my.
and love to the beautiful queen, supreme goddess, PhD diva. Peace and love to you.
Peace and love.
Peace and love to the beautiful queen, Bomb Cherry Juice. Peace and love to you. Peace and love to the also beautiful queen, Tyranny. Peace and love. And congratulations to you as well, my sister.
Thank you.
Peace
Still
and
got
love
the
to all
longest
my
peace and love.
queens in the chat. Anya Bracy, Robin M, DB, Shiesty Bum, Sim 7, Kinfolk, Cola, Barry White, Sherry Berry, Rogue C, it's me,
How long
Dr.
does it take to
G,
introduce myself?
the Super Mayor, all the beautiful queens, man, zero tolerance. All the beautiful queens out there, Ayana, peace and love to all y'all. Y'all know that Brownsville, every time he come up here, he's always going to lift y'all up. He's always going to show y'all the love that y'all deserve. Peace and love to y'all, man. Peace and love to the kings on the panel as well. And Otis, my brother, I'm going to give you a special shout out today. You know what I'm saying? Because it's hashtag protect Otis. And I'm going to put you under my protection umbrella now, from now on, because I see that you are a rehab brother. And I appreciate your talking points today. So peace and love to the
I
king,
still don't like you,
Otis
man.
Who podcast. Peace and love, my brother. So listen, as far as the topic, right? Cuzzo, you know, I got a middle-aged daughter, middle school age daughter. She's 8th grade. She's going into 9th grade next year. And if I ever was to see a video of my daughter braiding her teacher's hair or touching her teacher in any type of way, I don't care if it's sexual or not, right? That's a serious violation to my family, right?
Come on,
And
man.
that teacher, he's gonna have some serious consequences or repercussions when I get up to the school. That's a
Okay.
fact. And for all
Okay.
y'all men, all y'all rim brothers, all y'all no good suckers, these red pill men, these incel men, these manosphere men, all y'all dudes who don't have a problem with your daughter touching on your teacher, y'all should be ashamed of yourself, man. And I pray to God that y'all don't ever have any type of daughters or nieces or sisters or any type of wives under your protection, right? Because you don't have no protection. You not a real man because you want your daughters touching on teachers. See, that's what I mean when I talk about these men in these last days, man. They becoming lovers of men. These guys only see through a one perspective, which is to protect the man and cape for the man at all times. It was a dude yesterday who accused me of pandering to the woman, pandering to the ladies, pandering to the queens. And I said, you know what? I'll concede to your talking point on that, as long as you're willing to concede that you're on these platforms pandering for other men, right? And if you're pandering for other men and I'm pandering for women, then who's the real weirdo here in this situation? So these men, they need to do some self-reflecting. They need to really figure out who they are and who they want to be, right? Because these men going into their soft guy era, living in their femininity and like this rim brother Granville with all these estrogen outbursts. Brother, my brother, do some push-ups, go out there for a walk, and listen, if you having trouble breathing after the walk, call EMS immediately because we got to get your health right, my brother. Peace and love to all y'all, man. Brownsville's here, and I'm willing to debate any rim brother, any dissenter, any brother who want to go into rehab. My rehab facility is now open. Peace and love.
Well, damn. Yeah.
Dude, here. Hey man, listen.
So Brownville. Let me ask a question.
I got
Brownville.
I like,
Brownville.
listen, I have to agree with him on the majority of what he said, though. I ain't gonna lie. And I'm gonna say it. Everything he said, majority of it. Now, the Brim brother and all that, I ain't finna get all that. But yeah, everything else he said, I agree with him. I agree with him. Yes, and I see it. I'm a stand on it.
So Brownville, let me ask you a question. What if you signed off on that? What if you did sign the professorship?
What if who signed off on it?
He gave you a consent form that, hey, I'm gonna be doing these type of activities and everything, and you signed off on it. Can you be mad at that now?
Well, if he doing cosmetology classes, then obviously we're doing the appropriate behavior. But if he teaching science and he giving me consent forms of doing cosmetology in class with my daughter, then that's a serious problem. I'm not signing off on that. Only a rim brother or no good sucker would sign off on a contract like that. Cool, nerd.
Apparently,
that point.
Well, you can say whatever your point of view is. That's cool. But according to this video, I think there's at least six middle school age children in there. I'm braiding his hair. So there's at least
that daddy wasn't in the house. I could guarantee you that. I could guarantee you that daddy didn't sign it. That was the
and that's what I was getting to.
I could guarantee you that. Or he wasn't active in that daughter's life, because if he was, he wouldn't have signed off on that shit. I can guarantee you that.
Maybe not.
And that's what I was getting to. I believe that the school district he in is probably one of them lower school district single mom. No offense, single mom. It just I think and teachers typically that teachers in school districts like that. Sometimes they are a little more extra friendlier to the kids because they're trying to make up for either the father not there, the mom not there, a dysfunctional household. So they've been a little extra friendly and more, closer to the kids. If that make any sense?
This don't make
you made that sound weird as fuck.
No, he was dancing around it.
Y'all don't
He
even
said with
vote,
the chest.
so y'all don't know how the school district work. Y'all don't know what they vote on. Y'all niggas just say anything.
But you don't agree.
By the way, speaking of academic,
you don't agree that you don't agree that school teachers from like that school district that funded better teachers and active with the kids differently from the school district that are are getting funding underfunded.
What?
Wait, hold on. So now all of a sudden, hold on. I want to understand this. So all of a sudden now that all single mothers are now.
No.
That's what I heard.
No. I was saying I was making.
Hold on. So what we are saying now, all of a sudden, all these single moms are so feminine that they willing to sign off on anything now, I thought they was the most masculine, confronting, and they don't play no shit about their children. Now we are saying that all these single mothers is just sending consign. Come on, it's one or the other. Which one is it?
I was saying more so the underfunded of the school district.
Most of us come from single parent households, single mother households. We gotta stop acting like just because you come from a single mother household, all of a sudden you're gonna get abused, and all of a sudden anything is just willy nilly, and that we're gonna be criminals, we're gonna go to jail, and all this shit. That is not the truth. Stop it with the bullshit.
No, he was saying that more liberal.
Yeah, it's more liberal. Yeah, it's more liberal. Like,
there's no woman on this
that's
panel.
underfunded is more loosely with the
Here's
kids.
the crazy thing, 651. I want Tierney to jump in. Here's the crazy thing. All of the women said they are not with it. It's two men that saying it's like they don't see nothing wrong with it. It ain't the women.
And you say that underfunded schools, I went to an all Caucasian school. I was the only black girl in my school, and I guarantee you, absolutely, and I guarantee you that every single one of those parents would have been like, "That's fine, let Billy." That's just, but I don't think you guys got this conception of single mothers that we just let our kids get into anything and do everything. This is why they call us loud and ghetto, because we do speak out. Because we do say absolutely not. We're not going to let that shit happen with our kids and with our students. But like Sharon said, two of the men on here said yay, where all of us women said hell no.
But Terry, I never said I grew up in a single parent household. I understand what single mothers go through. I grew up in a single mother household. I wasn't saying it was a single mother. I was saying I was more talking about the school district. That's why when y'all asked me, do y'all think he should be fired? I need to know more information. What I do realize that adults, especially black men, black women, when we go into underfunding, like when we trying to help kids in need, we do a little more, right? We take in the kid more. Oh, that's my brother, that's my sister. We do a little extra to make sure they succeed and make sure they do better. The taking place of the missing parent or the situation they got going on at home, if that make any sense.
No,
so that's what I was saying.
We're talking about a teacher. We're not talking about.
Yeah, I know.
We're not talking about the neighborhood uncle. We're talking about a teacher where his job is to.
It is inappropriate, and I said that it is inappropriate.
Right. So I'm saying, so you put the frame out that it had to be that these girls came from single household. No, it just came from weak ass parents that say, "Oh, Luz ain't no proof." No, it's just
because I don't think
it's a two-parent household or a single-parent household. Because even with if it's a man or not, Cool Dirt wouldn't have no problem with his 17-year-old daughter playing in his teacher's hair. That's crazy to most of us fathers.
I don't think most. Yeah, I don't think. I just don't see. I just don't see, like, if both parents I don't see both of them coming to the conclusion. Oh, let's sign off on my child doing my school teacher hair. I just don't see it. It just doesn't make any sense. I just don't see it.
Right, because those parents, whoever those parents are, they have a problem too. It's something wrong with those parents that think that it is okay for this man to be doing extracurricular things that is physically touching and painting and doing hair. There's something wrong with those parents. And that's why we put out the reference that when R. Kelly was doing it, those parents is complicit. And these parents that signed whatever they had to sign, they in some kind of group text messaging, whatever it is, those parents are complicit. So if anything happened to those children, it is those parents' faults as well. It ain't just him.
And you're part of the Divine Nine.
On their premises. Where is the line going to be drawn? We got to have lines in the fucking sand on what a teacher can do with a fucking student. And we got to stop saying, oh, well, he's just a young man and he's a teacher. This is why young men don't want to be teachers. No, fuck that.
Yeah.
Do your goddamn job.
Women ignore red signs when it comes to red flags when it comes to men. But I feel like some of you men ignore red flags when it comes to predators too, bro. Like, you guys try to have each other back so much. Like, nah, he ain't gonna do no stuff like that. That you put your children in situations that they should never be in as well. So
I mean, I wouldn't sign if I would had a daughter. I wouldn't sign off on that bullshit. I wouldn't sign off on it.
What you mean if you say you had a son, right?
No, I don't know. I don't have any kids.
Oh, okay. Well, anyway,
No,
y'all got
Cool Nerd has a son.
we have to protect our sons just like we got to
Yeah,
protect
I
our
wouldn't.
daughters.
Yeah,
I would.
I
No, I
definitely have
said
to look after my
I
son.
was saying if I had a son, when Sharon asked me, would I mind my son being watched by a homosexual man? I said if I personally knew him, if he was a cousin or something, and I personally knew him, I wouldn't mind. If he was a school teacher, no, I would send my child to the school to make sure everything is. You see your kids at school, you can't
Well, I
watch them
agree.
all the time.
Well, I agree. It shouldn't matter
I
if they're
don't.
homosexual or not. My
I feel
children
like
don't
it's a
talk
bigger
about
risk.
people I don't know.
It just depends on how he became what he was.
It's no
That
sugar booty
too.
babysitters. Hell with that.
I feel like it's a bigger risk. I mean, I don't get mad at me, you guys, but I feel like
I
it's a
mean, I
bigger
don't give a
risk
fuck. I ain't gay.
having
But
your
it's not a
children
big
around.
risk because heterosexual people are doing
Doing
harm
it
to
the
kids
most.
more than
Yeah,
anybody.
they do it the most.
Yo, no, but you also gotta look at it this though. How many times do you see like, speaking of like people watching kids, how many times do you see somebody walk up to a little boy, a woman walk up to a little boy and say, "Oh, that's gonna be my little boyfriend." Oh,
Yes, I've
saying all
seen
that.
that, and I
Yeah,
want to
that
slap a bitch when she say stupid
that's what I'm
shit like
saying. Like, but we ignore that shit. We ignore that shit.
No, hold
Because
on,
of a grown
hold on. Let's make
What
this
the
clear.
hell?
Hold on. Let's make this clear.
that.
People on this panel, we had that conversation plenty of times. We don't condone
Yeah, I
that shit.
have
We
heard it.
we
No.
said it plenty of times on my show that once a woman says that's when you're supposed to have an heightened sense of protection for your child. Ain't no woman should be saying that be sexualizing no
Hell
little
no.
kid like he's an adult. We said that plenty of times on this panel. Now, maybe you never heard it nowhere else, but over here we treat human beings as predators, not a gender.
Cool.
Right.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, so when we say something, because like when we look at it differently when a woman does it, I'm not saying y'all just
Your
clarify it,
ass
but in
up.
general,
Y'all
society looks at it
y'all
different.
to attack motherfucking women. Listen, little niggas, better than you, okay? This idea that you now believe these rim brothers have convinced you all that women are the most dangerous to
Facts.
you is a lie, and you want to spread it.
What are you
Okay,
talking about?
so
Listen,
yes,
the
back
way
in the
what
day,
I'm trying
I've
to get
heard
at
where
is
women would say, "Look, he's a cutie." Yes, I've heard it throughout my time. Do I think the women was after those little boys? No, but we
but you
shouldn't be
wasn't getting my point. Can I finish my point? Can I finish my point?
kids.
Can I finish my
So
point?
You
Can I
get a
finish my
chance.
point?
You get a chance.
Can I finish my point? All right. So
well, can I
so
finish mine?
Let her finish
but
it. Then
but I was talking before you. I was talking before you
Hold
interrupted my
on.
point.
Current, let
Okay,
her
go
finish
ahead.
what she's saying, and you could correct whatever she said.
All right,
Okay.
go ahead.
Yeah, like something
Let
wrong
it
with
go.
them.
I apologize for interrupting your dumbass motherfucking point, nigga. Go ahead. Go,
Oh, y'all so mean.
go ahead.
All right. All right. But what I was saying was if
Okay.
we look the reason why I said earlier about PhD's point about the reporting or not, if a woman walks up to a little boy and says, "Oh, you're gonna be my little boyfriend," right? Most people aren't gonna look at that crazy or alarming. If
I will.
a grown man walks up to a little girl and say, "Oh, you gonna be my little girlfriend," everybody looking at that like, "Whoa," right? So we need to look at the same in general in society. We need to look into everybody and look at the same and say, hey, "Look, what did he say to my son? What did he say to my daughter? What did she say to my son? What did she say to my daughter?" And always have a vigilant eye on that, right? We also need to discern what's the difference between somebody who is building a rapport versus somebody grooming. That's two different things.
Yeah,
How do
no.
we distinguish between the two? How do we
Good
distinguish
question.
between
That's a
when
good
they're
question.
building a rapport and grooming them?
Well,
He
you
was
have
definitely building a
number
rapport.
one, you have to have a watchful eye because
Mhm.
you have if somebody's in a position where they're supposed to have a relationship with your kid, such as a teacher, right?
Right.
You have to have a watchful eye and say you have a discerning view of what the actions that are being taken and
Right.
see
So
if
how
it's
do we
innocent
know?
versus
What
not
are we
innocent.
looking at when they're building a rapport? What's the difference in what we should be looking at and looking for between building a rapport and grooming? What are we looking for? You can't just
Well,
say
let's
you got to have a discerning eye. What are we seeing? What's the
are,
difference?
All right, one of the things I say is, are they trying to take you? Are they trying to separate you from the kid? Are they trying to take you in the other room and stuff like that? That's something that's a red flag to me. Or they touch you too much.
They can do it in front of your
But
parents.
we think touching too much is braiding the damn hair at school.
Right.
And
I don't see
nails.
that. I think that's different. I think
So that's what I'm saying. What
type of
makes
stuff.
it different? You just said touching too much, and a lot of people think in a school context, a child doing braiding their teacher's hair and painting his nails or having him paint her nails is touching too much. So now, how do we distinguish between whatever your view of touching too much is and the reasonable person's view of what touching too much is?
I think that touching too much would be if it's sexual in nature.
So
But it don't never
gotta
start
wait
off
till it
sexual.
gets sexual before
Okay,
we
so
say that this
so cool on. Let me get this understand. So you mean to tell me if you see a man walking a teacher, he's walking there and he places both his hands behind a young lady or young male, it doesn't matter. He got both his hands on her shoulder. That's not sexual in nature. Are you gonna raise an eyebrow to that or no?
Wait, what?
Motherfucker, I said the teacher walked behind the student.
Chill.
Put both his hands on the goddamn student's shoulders like this. Is that going to raise an eyebrow? Yes or no?
I'll look at it. I'll look at it. That would make me look at it.
That's sexual in nature.
Is that sexual? No, but that made me look at it.
It could be. It could be.
It could be. It could be.
Up to being sexual in nature.
It could be. It made me look at it.
So again, so that means that your ideology is flawed horribly.
Right.
Maybe. But we gotta look at it. Maybe.
It's not maybe. You just proved it just now. It ain't no maybe. It's okay to be wrong and say, hey, you know what? I am looking at it with a bias because you was once a male teacher, so you looking at it in a different connotation.
But not the teacher. A coach, all the other stuff.
So all we
That's fine.
Hold
on, do y'all see it as sexual when a football coach hits the boy on his butt?
No.
I do. Why? Why? I absolutely feel like that's out of line. Why are you touching my son on the butt just to say good job? I absolutely feel like that is sexual in nature. I'd rather you unbraid my daughter's hair or whatever than you pat my son on the ass and say good job, Ken. Absolutely.
Okay, so let's all right. So Tiffany holds a stance on coaches can't pat children on the butt. What's your thought, Bomb Terry?
I agree with her. And I think the men not gonna agree because y'all used to it. If you play football, you see it all the time, but it's normalized to you. But if you think about all the coaches who got caught messing with these little boys, then you will find out why. And if you think about it.
All right, go ahead. Lamar Black Attack. What's your thought?
No, but I like the woman response because they have a different opinion. And Cool Nerd, like say, he can have a different opinion. The problem is we got to have the conversation. Like I said, I think we got helmets, pads and stuff. I didn't like it myself. And stop me on my ass when I play football. However, it was like, what the fuck did they slap me on my ass? But I had to tell him, hey, look, I'm uncomfortable with that. But once I told them that, because I was for the hood, they stopped slapping me on my ass when I play football. But it's just a different opinion.
That's a 3. Yeah, Otis, what's your thoughts on that?
Damn.
That's a tough one, right?
No, it's not tough because it's wild. I'm going to be honest here. I've always questioned it, and I've never said anything about it. I've always questioned that. It's one of them things. Whereas, not going to get too deep with it, but just like Bomb Cherry and Turney said, I've seen it. Of course, it happened to me because I played sports, and I've always questioned it, but never had.
Your ass hard. Otis, did it stop your ass hard?
I'm being serious here now. Every time I'm trying to get
being serious too.
It's like you trying to crack jokes. I'm being real here. I'm for real. When I'm in them situations, when it happens, you ask yourself, damn, is this normal? But then you don't have the guts or the nerve to question the coach like, for real, you did, Lamar. I wish I would have had the courage to say, hey, I'm not comfortable with that. But I didn't. Now, I'm a straight up heterosexual man. And I felt something was wrong with that, but I didn't have the courage to say, hey, don't do that. I ain't cool with that because I'm seeing everybody else, all these heterosexual men doing it. So my answer would be, I've always questioned it.
My friends are laughing at my ass. The more you let him slap on your ass, I had to do something. Had peer pressure. Had peer pressure. Hey, dude.
I don't
Y'all
let
boys
him
got
slap
too
me.
much
Hold on,
pride.
hold on. Go ahead, PH Diva.
I agree. I think it's inappropriate to be touching kids or boys on the ass. And even like when they do it in the pros, it still strikes me as homosocial behavior.
Go ahead, 651 Mint. $651, you there? Okay, I guess not. Go ahead, Cool Nerd. What's your thoughts?
I think that shit is gay.
Really?
Okay.
I don't like that shit.
Okay.
Okay. Is that like me? I didn't like it. That's why I speaked up. FYI, Otis, Cool Nerd, and then got some money. He could bang your ass forever.
Okay, Brownsville, New York.
FYI,
What's your thoughts on it, Brownsville, New York? What's your thoughts?
Pause.
So it's absolutely inappropriate, and it's something wrong with it. Cause I coached my son's soccer team ever since he was 3. I still am the assistant coach now, and he's in high school. I also coached this basketball team ever since he was 3. And as a man, I never felt the urge or need to touch any kid inappropriate on the backside like that. You know what I'm saying? So the men who love touching kids on the backside, those are them rim brothers we talking about, them no good suckers, them red pill men, them incel men, and them manosphere men. Those men are the ones who will get up here and they'll say, no, we don't have a problem with it, because that's called rim brother grooming, rim brother initiation. So by the time they get to 18 to 25, they already can come on to the side of men becoming lovers of men, right? So we got to understand the origin of these things and these issues and why these men are so protective of men these days. It's because those coaches was patting them on their backside, and then it was escalating to other activities later. Peace and love.
Wow. Hey, Big West, what is your thoughts? You played football. You didn't make it to the varsity team, but you played sports in school. What is your thoughts on getting slapped on the butt? Is it sexual, you think? What's up?
Nah, man, that's football, bro. That's the only sport that's okay that it might happen in football because you pad it up. Any other sport,
Your
man,
butt
you
is not
shouldn't be
padded
out
though,
here.
right? Big West?
Yeah, you got a butt pad, you got 2 hip pads. That's how I know you ain't never played football. But anyways, yeah, everything
But
on your body
Big
is
West,
padded
not
up.
everybody knows that. That's why I said
Okay, I said that's how I know you didn't play football.
Jesus.
So, but look, check it out. But that's football, bro. I ain't gonna take away the game. That's the game. Now he shouldn't just
They
be
do it in
whooping
every
you out
sport, though.
on. But I always thought it was weird in any other sport because it's just bare
Yeah, they do it
ass.
in
Niggas
every.
just out there bare ass. You get what I'm saying? Why is you hitting a nigga bare ass? Like no deal. So, I just feel like shit. That's just a sport, bro. It's just football. I don't feel like it's no homosexual things, nothing like that. It's just shit. That's just the game, shit.
Big West.
What's up?
How many times did you experience that growing up?
I probably experienced all my life growing up playing football. I probably experienced it like 2 times when I was a young nigga. Yeah, when
And
I was Pop
how did
Warner.
it make you feel?
It was more so just like it's football. Like like damn, like nigga just hit me out of nowhere because I had made a play. If that makes sense, you get what I'm saying? So like
Yeah, I
I
feel
had
you. Yeah,
like
all that. Yeah.
I think I caught a pick or something like that, and the coach was just
Mm-hmm.
proud of me type shit. And I don't think he wanted to hit me in my helmet with his hand. You get what I'm saying?
Why he
So he
couldn't
just,
give you a pat on
you
the
know.
shoulder though? What's wrong with giving
Right,
you a pat
because
on the
that's what
shoulder?
Yeah,
we normally
I done had
receive a
that too
shoulder
now.
pat.
I done had that too. I done had the shoulder pad in the hip, but it was just like I say, it's just football. And then most of the time who do that is like the head coach. And the only person, to be honest with you, the only man that actually did that to me was a white coach. He was an old school coach,
And they
Coach Bill, old school, my
teach
nigga. He
the
was good
girls
people.
too now. When I play sports, the
Oh well,
girls.
but just like I said, that's inappropriate. Any other sport outside of football, they shouldn't be
Oh
hitting you on
God.
your booty, bro.
Anyway, the girls got hit on the butt too, and it's inappropriate whether it's boy or girl. And I don't think it turns kids gay, so I want to be clear on that. But I think it's inappropriate touching. Okay, so I just put that out
Gotcha.
there.
Nah, for sure.
Big difference.
But you know, Otis, hey man, Otis, I made a lot of plays in my day.
Nigga, we ain't
Kick
talking
return,
about you.
punt return. So
you
know, they love me out here. You know what I'm saying? So you know, I know stuff. You know.
And so Big West, so they loved you out there. So the way how they showed they love for you is by slapping you on your butt.
I was about to
Don't start stuttering.
You know what? I was about to play along, but I'm not even gonna do that with you today. You hear me? Zakari, cover your ears, please, because this man right here is going crazy.
Oh, that's messed up.
Oh man, so that's
Oh,
interesting
wow.
because I don't think I ever actually heard anybody out loud in a full panel saying that, hey, slapping another man on the ass playing sports is crossing a boundary. I never heard that before out in the open. To be honest with you, I never heard nobody talk about it. Anytime you hear people
I ain't
talk,
like that shit.
they act like it's all good. You got pads on and you could just do anything. You could touch any part and it's all good. So that is very interesting to me, without a doubt. I like to do a poll on that. Goddamn it. That's interesting to me.
All right, Sharon, let me ask you a question. It's, what is the boundary of touching then, like in schools? For example, what if what is for example, are students allowed to give a teacher a hug?
You keep your hands and feet to yourself.
So
Is that applicable?
I think the only way like hugging and all that is something traumatic happens. If I'm a teacher and my student just found out that they lost a parent or something, they gave me a hug in that moment, I wouldn't look at that as strange. But just on a normal day-to-day basis, you hugging my kid, that is strange.
Well, I'm saying
you shouldn't want that. So the reason why I look like that, because you see my kid on a day-to-day basis, it shouldn't be a time where you miss my child or my child miss you so much that they want to give a hug. Because when you don't see your cousin, you didn't see your cousin in 2 months, you don't give them a hug. But now when you on family vacation together and y'all see each other every single day, you're not going to greet each other with hugs every single day.
Well, handshakes, you give daps, handshakes, daps. Would you do that, Sean?
Yeah, handshake is nothing.
Like
That's
you know how like they do the
formal.
little handshakes like in the NBA and stuff, like little, you know, all that little stuff. You do that.
I think that's very personal as well, but
somebody in the chat
I never did no hands. To me, that's gang activity.
Somebody
in
the chat asks, how is doing hair sexual? And what do y'all say to that? Because I think doing hair, unless it's done for business, like a student and a teacher, they shouldn't be doing hair in the classroom.
Right.
So even if it's not sexual, it's still inappropriate in the classroom. It don't have to be actual sexual, but it's inappropriate. So
Bum Cherry, if you need that bust down middle part, come holler at your boy. I know how to do it. I just gave it. I put it on my
I want to know whose fire alarm is that?
No fire
alarm. It's probably on the men, because men don't like to change fire alarms. They like to call the maintenance guys to do it. And I'll talk about
that bust down middle part. I know how to do
it. 1 minute. That's your fire alarm going off? Cool nurse. Oh, no, he's on mute. Cool nurse is on mute. So Tierney could be yours.
It's Lamar's.
No, it's not. No, it's not. Oh, that baby daddy. No, it's not.
All right, we'll keep my ear. We gonna
because
see
everybody sees
why it's on mute. We don't hear it, so maybe it is Cool Nerd or 651.
I want to say this though. What was it? My children and my stepson, we were all went shopping, and this old ass lady gonna walk by my stepson talking about, and my stepson's too. Oh, you fine. You a fine young thing. I said, hell no, bitch. You better get your ass out of here. That's what I'm talking about. You old. Some of these old women are predators too, bro. You might call a 2-year-old fine. That is a
fine. That then don't mean the same thing as fine today. So you attack the old woman?
You got them right.
It's the
you got them right, Tierney. That's right, Tierney. Keep it consistent.
Oh,
age 8 to 80 can get it. That's right, Mrs. Ruffin.
That's that pamper.
Oh my God, you attacked a woman for calling a 2-year-old fine. She mine. Yeah, but
that is inappropriate language for a child.
No, you need to define the word.
Yeah,
she either said fine or sexy. One of them, it was inappropriate.
No, but like back in like a long time ago, older people, like a woman of that age, if you had a baby, they'd say, "Oh, that's a fine baby." Not meaning the baby fine, but like if the baby is healthy, you know what I'm saying?
That's a southern thing.
That's a fine thing. Your baby's healthy.
Absolutely
Baby,
not. No. Nope.
yes.
If
Go
my
look
baby,
up the
if my
word.
baby is walking down the street and she got her nice cute outfit on, and they say, or him, and they say, "Oh, that's a fine ass baby."
Ain't nobody saying no
Absolutely
fine
not.
ass baby.
You are not talking. You are not talking about my child's health. Absolutely not.
No, but that's not the word meaning. Y'all the one who changed the word to fine meaning sexual, but the word
bow-legged.
Yeah, that's
I'm
what
bow-legged.
What the fuck? Y'all like when the teacher say you're doing fine. When the teacher say you're doing fine, what you think it means?
Doing fine, Bone Cherry is
context matters definitely. If we walking down the street and they say that's one fine ass kid, that's one fine ass son you
Fine
have.
ass, but she said that baby is fine.
That's
what that's what the word meant. That the baby is
I had
healthy.
3 boys with me at the time, and she singled out one. And then she gonna say, and then the way she looked, ooh, and she kept repeating it. Ooh, he's fine. No, you better take your fine
So
ass on.
what that mean, Mom Cherry? She was talking about that little boy's health, Mom Cherry.
Yeah, she's talking about the way the baby look. Look, the health. Look, the
Not
health.
no.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
All right, Brownsville, New York. GBGville just had an estrogen outburst. You know what? Do 2 push-ups and go for a 30-minute walk immediately. Call EMS if you're having trouble breathing.
Damn.
Tezzy
GBG
K,
is God. Sorry.
Tezzy K, the lover of men, Big West.
Damn.
And he got the baby. Oh, look at that baby. Okay,
Dallas
Terry. Absolutely not. This is a classroom, not a beauty school. This behavior is inappropriate. The school administration should never allow it. I agree. Drizzle Jack, a dusty house husband who stay broke. Hey, Drizzle Jack.
Wow.
Don't mind me. I'm just here to cyber stop Bomb Cherry. You got a big bomb. Okay, so how many of y'all have an issue with, because a lot of times this, like the sexualization of children gets kind of baked into the culture in certain ways that we really don't think about. So how many of you have an issue with the symbol of Valentine's being a baby?
Huh?
Cupid is a baby.
The ladies calling me handsome.
Right? He shoots you with he shoots you with the arrow, and that's, it sparks romantic love. But the symbol of like Valentine's and romantic love is a baby. And if you actually know the history behind that,
Come on, PhD.
They're not falling in love with
I
the
know
baby.
you're smart, but damn.
The baby is shooting them to fall in love with somebody else.
Okay, but why is a baby associated with romantic love at all? Is what you have
Because
to ask
that's the
yourself.
only thing that you truly love out here is a baby.
Right.
That's
But
the only
baby
thing that
is
you
making
truly
them. The
love.
baby's already here. Go ahead.
The only thing that you truly love out here is a baby. And I believe love is, a baby is made from God, and God is love. So
romantic love?
I no comment.
All type of love.
Sharon, can y'all read the super chat before I have to go to
God
class?
not hate. God not hate at all. He all love.
All right, hold on.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Drizzle Jack, a dusty house husband who stay broke. Wow. Tyranny still ain't find a comb. Shout out to Sharon. Absolutely not, sir. We are not going to try to denigrate black women's natural hair.
The
You fucking
disrespect.
white boy.
It's a white boy.
Bring your white ass up here, boy.
PhD was calling my boy
He's
Otis
not white. He's not
bald.
white.
Was okay.
Thank you, Tasha.
Listen, let's
All
not
right,
live
so
in
I
the
gotta
past.
go to class to learn.
You know what I'm saying? Otis, see how they do you, man.
We moving forward.
Let's not live in the past.
I will see y'all
That's
later.
right, Jack. Let's not bring back anything. Me and Terry, we squashed that long time ago.
Yeah.
Me and Terry squashed that long time ago, okay? It's because she was coming up my neck and she was saying how she got to fight for her life. And I just had a question. I was just wanting to know. Did she lose the fight with the comb that day? It was just
What?
You
All
know
right,
what?
guys. Love y'all. See y'all later.
Have a good one, Tierney. But
Bye.
Sharon, you know somebody
I'm
else
that
mad
baby
at
daddy. Yeah.
you. You know what?
Who else mad at me?
Ashton. They was talking shit about you last night on his show. He said when you be cutting him off, you be messing with his money.
I knew you was in the clouds.
I came back to like
I'm about to bring somebody up that do not mind getting his butt slapped at all.
Is
Shout
it
out
Otis?
to the world class.
Sharon, get the fuck out of here.
You know what? I need to apologize, Mr. World Class. I apologize to you from weeks ago.
World class, what I do?
What happened weeks ago?
You know what, Sharon? I don't even know what Lamont talking about. You know what,
No,
Sharon?
it was some white guys who says call somebody a gorilla, and then I just started checking everybody. I apologize.
Oh no, you was good. You was that. No, you know what?
I checked everybody.
You know what, Lamont? You know what, Lamont? I appreciate you because I really didn't even catch that shit. I didn't even catch that shit.
Everybody. I was in the chat. What the fuck? The white man call nigga monkey? Let me get up there. I apologize.
World class
publicly.
global. What is your thoughts on a slap on a butt in sports? Is it sexual? What's your thoughts on that part?
Of course, it's not sexual.
Damn.
Like Big West, like Big West said, it's just sports shit. It's just football shit. We grew up watching it. It's not something I participated in because I was more like the hit the helmet to helmet type shit. Pause. No Diddy. That shit was crazy just now. That shit was crazy. Let me stop. I'm tripping. So, but like we're kind of do that, or we'll do like the arm thing, hit the bicep shit. I wouldn't on the ass smacking thing, but it ain't sexual at all.
Y'all was bumping chassis.
Bumping chassis, yeah. The aerial shoulder thing.
We even hugged also. We did hugs also.
Yeah, I was tripping on that. But Sharon, you know what? As much as you be fucking gaslighting, I can't. At first I was like, Sharon's tripping about this shit. The kid is not. He ain't on the grooming shit. But if you're looking at it as a dad, I'm with you because we always say that. You know, as a dad, you got to look at this shit from an extreme standpoint. So I'm not gonna say I'm with you, but I can't be against. I don't think the kid's grooming, but I think he's out of line. It's beyond inappropriate. But as a dad, if I'm looking at that and I'm the dad or the uncle or the big cousin of any one of those little girls and their mom, or I don't know, oh yeah, nigga, nah, we gonna be less than professional about the situation. So yeah.
He said we're gonna be less than professional. That is one.
So world class. So let's say you in a pickup football game with your boys, with your
yeah. Oh listen,
right?
I gotta stop you right there. Pickup games,
no,
sir.
Let me ask the
question.
Let me ask the question.
Yeah, no pickup game. Ass smack on no pickup game. Absolutely not. I don't know you, nigga. Yeah, go ahead though. Yeah, nah, that's a no.
So I mean, that's my question though, right? Because you said your first point was, well, no, there's nothing wrong with it.
No.
But now, when I put it in context to where it's happening to you, now you got a problem with it before I can even ask the question.
No. I said it's not sexual. Not that I didn't have a problem with it, because I said what we do in football, I do the, hit the face mask, forehead to the face mask type shit, do the arm shit or the jump shoulder shit. But we don't. I'm not doing this ass smacking shit. We don't do that. I'm just not with it.
So now my next question is that if you have a son, he's playing sports, and the coach he goes out his way because he got to bend down to get to your young child's ass to pat him on a butt to say good job. Are you having a problem with that? Are you going to have a conversation with the coach? Like, what is the normal thing that we should start doing when we see this happen?
Again, it's understanding the culture, right? If I understand the culture of sports, especially in football, I don't really know if they do that in basketball. Basketball is not a real sport, so we can talk about it.
Absolutely do it in basketball as well, but go ahead.
Okay, yeah. So I'm not going to be upset. It's no different from different Islamic cultures where they'll kiss on the cheek when they meet. I think some so-called little hat cultures, they do that. It's not sexual. It's just cultural. So I wouldn't have a problem with it, but
so culture.
Let
me tell you what they do in the little hat culture, as you put it.
Only in football, bro.
When little boys are circumcised when they're babies.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Okay. So cultural things can also be
Absolutely. No, but you're correct on that. But I'm talking about the greeting. Like when Muslims greet, you do the cheek to cheek thing, and
So,
kiss on the cheek.
in your opinion, what
That's
should be
culture.
done moving forward when we see a coach go out his way to pat a little kid on the butt to say good job? Should we start approaching this and having a conversation with the coach? What's your thoughts?
Me personally, if I was in this situation now I would let the coach know, with all due respect, not accuse you of anything, but don't pat my son on the ring, touch him on the helmet or the shoulder if you don't mind. That's what I would do now.
Yeah.
Point blank, period. And also, too, I would like to say this real quick. In my opinion, let's replace the word sexual with inappropriate, because I agree. I'm not saying it's sexual, but it's definitely inappropriate, and inappropriate could, I get it, could lead to sexual things, but prior to that, it's definitely inappropriate.
So Big West. So you and your boys, y'all out in Dallas, y'all out,
in that city.
And y'all
The real brothers.
What's that big city out there? The ghetto city in Dallas. What is it called?
$7.
Oak Cliff.
Which one?
Oak Cliff. So y'all
Oak Cliff, nigga. Oak Cliff.
right? Y'all in Oak Cliff, D-Town, and y'all having a pickup football game, right? And everybody come from the same culture. Y'all come from the butt slapping culture, and y'all out there, y'all playing football. You catch a touchdown, and then the dude come and just slapped you on your butt. How you gonna feel about that?
See, now that's what it's a different scenario. See, when we out here, we ain't got no pads on. See, that's the thing. So now when you ain't got no pads on, everything is eliminated. You can't just be slapping no nigga ass when they bare ass.
That's a fact.
That's a fact. You might as well touch a woman, bro. You don't do that. That's why I said baseball, basketball, soccer. You don't do that in those sports. Only in football.
Ain't no ass slapping and walk throughs.
Y'all got the pads on.
All
Big
diddy.
West.
That's all
But most of the time, but what I'm saying,
y'all got the pads on.
but with my age group, we more so gonna jump in the air with each other, hit our head, probably do a little dance. We not about to go run up and just slap another nigga ass. Like, no, that ain't how I go.
All diddy.
The slapping ass, real talk, Bransville. The slapping ass stuff. Look, the slapping booty stuff was more so.
No, Brownsville want to talk about niggas hitting niggas in the ass.
No.
You get what I'm saying, Brownsville? It was like old school coaches that was doing that to people.
But y'all want to talk about y'all grown asses. So let's bypass that, right? So most of the children that get harmed, right, get harmed by their family members. And so let's back up. So it's usually gonna be some inappropriate touching that's gonna happen by their uncles, maybe their aunts, and even their fathers, right? And even their mothers. We're gonna throw in the mothers. We're gonna throw them in. So can we talk about inappropriate touching of children? Period. Not just sports and smacking of asses and that shit. Can we stop?
To do that, we're gonna actually have to go into parenting, right? Because I think it might have been brought up on this panel. It might have been brought up on this panel about should fathers even change the little girls' diapers and stuff.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I changed my niece's diapers.
You have to.
I know what I'm saying. I thought they
now
said
one thing.
They don't let them do it.
Now, one thing I did not do. I did not kiss my nieces in their mouth. I always kiss my nieces or nephews in their mouth. I always kiss them on the forehead, the cheek, the top of the head. I never kissed them in the mouth. I just don't do it. I think that's inappropriate. The most I have done, I put my nieces on my back when they were younger. I used to do 100 push-ups, and they 18 and 17 now.
They talk about kissing of nieces and shit in the mouth.
I didn't kiss my niece in the mouth. I said I don't do that.
Nigga, what? I'm shocked right now.
I said I don't do that.
Yeah, nigga, who does? Nigga, who does?
Oh, I don't know.
No, a lot of people.
I don't know. I'm telling you what I don't do.
Okay,
I'm telling you what I don't do.
Wait a minute, who up here kissed they nephews or nieces
I
in the
don't.
fucking mouth.
Yeah,
But the
I
only
don't.
person
I
I
don't.
kissed in the mouth is my motherfucking husband. I ain't never kissed nobody
Yeah.
else ever or boyfriend.
When they was younger, I kissed them on the cheek, the forehead, and on top of the head.
Thank you for
That's
it.
what I did.
Right.
Even like that.
But listen.
So,
I got a question. So, like, PZ, do you kiss on the cheek when you meet when you a good close friend?
not usually. And as far as like nieces and nephews go, I don't like kissing babies in the face. Period. So like the mouth stuff, that's how a lot of kids get herpes 1.
Germs, yes, that's true.
And then when you kiss them in the face, you can give them baby acne. So I say kiss them on the ear. Right.
Well,
But,
PZ, but all my close female friends, I kiss on the mouth just to let you know. Okay.
This nigga wild.
Right. Shut up, Sharon. But no,
Yeah,
like
you sure laughed a little hard over there. That's all I'm saying.
Oh my god.
I can't remember kissing a friend on the cheek, in recent memory. So it's not a common thing for me. I'll kiss my sister on the cheek.
Yeah, but to Bomb Cherry's point, I think that has to be outlined on what's inappropriate touching of children for both professional situations, like the video you showed earlier, Sharon. I went back and watched it, and obviously in the home. That's why you got to bring up parenting, and then who's going to watch the babysitter, like who, how should they be handled? And I think it was PhD that asked, what's the difference between building a rapport and grooming? I think transparency.
Oh,
transparency. Yeah.
So the reason why I would say no to that is because a lot of people that don't realize that they grooming, say for example,
they don't realize they grooming or they being groomed. Which one you mean?
Being groomed. So like all those kids that was a part of the Olympic team.
All right.
Technically, they had all of the support from the parents. They send their children months at a time with this coach.
He was a doctor. He was a doctor. No, he's a doctor.
You're right. So like all these things, a lot of times kids get consent from their parents to be trusted by this grown ass human being. So I don't think it's necessary transparency.
Actually, with the doctor, he was actually doing it in the office with the parents in the room, and they couldn't see it.
What?
Because they're not doctors, they don't know what was going on.
They don't know what's going on.
What was going on? What was he doing?
No, it was
there's a
bad.
doctor from Michigan State.
Let's not go. Let's not go into that. It's really bad. Let's not go there.
Now,
Let's not go there.
But this is the point I was gonna make is because PhD asked a very important question. So when I was a little girl, there was family friends.
How many 100 years ago was that?
Shit.
Well, you should know we the same age.
But you say he was there, right?
That was 1908.
So when I was a little girl, family friend, the guy was a little older than me. Maybe he probably was 17, and here I am like 10, right? And because he was a family friend, he would be right there chasing me and tickling me. And he was doing it since I was young, right? Chasing me and tickling me. And I would run and he would tickle me. And my family was so used to him doing it every time he would come over, he would just do it. And then I remember one day he did it in front of everybody. They were so used to it until this one day he slipped his finger inside of me.
Oh my God.
In front of everybody.
At 10 years old, he was tickling you.
It's just different. Come on.
I'm just asking.
No, she's telling a story.
I gave the fucking answer. Right?
Finish the story. Finish the story.
He been a creep.
So what I'm saying is, I'm not sure what's going on, and everybody's there, right? They looking at TV, and he's doing this, and I don't know what to say, and I'm not even sure what's going on, and it's like nobody even, you know what I mean? Like he knows what he's doing. He knows what he's doing. I'm not sure what he's doing. They don't know what he's doing, and I don't even know who to tell. I never told nobody nothing. Wow. And he, from that day though that he did that, he started to try to do that often. I became scared of him, and I would get away from him. I didn't want to be around him. He would chase me around and try to put his tongue down my throat. He started to attack me from that point on. And this was somebody in the family. He wasn't my family. He wasn't in my family. He was a part of the family to a friend. He was a family friend. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
And so that's what I'm saying. people end up being a part of the family by being a friend, being there all the time. And we got to watch our girls, but we got to also watch our boys, because that might be happening to them.
I think Bomb is pointing out like a very common way that predators prey on children, right? And so if you look at like influence, right? One of the ways that people, or one of the influence strategies that people will use is it's called the foot in the door strategy, right? And so if I can get my foot in the door and open that door a little bit, have a little bit of opening, then I can keep gradually opening it more and more. So gradually I push the boundary a little bit more, a little bit more. So usually it starts with a very innocuous behavior, and that's just to get the foot in the door, right? So everybody's used to this innocuous behavior, and then gradually over time I push that boundary a little bit further until I'm doing some foul shit. And so I think it's important for people to like recognize that type of shit.
And I think that's why a lot of us. I think that's why a lot of us jumped at the. It was just like a big red flag with the hair and the fingernail paint, because we know it's a gradual situation. It's not just off the rip and you just go ahead and go for the sexual part. Go ahead, Lamar.
Okay. It makes sense now. It makes sense now. Why y'all?
Will it be different, Sharon? You think if it was a homosexual guy getting his hair done?
It seems like he is. By the way.
Yeah, I thought so. I thought that was too. Yeah.
Yeah, it seems like he is.
He just seems socially awkward. I don't think he.
Yeah,
but who knows?
They would be tripping if he was.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say that. I ain't gonna say all that.
Hey, listen, most men that's gonna get their fingernails painted, makeup done, eyebrows done, wearing wigs, it is something.
Yeah, that's
that's why Black got upset, because his sexuality was coming out, and so he didn't want anybody to know that because he get his fingernails painted.
I think there's a difference between you going to the salon, getting it done on your own, versus like, yo, the little kids are like, hey, we're gonna paint your fingernails, and you just let them do it because that's what they just plan. No, there's a big difference. There's a big difference.
No, there's an excuse to be sexual fluid. That's what it is.
That's cap. That's cap.
It is not cap.
Sharon, you have a tremendous amount of parents, dads, uncles, big cousins that let the little girls treat them like mannequins.
Exactly, because they secretly they wish they could do that on their own, but they use their child.
How would you know?
They use their child as a way to come out in the open. This is the same thing. This is why for me personally, I have such a red flag with just the hair thing, because that's what starts up. Oh, I'm just being nice and friendly. You could do my hair, my nails, and you could do this, and then it gradually, next thing you know, she's pregnant. That's how it gradually happens.
What? Gradually.
What?
He said
they were just playing. They was just
right.
So this is and that's why Bomb Cherry's story is so important. It was just playing. They were just tickling, running around the house.
People missing it.
And then now it's a goddamn finger. And then now it's a goddamn tongue.
Right.
Now it's a goddamn penis. Now it's a baby. So this is how it gradually happens. So people want to give these men excuses that, oh, he just playing with his daughter. That's so cute. No, you gay. Come out already.
No.
I haven't done it myself, but I have to say that's unfair. Truly.
Bombshell, I have a question for you. Did you ever notify your father or mother about it?
They was there.
No, I didn't.
Okay.
Goddamn, was you listening to the story?
No. She said she didn't tell him at the
you didn't
time.
listen to the story. She said it happened in front of everybody, so she wasn't sure how to
he
tell
didn't
somebody.
say that, but
it's hard for her to say, "Hey, this happened to me," when it happened in front of everybody.
Sharon, I was asking, like, sometimes, a lot of times when they become older, as a grown adult, or grown women, or male, she say, "Hey, Dad, your friend such and such. This is what he did." That's what I was getting to. Because it was a situation down here like that.
That's not what you asked.
Okay, I asked her wrong.
Yeah, but can you imagine later on in life saying, "Hey, Dad, your mom, I was a kid, but I didn't tell y'all." Like, certain things you just don't even know how to tell your parents.
But it was a situation like that. A father got sentenced to 40 years. His daughter, like, notified the police that when it happened, and he ended up getting sentenced of sexual abusing his daughters. And she finally told at age like 35, and she got like 2 kids. So that's why it was it
Yeah,
was
but
like
that's
a
probably
silly
because
story.
he kept on doing it to other kids because it's a limit to that with that thing. But go
Well,
ahead.
when they asked him, he said he didn't.
Yeah, Lamar.
Okay. Sorry. Hey, I did tell a joke about this sugar booty, the sugar booty gay guy watching your kids. But Bon Cherry is right. It's not the people that you think that's going to abuse your kid. The people that you don't think they're going to abuse your kids. Like I said earlier that my daughter had a crush on a teacher, but all the kids in the school had a crush on this teacher, right? It's not him I'm worrying about. It's the person that have access to my kids. So the people that are closer to your kids are the one you need to watch. When you family members, are the people, are the coaches, the people that have close proximity, because those are kids that are going to abuse your kids, right? So Bumter is right. We looking at the wrong people. We looking at the people that might be worried, like the guy getting his heart braided or something like that, like a crew nerve said. But the people that have access to our kids, they're the most dangerous. And when they start doing some weird shit, we look over it because they might be a brother or sister or a cousin or uncle. You know, those are the people that are the most dangerous to our kids. So I just want to let that out. Let that out. So
Yeah, that's what the numbers show.
Boncher is right. It's the people who have access to our kids are the most dangerous to our kids. You know, that's why I want to say.
Please say this, and then while you're starting to repeat yourself, and I apologize. Listen,
nigga, stand on your motherfucking squirrel, nigga. Stand on your fucking squirrel.
All right, but listen, let me say this real quick, and it's going to be uncomfortable. That's why I'm coming up.
It's not uncomfortable. Otis, the nigga in the alley is not too dangerous. Your brother is your danger. Your brother have access to your kids.
I get your point. Trust me, you're gonna agree with what I'm about to say. Most predators are in families that we all know about. Mm-hmm. We know the fucking predator. And that's the uncomfortable part about this conversation here, and it's triggering me. Trigger for real. Because we know the predator, and we don't say anything about it until that damn predator dies. But we know the damn predator. We know the uncle who be touching the damn kids, the nieces, the nephews, and nobody says shit. The sisters, the aunties of the uncle don't say shit. We all know. We all know.
No, we don't all know.
We don't all know.
What I mean by that, let me change my words. I'm getting emotional. What I mean by that is, most of the families that I know of, because I'm living in this environment, living personally. So that's why I'm sounding emotional about this. We know the predators. We talk about it amongst ourselves, amongst the families. We do it, but nobody called the authorities. But when something happens,
stand on your
when something happens to that person, nobody wants to take accountability for it. That's all I'm saying.
Mr. Stand on your squirrel. Listen, the squaw. Listen, I was trying not to make. I watched a documentary where that my kids know I'm crazy. They know I would delete somebody if it hurt them. I try to make sure I don't teach that to them because they won't tell me. I watched a documentary where the woman, the girl didn't tell her dad because she was afraid her dad gonna go to jail forever. So I'm in the middle of that. I got to say, how can I teach them that I'm not gonna go to jail forever? So I got to teach them that I'm okay if something happens to them if they tell me, right? But they have to know that the teachers know their dad is crazy. I'm a black dad in Japan, right? I'm a crazy motherfucker. It's okay. I like being crazy. But we have to teach our children that it's okay for them to be open enough to tell them. What Bump Cherry said is right.
Yep.
I tell a lot of jokes about sugar booty. I don't want no gay guy watching my kids. But that gay guy and the guy getting his heart braided, he's not the threat. Everybody know this motherfucker. Everybody watching that motherfucker. He's a weirdo. But people are watching people like, oh shit, like you Otis. They're not watching people like you. They're not watching people like they're not watching people like me. I was a school teacher in high school. Those are the people that are the most dangerous. The people that have access to the kids are the most dangerous. That's where you got to teach your kids. I got a 14-year-old daughter. I made a joke. I brought up that I was trying to fuck my teachers on purpose. I teach my kids, you 14, people want to fuck you. You look like an adult. You're not an adult. But watch your teachers. watch your mother friends, watch your aunts, watch all the motherfuckers. Your seed is important. It sounds good. It sounds good if we get some ass when we young. But however, if we plant a seed in the older woman that we're not investing in, our kids could ruin their lives forever with child support. That's all I want to say.
Hey, welcome to the show. Sway producing. What is your thoughts?
Young nigga.
Damn.
Yeah. Do you hear me?
Unfortunately.
All right, bet. Let me address, I guess, Sharon's grievance with the whole situation, and I'll move it off of the actual video. Okay.
You don't like young people?
Drop them.
PhD.
Fucked up in 2020.
Yo.
Hey. Come on, PhD. You gotta like young people.
Damn, that's crazy.
What?
I don't know what's going on.
If you feel a way, bring them back then.
I don't feel that good. I don't feel that way.
I said he young and he likes it. He on his own.
God damn. Y'all are nuts.
But this is what I would say. Our kids are the future. Listen, we got to stop calling gay people bad terms. Okay, the terms like sugar booty and things like that. Y'all got to stop doing that. You never know who you're sitting on side of. You never know who you're gonna need in time when you need them, and you know, it's not funny.
So what you saying, Bomb? You say you just never know if somebody is next to you and they got
I might have a sugar booty. I might be sugar booty.
And they just a little they ass is a little sweet.
Yeah, I might be sweet. Or I might get upset that you call me.
I'm a nurse. I know a lot of sugar booties.
Okay. Well, we may not like that term. And so that's all I'm saying, you know. But
you're right, Cherry.
That's all I'm saying. You know, you got a lot of people in the chat and they might not like that term. That's all. You know, and when we talk about children, we got to be careful of the terms we use in that case too. So somebody mentioned, I think somebody claimed that I was lying. They talk about being tickled at 10. So I don't know what y'all think about 10-year-olds. Like, do y'all know what a 10-year-old look like? Because a 10-year-old little girl, they were like being tickled at 10. Is that when I remember me being 10, I was still running around. I didn't even wear a bra yet. I think I had a training bra.
Bomb, that's not something you even have to justify. It's absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah.
Whoever said that. So I wouldn't even attempt to justify or explain anything. Let that person wallow in their fucking ignorance.
Right. I agree, because it happened. That is that. And you don't have to justify your experience at all.
What was she justifying? What was
they were questioning being
because they was questioning saying that she's a liar. They don't believe her that this happened to her because you know a lot of time, and most likely it probably was a man, I'm assuming, and most of the time men just want to just cape for men blindly. Just like Cool Nerd was blindly caping for this. We don't even know what kind of man he is.
Like I said, I went back and I looked. Like I said, I went back and looked at the video you dropped earlier, Sharon. And I don't like when you're looking at the video, it don't look like you don't see no signs. But I just think that level of thinking that he's operating with is just too loose for me. It's just too loose. It's too loose. He's too comfortable. The parents need to be involved. I think even Brownsville said it. If there's some cosmetology, which I don't think they got cosmetology programs in middle school, then that would make sense.
I don't think so.
No.
Hey, I was tickled too. When you tickle, your body moves. My teacher jumped up top of me and started tickling me, but my torso going to raise up. That was sexual.
What's going on?
What the hell? What the fuck is that?
Come on, you
Come on, man. What time?
Good, Diva.
All right. Beretta Scott Kane, can you ask the men who think that this is okay how they would feel about their sons massaging a male teacher's scalp and playing in his locks?
Ooh.
I'm
Massage?
gonna fuck you up, nigga. First of all,
That's crazy.
Hold your ass, Pookie. God damn it.
Pookie, ready to go. Dicey Bum, welcome back, Otis.
Hey. All right, well, welcome to the show, the real Ray Ray. What it do? So, are you completely okay with your son giving a scalp massage and putting some beeswax?
nigga, you ain't even gotta finish that sentence. Come on, dog.
Scalp massage is crazy.
I don't. Nah. Honestly, if I was to see that, I would probably think the worst. Now, I would think, okay, my son is he's probably gay, and I would think the grown man here he's playing in he's grooming my son and he's gay. That whole shit getting turned the fuck up. What are we doing? What the fuck are we talking about? Nigga, in the school, we ain't waiting till this nigga step out right then and there. You ain't. What the fuck going on in here?
So, same question to you, Cool Nerd. Your son is massaging the teacher's head and putting new beeswax in the dreadlocks. Are you okay?
No. Whoa, that's a fucking massage. That's crazy. That's a massage.
What's the difference?
What's talking about massaging somebody's head? That's crazy.
Oh, no, wow, you a hypocrite. Something wrong.
I'm not a hypocrite.
Hey, the little girls are playing in that man's head.
Hold on, Ray Ray. Let me have the conversation, Ray Ray. Hold on, I got you.
Otis, go back to that video. Go back to that video, Otis, and tell me where you saw somebody massage somebody's head.
What's the difference from your daughter and your son touching a male or female's head?
Wait.
Hold on. Let me finish. You said you gave this whole little speech. Well, if it was your daughter, I got to evaluate. I got to ask questions. I got to do this. I got to do that. But when your son, wow, just out the gate, you going in. What's wrong?
Stop. This motherfucker, it's a difference between you taking down somebody's braid, you massaging somebody's scalp. That's a total.
No, it ain't, dog. No, it's not.
What's the difference? Something wrong with you, sir.
No, it
You
ain't.
sound crazy.
So I can touch your actual hair, but if I grease your scalp, that's crossing the line.
That
was it for you. If I'm parting your shit, that's crossing the line. I can take down your braid, but I can't part your shit.
Yeah, that's not making sense.
That's totally different. Listen, all right, wait, give me that question. Wait. Is there a difference? Wait, hold on. Is there a difference between wait?
Just
stop. No, I'm not gonna shut up.
Let him get a chance to substantiate.
Is there a difference between?
Hold on, no, because your father put his grown ass hands on your face.
Wait, can I talk?
Put his grown ass hands on your face, and you don't have a problem with that. You
get one at a time. Let him get a chance. Let him get a chance. Go ahead, Cool Nerd.
Is there a difference between me giving you a dap and giving you a hug, the dap hug, or is there a difference versus me giving you a hug and massaging your back?
Yes, it is.
All right, then.
That's different. Actually, it's not different. It's exactly the same because I would disagree with you rubbing my fucking back. What are you doing, nigga?
Exactly. You talking about massage, nigga?
Nigga, I don't understand why a man would be. Why you go up and down on my back? That's crazy right there.
Exactly.
If he's braiding your hair,
Cool Nerd, take the massage part out. Since that word triggers you, take the massage part out. You came in a room and your son was putting the little shells on the end of that man's dreads. What's the use, sir?
I would think that was odd.
But what? Okay.
And I wouldn't sign off on that. Number one.
What is that?
What is what?
I'm talking about.
He got a baby on his shoulder.
So, hey,
right.
can I?
But when I wouldn't sign off on that.
That nigga got an embryo on his motherfucking shoulder. This nigga got a zygote. That is a zygote. What are you doing with a zygote on your fucking shoulder, nigga? I hate this nigga.
Why do you
have that?
Hold on. What happened? Did somebody release on your shoulder? What happened?
That nigga's crazy.
When you purchase that? Hold on. Let's really break that down real quick. When you purchased that, when you was like, "Oh, I'm getting that," and then I bring that up, scan that. How that transaction works? Scan that. You're a grown ass man, dog.
Hold on,
Where you scan that
hold
at?
on. Let's get back to it.
Where's the baby clothes at?
So cool nerd,
Wow.
you saying that you walk in on the classroom, your son is putting seashells in this man locks. What is the next thing that is going on?
I think that was weird. Because boys don't typically do that.
But girls typically
Can I say something? Otis, can I say something?
But girls typically take down people's hair. Yes, they do. Girls typically take down people's hair. Yes.
Cool nerd. Can I say something? Because Otis was the only one to allude to this. He had something done to him physically, and he was in. Not to say he was in fear of speaking up, but he felt so uncomfortable he didn't speak up. Right? Yep. This is how this conversation sounds. If my kid is doing this, I have to validate myself because my kid is doing this. Because I don't want to feel lesser than a man. Your daughter, your son should not be playing in another adult's hair. I get it. Women, girls, have fun. Fuck it.
Right.
But the opposite. Yes, grown up. Listen, I worked in a juvenile facility.
Wait, don't move past it first. I want to get everybody thought on the grown-ups and the kid thing. Like, it is a big distinction. We start with Lamar first. What's your thoughts on what Mr. Ray just said?
I disagree.
Fuck up in 2024.
Yo. They done got him.
Damn.
He said, hold on. They said, drop Lamar immature ass F.
Damn. Hey, so I put in a can I ask this? Can we let's take that video you played and put it into context as adults. Are we over sexualizing and over analyzing what that actually is? I'm not this is not my opinion. I'm just asking a question.
But we all over sexualize.
We can go one at a time. Go ahead. Bomb Cherry, do you think that we over sexualizing the situation? And you was to walk in. Okay, I don't even know how to frame that. So
can you give me last so I can hurry up and go watch the video because I didn't see it. I'm gonna go watch it real quick.
No problem. OtisWho, you walk in on your significant other undoing a grown man's hair. What is your reaction?
You changed it.
I changed it. You said a grown woman.
Why y'all be comparing like different scenarios?
Significant other. We can take it off the significant other.
No. What the video was children playing in a grown man's hair.
Now you said make those grown adults now, right?
No, I said, are we over sexualizing and over analyzing that particular act?
Right.
With the children and the grown men. It don't have it's not adult on adult. What we're seeing in that video, are we doing too much with it?
No.
Yeah.
I'm just asking.
All right, so go ahead, Otis. Do you think we're doing too much with it?
To answer his question, me personally, I'm not over sexualizing it. I'm saying strictly standing on my square, that's inappropriate. And the inappropriateness can lead to some sexual shit that I don't want to happen. But out the gate, it's definitely inappropriate. A student should not be playing in another teacher's hair, male or female. I don't care what the genders are. Reverse. It doesn't matter. It shouldn't happen.
World class.
I think we have over sexualized this particular act. Like we're saying, I don't think none of this is sexual. But as a dad, I don't think we overanalyzing that at all.
Hey, by the way, you said doing the hair doesn't have anything to do with parting and scalping and massaging.
Yeah.
What that look like to you?
Yeah, that's how I was going to make that point earlier. Cool nerd.
That's not them massaging his scalp. That's
you understand when women braid your hair, they got to put the.
Let's get an understanding. Cool nerd.
They're not braiding it; they're taking it down.
So your son doing this activity is perfectly fine with you.
My son, no, because boys don't typically do this. They don't. Wait. Sharon, show me a video of a group of boys doing this.
You want me? I could find videos of.
I'm sure you probably can.
I personally don't want to see that.
Right now, I could find plenty of videos of men doing.
All right, my bad. I'm pretty sure, but I'm pretty sure typically you don't see this. A group of
But
boys.
you typically don't see this even with little girls. Little girls aren't typically braiding grown men's hair. Like
Come
they'll do it
on.
to other little girls,
Right.
So this is usually a little girl thing. They're not even doing it to little boys, right?
Yes.
This
I
is usually
disagree with this.
No, they did that when I was a kid. They did that to me when I was a kid.
Oh, okay. So
yeah.
all the girls surrounded you and just braided your hair, child. Okay.
No.
All right, come on.
Hey,
Because
Sharad,
hey,
can I ask this?
when I was a kid,
Sharad?
hold on. When I was a kid,
because I
This
think
when I
is
was a kid,
getting
irrespective of all of that. Irrespective of all that.
Hold on. Let me tell you the situation. Hold on. I
No,
gotta
that
go.
man is
Wait, let me
talking
just
in
say
the video. Sharad, can we hear the audio? Because we don't know
No,
what
'cause
he's saying. He could be
got music
explaining
playing
some
for
shit
him.
in the audio.
He got music playing in it, so that's why.
Well, so one
I
of
see
the
him
things
talking,
he's
so I don't,
saying,
you know.
Right, but one of the things he's saying when you go back and listen to the audio is he's saying that they're his best friends. His students are his best friends. Your students aren't your friends at all, much less your best friends. You know what you do with your best friends, right? You tell them everything, right? And so this is just inappropriate any way you slice it. And I'm not even talking about sexual anything. It's just inappropriate.
Thank you.
That's false.
Inappropriate
That's false,
relationship with
Bomb
students.
Cherry. My Bomb Cherry. That's false, PhD. But
He
That's
did
not
refer
false.
to
What
them
you
as
said
his
was
best
totally
friends.
accurate.
Hold
How's
on,
that
hold
false?
on, hold
no,
on.
I'm gonna say that's false.
Ray, hold on 1 second. Otis, this is for you.
You know what? Okay, Natasha Vincent. Otis, please say prepare to stand on your square and stay out of the teacher's hair. Oh my
That's
God,
crazy.
that's great. Please say that.
I like that. All right? Prepare.
Hey,
Hold on, real quick. Hold on, because she paid her $10. Prepare to stand on your square and stay out of your teacher's hair. And it is what it is, and I stand on that.
So let's stand on this. Let's stand on this.
Yeah, I gotta hear this.
Okay,
Let's stand on this.
Go in the order that Sharon gonna put us in, okay?
Thank you, Bomb Cherry.
Now, because all I'm saying is a teacher can be looked at as a coach. A teacher can, a lot of times, when you're most effective is when, huh?
Go ahead, finish.
Listen, the most times a teacher. So anybody that mentors a kid in any fashion can be called a coach, mentor, teacher, whatever. A lot of times when you're most effective with the children that you are trying to build up in a positive manner, you have a certain level of intimacy. You know a certain thing about those kids that they might not even want to talk to their parents about. So I'm just trying to say, when is the line drawn? Because we've had coaches, teachers tell us shit that our parents didn't tell us, and we hold on to that to this day, and it's very beneficial on how we live presently. We don't look at them as being weirdos.
Touching is where the line is drawn.
The experience I had with this man or this woman, it has a very beneficial outcome of life right now. Y'all will look at it, might be like, oh, that was weird that I had that relationship.
Touching is where the line is drawn.
The real Ray, how many teachers touched you when you was little?
All of them.
Shit.
I mean, I used to get you said it's inappropriate to give hugs. I used to give my teachers hugs.
Go on, Sherrod. What kind of question is that?
One of my teachers braided my hair before.
And you want to be true? You rephrase that question, nigga. You got your answer.
Listen, nothing wrong.
Not in a good way. Not in a good way. What the fuck?
Nothing wrong with.
Hey, listen.
Nothing wrong with the you hugging your teacher. For those of you who hug the teacher and the teacher didn't harm you, and then there are those who got hugged by a teacher and then the teacher did harm them. What do you say to those kids? And how do we separate the two? The kids who did get harmed and the kids who didn't get harmed. So how do you just say, let's stop hugging?
Can I say this real quick? Because I got to go. I got a meeting in 2 minutes. All right.
I asked the question. I mean,
yeah, I'm about to answer your question.
Okay.
So this is the thing, and this is and this is like listening to your story, and then why is everything breaking up?
This is his phone.
That's him.
Oh, that's
Is that my phone?
Pookie?
No, that's him. I think that's Pookie.
Okay, so this is the thing, right? And this is like listen to your story earlier, and then in general, just having this conversation. I think we got to understand there's some things that most of the things that we do, that predators are going to do too. That there's a lot of things that are normal things that both predators and normal people do. And the problem is, most of the time we don't know. I am answering the question.
You're supposed to be saying, what do you tell the children?
What do you tell the children? I don't know. That's the problem. I think this is something that we gotta figure, because like, when it's about building that trust. It's about being able to build that trust where your kid can tell you anything, or at least tell, and like, you know, to be able to, you gotta be able to, you gotta be able to build that. And I don't know if all parents have built
You don't
that.
have kids, right?
I do have a kid.
So you're gonna put your kid at risk just in case they end up with a good teacher who might hug them and it be okay, versus the teacher who might hug them and end up harming them?
All right, so let me ask you a question. Wait. So Bomb Cherry, let me ask you this question. What if the teacher never harmed him, but what if the teacher never hugged him but harmed him?
What?
I hate when people do that, man.
No, because what I'm saying is you can't stop it. You don't know. You don't know. The same action can happen in both ways.
He's saying the harm is not predicated on hug, right? That's what he's
The harm is not, the hug is not the harm part. The harm part is the harm part. Innocent person gonna do a hug.
Harm by telling your kids, do not deal with strangers. Like, don't.
The teacher's not a stranger.
Just stay away from the strangers. Like, don't get so close to them. Don't allow them to hug you.
No.
Don't allow them to get
So here's the thing, Cool Nerd. This is what we're saying. It's one thing if your kid just run up to their teacher and hug them. We're not saying that the teacher should push the kid on the hard concrete. We're not saying that. But if the teacher's the one initiating the hugs and say, "This is let's group hug. Hey, you see my hair? Right. Can you please take out my hair? Oh, can we do nails?" All this, the teacher is bringing the kids in to the physical touch, whether it's playful.
I don't think it's that. I personally don't care if my son hugs the teacher.
Is responsible because the teacher said he knew that he had a goddamn hair appointment. One of the reasons why he didn't get his hair taken out earlier, he said it in the videos, is because it was picture day and he was getting his hair done that same day. So that's why he waited to the end of the school day, and that's why he gave him 15 minutes to take out his hair. So it was all premeditated.
Oh, okay, I didn't know that.
So did they do his? So how did he get his hair done for picture day?
It was an interview. It wasn't picture day. It was an interview.
Right, interview, whatever it is. So it was all premeditated for those little girls to be playing in his goddamn hair. He need
to go to a fucking salon and do that.
About to be a situation.
Y'all be getting me pumped up, goddamn it. Go ahead. Peace, Diva. You there, Diva? No?
I got it.
Go ahead.
Cola 314-199 say check your cash app. Natasha Vincent look like she
my bad.
Sharon Bracy memberships. Terry with $4.99 say no one has to sexualize or overanalyze the behavior. It's being inappropriate. It's enough to speak out against it.
Can I add something to this? Let's be real. Hold on. Let's be real. Hold on. What if that was a science teacher?
Hold on, real quick. I want to answer the question that Cool Nerd was bringing up. So I have a goddaughter. She went to elementary school. She found a mentor in her school. That lady, they hugged and stuff like that. She would call her, make sure she got what she needed. She call her on her birthday and stuff like that. All the way up to her graduation, she was there. Right. That's why I said earlier, transparency. She let her mom know. She let me know. My goddaughter gave both of us her phone number, stuff like that, her classroom number. And that's, again, I think points that were made. I think IG said it. You got to get the child to want to be that open with you to have that communication. So the transparency is not really on just the person that can be the potential predator, but you got to have that impact with your child for them to be transparent with you. I think that's the way it works. I think that's the only way it works. If they're that, confident in you that they don't want to hide nobody like that.
But world class, even in that situation, that could still be something going on. The thing about it is,
anything could, Anything could go
Why
wrong.
we got to think the worst though?
Yeah, I'm just about to say that anything can happen, but based on what World Class just said, the chance of it happening is very minute.
Yeah.
I hate when we get on these panels and someone gives a very logical explanation.
I'm not saying it's not logical. What I'm saying is the point.
Very extreme. Well, it could happen.
You saying
Otis.
minute? Y'all
Otis.
saying it's minute? Y'all need to look at the numbers. Y'all not looking at numbers. These
Otis.
things are not minute. If 1 in 5 little girls are being farmed out here, is that minute?
No, it's not.
Okay.
But we're putting that man's hold on, Bomb Cherry. We're putting that man's actions with his students in a very negative light. And the parents understand, the kids understand, he understands. And it might not be what we saying. We're just we adding on to it. We're assuming the most foulest shit and the most foulest intentions on this man.
Well,
no, we're not.
Like,
making
so,
that
and I would say, this: we have a problem with black girls thinking about their hair. Well, if that man letting them girls play in his hair, they might not think so bad about their own hair.
Again, Pookie, it's not about the act. I'm not demonizing the act. I said that earlier. I think the act is fine. It's just he as a professional, that's not the place for that.
That part.
I think it just.
I would agree. I agree with that wholeheartedly.
Yeah,
wholeheartedly.
And I'm big on men being around, men being in these schools, and teachers going the extra mile to help children learn and build, make an impact. Because again, like I just explained, I was fortunate enough to have a godchild that had that impact. I have some person that want to make that impact and do the extra stuff, so I know it's valuable. But I think that particular thing in that particular place was not inappropriate, and it just causes problems. Because Pookie, if you've seen somebody in your family, a little girl like that, in the guy's hair, and you don't know if that parent or you has permission, or he's been transparent with that and he's let them know, you're gonna have a problem for a sight at first. So it goes to what Granville was talking about, the look, not on the professional level, but
the optics.
Yeah, the optics as a parent, not so much on some clout shit, but that optics right there is not. That's a problem at that point.
That's a fact, and I'll give you that, because if anyone was to see that happening, you should question this shit. But once the outcome is determined to be positive, I don't know if you can say that shit is bad. He could be teaching them girls about their own hair. Look how many girls walk around here and they have insecurities about their hair.
Well,
he might be a teacher who
had a mannequin on the desk with the fake hair. He should
I
have had
mean,
that.
I get what you're saying. I think he's a little bit too comfortable. I get what you're saying.
You're saying the same thing. It shouldn't happen. I don't care
He's
how
too comfortable with them kids.
That's it. And we're not even assuming the S word. You're doing that. We could care less. I don't care about the potential of it being that. I'm just going off what it looks like, and it's inappropriate. Period. Shouldn't happen. Never.
Hey, I can't disagree with you, Otis. I can't disagree with you on that.
I'm reading in the chat. It looks like some of the people are saying parents sign agreements, consent forms. I don't know anything about that. That's what people are saying in the chat. So, do you know anything about that, Sharon?
Yeah, so he didn't have no permission slips. What he had was a group text, and all the parents know that they stay later and they do extracurricular activity like painting nails and doing his hair.
Okay.
So
that's a permission slip.
Video.
Wait,
it's not permission.
That's consent.
They stand
That's
later,
consent.
meaning after school to do this.
Yeah, well,
after school programs and stuff
because
like that.
he does it in
That's
between whenever they finish classes, or if they got some early. He always. That's what I'm saying. That's why I think it's grooming, because he always putting out a position where they could come to him. Oh, you got an extra 15 minutes? Come to my class, because this is after class.
And the parents consent into that.
Well, they consent to what they seen.
In the group
Not
chat
beforehand.
or the viral video.
Right, because we don't know how we got there in the first place. That's my main problem. Like, yeah, you showing me this video, it looks all innocent there. Yeah, cool, you showed me that. But what's else happening that it got to the point where they comfortable enough to do your hair?
This is nullified by parents.
Sharon, this is the question. Why do you know that from the start? Why don't you know that, or me, or any parent? Why don't we know that from the start? Because we're not engaging with our teachers who's teaching our children.
Yeah, I just
hey, Ray, how many people touch your hair? How many? You got long hair. How many people touch your hair, Ray Ray? Oh, now you quiet as a goddamn church mouse. I can't believe I ain't never heard Pookie this goddamn quiet in my life.
His phone fucking
Oh,
up.
you
But they,
nigga, my name ain't Ray Ray. Come on, I just did it.
I'll change it for you. Don't worry.
I would say this, Sharon. I
Okay,
only
so
go
did
to
you
men.
not just hear the song play? Shut your ass up. Okay. Terry, he as a professional, and that's what makes it inappropriate.
Exactly. We cannot get past that. Y'all keep trying to make it into some. He's teaching them how to be black now. He teach them how to have.
What the fuck, Sharon?
That's what y'all saying. Oh, he's
not
teaching
saying
them about.
that. I'm not.
He's
That's
teaching them
not what
about.
I'm saying.
He is teaching them about a crown. Young black ladies, you should respect
No,
your
I'm not saying
crown
that.
by doing
I'm saying that.
my
What I'm
hair
saying is,
as a
That was
man.
hilarious. I think it was the line. That was funny.
Sharon, what I'm saying is,
Welcome
why
to the
is
show.
first reaction
Hold on, Mr. Ray Ray. Welcome to the show. Mella the 2. How you doing? What is your thoughts? If you're there. You're on mute, beautiful. Okay, go ahead, Ray Ray. You could go ahead with your Tourette's.
Oh, I keep forgetting my Ray Ray. Okay, call me Ray Ray. No, what I'm saying is, why do we?
Damn.
Shit.
That wasn't me.
His connection.
It was not me.
But
Mella the second, you there?
Why are we giving black men, this black teacher, should I say, who's a professional, right? Went to school and everything. Why are we giving him this I don't know, this leeway to
This
act
grace.
better, right?
Exactly. Right.
Because
Yeah,
he's supposed to be a professional.
Right. You want to say on camera, Ray Ray? Okay. I should have put your ass up. You look crazy just now, too.
I'm in a bad spot. Give me like a minute.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you now, Mella. What is your thoughts? Do you want male black teachers to teach young black women about their crown?
I appreciated the point that was made where strangers are not appropriate. I appreciate that because, but then you got the idea that teachers, right? You know, you can't classify a teacher as a stranger. However, they are an adult. And when an adult makes an advancement to
Lord.
Well, a teacher is definitely a stranger. I don't know what kind of teachers they got today that's different than the ones back in the day. But just because I went to this classroom for 45 minutes every day for so many months did not mean that person was not a stranger.
That's
the kind of tough. That's a gray area.
I wouldn't. I agree with you.
Call them a stranger, but I agree with what she was about to say before she got cut off. They're an adult.
Because if you run into your teacher and with your family, you can be like, that lady, she looking at you. Oh, that's my teacher. You're not going to really look at her like a stranger. But I do understand what Bom's saying. She's saying you don't really know them outside of work.
You don't know
just like a coworker.
You don't be knowing if they got kids, their kids' names. You don't know where they live. Now you might have a special teacher. You might know.
Yeah, that's French. I'll admit.
And welcome to the show. He knows. Good day, sir. How you feeling? You on mute? Can you hear me? He knows.
You sound like you about to get picked up.
There you go.
Yeah, my bad. No, I hear you. I'm in the mountains. I didn't know my reception. Can you hear me?
I can hear you now.
Barely.
See, my reception. Yeah, my reception's a little choppy. If you can't hear me, I just wanted to touch on the fact that this is where our community goes the wrong way a lot of times. Because whether him and the students are coming from a good place, there are boundaries in society when you do certain type of work, as in a teacher. I would even say things like there's a confine you have to work inside of. Oh yeah. See that?
Oh yeah,
My
that's you know he be
my shit
risky.
fucked up, right?
No.
Yeah, he be on Risky Channel. I know it.
No, okay. So I'm not sure what I guess he probably just have a lag, so he didn't hear that we understood that he was there. So I think we definitely gotta have these boundaries and we gotta stop trying to cape for men way too often. There's so many men caping for men, it's not even funny anymore. It is not even funny anymore. It seems like almost every man get a benefit of the doubt.
The boundaries are definitely being crossed.
It's weird, cuzzo, because you had the cool nerd, right? He said that if it was his son doing it, he would have an issue with it. But if it's his daughter doing it, he wouldn't have an issue with it. So it's not only that these men want to cape for men, but they're not even interested in protecting girls, right? That's the issue I have. So it's like no protection for women, and now these men are even extending the no protection to the girls. We living in some dangerous times, man.
Yeah, they keep bringing up new points. Oh, go ahead.
Browser, this is what I would say. So what if it was a bunch of boys giving him a lineup and shaping up his goatee with some clippers? Well, how would we have looked at that?
That's a little different.
Still inappropriate.
I was just about to say that. Yeah, I'm still inappropriate.
No, the reason why but Otis, the reason it is a little different is because you're using clippers. You're not putting your hands on him.
Man, they gotta touch his face. They have to move his head. Like it's still the same thing.
Yeah, you got that. I get you.
No, I was about to say that because let's be real. But it's still
a good point for real.
If we look at it differently, unfortunately, I hate to say, let's be real. I look at it differently, but at the same time, the baseline is still there, and that's the issue. Removing the goalpost. Because baseline is don't touch them, no matter what the situation is.
I get it. But you gotta admit though, if it's a young man, right? If it's an older gentleman teaching these kids how to cut their own hair, and they're using to Pookie's point and to your point, yeah, you gotta kind of turn the head. It's the optics, you know what I'm saying? Because we do agree on the optics. The optics is completely different, but fundamentally, you are still correct. I think the age is what's more important than the gender. The age range and the fact that this is a professional setting. And unless that's been supported by the school, then that shouldn't be an act that should be happening on campus.
And also, the claim that he was teaching those girls how to braid his hair,
right?
No, I don't think exactly.
We changed it to he actually teaching them how to give haircuts to versus that he was asking them to take out his hair so he'll get like it's changing the scenario.
That's a difference.
That's what I wanted to ask Sharon. So he would just like take down my hair, and the girls came after class to help him.
Yes.
And to
get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, that's too much.
He just got him like $110 hairstyle for free.
Basically.
Well, they was taking his hair out, I believe. Let me see if I can
take his ass to a salon.
They took it out
and they rebraided it too.
Yeah, I do got a view of him talking himself.
Yeah,
that's what I wanted to see. I wanted to see the actual audio because he's talking in that video.
Well, I'm not playing that one. I got one where he's not talking with music involved. So hold on.
I've seen this one. Oh.
Okay, but that one got music, so I don't want to get no.
Forbid I had kids, but if I had a daughter with a teacher like myself with a good heart, good spirit, sound mind, no, I would not mind if they took his hair out. That's what little girls like to do. They like to do hair and do nails and makeup. I have 5 little sisters. You bet your I done had a wig on my head before, had a whole lace front. I done got my nails painted, eyebrows done. Bro, this is what they do. As a father, I would even let my daughter do those things. Like if she wanted to paint my nails pink or freaking put a wig on me or do my hair or put makeup on me, I'm going to do every single one of those things. You know why? Because I'm secure in my masculinity. That's one thing that I think is stumping a lot of guys, a lot of grown men today, is they are not secure with themselves and they project their own insecurities onto others.
That's a bad angle.
Everything doesn't have to be weird. It's even the way. Yeah, let's go.
That's not the reason to do that. It would be for the reason for the child's development, not about your masculinity.
Yep. But the idea that he's making it seem like those women, they were not little girls; those were teenage, young ladies.
They're still babies.
Yeah, so they were not little girls who wanted to do his hair. He asked them, "Hey, would you do my hair?" They were like, "Yeah, I'll do it."
I say the fact that he's even addressing it shows how he knows that it was wrong. But go ahead, Otis. What's your thoughts on one of his rebuttals? Because he got another part to it as well. What's your thoughts so far on him trying to explain it?
One, I guess, goes to show you where, I hate to say it, these young men, these young teachers, not naming the gender at all, these young teachers, how they're thinking, they don't understand that to me, that is just so wrong. That's just wrong. There's no explanation. To me, he just made it sound even worse to me. There's no explanation to do that. That's just not right to me. I'm sorry. You can't talk your way out of that.
World class. After hearing him say that, what's your thoughts?
Yeah, I went back and listened to it before. That's my same take. It's just his reasoning doesn't make sense. But the extra caveat of what you said is more important. If he's doing this shit for his own benefits, not for them, not because they ask, even if them asking, that doesn't cool. He's right on that. That's what little girls like to do. I've seen it plenty of times. But at the end of the day, you're not the guy for that. It doesn't make any sense. Your rationale and your position, you can't make that. You cannot make that call. That's not the call for you to make in any way, shape, or form. That part and his rationale sound crazy as fuck to me. I get it. I've seen dads do that. You sit down, you sit at their little table, you do that. The imagination run wild. You participate in it, so they help them think, and guess what is it called? Curb their imagination, some shit like that. Cool. However, nigga, this is somebody else's fucking daughter. I think it was said earlier. I think you said it, Otis. If there was a permission slip signed, I don't think it was a lot of dads, and I know it wasn't no dad like me, because I would want to come down here, hit you in the throat, and then have a conversation with you about it. So yeah, I ain't with it. That nigga. So sure. I think I know what you're asking. Do I think he's grooming?
Just say no. Just say no.
I don't like.
Just say no, because we don't put that jacket on that man.
I don't want to.
We see something we feel uncomfortable with. We see something we feel uncomfortable with that most of us would disagree with. But I don't think you can put that jacket on that man, because he might not have no ill intent with that.
I don't think he do have that intent, but he's just. You cannot have that intent. You cannot have that intent, but still be. You cannot have that intent, but still be too stupid not to do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, he just doesn't. He's not thinking. I think he's. I don't know, leftist, liberal. He's been too liberal with the situation. Just want to feel free and fluid to where you're taking them down the road that you can't come back out of. So I'm not going to put the claim of grooming on the kid. I don't think he's grooming, but I think he's dumb. Put it like that. That's what I'll say.
Well, my problem with it, world class. My problem with it, with his words, is this, right? Because not only does he not see the inappropriateness of his behavior, but now he's defending his behavior to the point where he's gaslighting you and saying, well, if you feel like what I'm doing is inappropriate, then there's something wrong with you, right? So basically what he's saying is, I know what's better for your child than you do as a father. And to me, if a teacher tells me that, then that's a very dangerous person that I do not want around my kids, period.
I'm making it. I see again. I support extreme thinking when it comes to being a parent. I don't have any pushback for any of y'all. Because it only take us being wrong that one time for it to be over. So you gotta take it there, man. You know what I mean?
So it's crazy. So during this conversation, I was texting I sent a text out to my high school teacher. Okay. She just sent me because I showed her the video. She just responded back to me. She said, "Don't you remember when they tried to braid my hair because I was during academic decathlon practice because they wanted to see if a white girl can have her hair braided?" And she said, then they started braiding your hair right after that.
Okay. So she was inappropriate. She engaged in inappropriate behavior and allowed you and the girls to engage in inappropriate behavior. Okay, she told us that for what? What
I'm saying is, like, I don't think it's inappropriate. I don't think it's inappropriate. I can see why y'all. I can see why
now. We definitely see why because you contributed to this.
So hold on, y'all. Let them get it out. So go ahead. Finish your story so we can understand.
No, I mean, I don't see why. I see why y'all may because a lot of things y'all say is inappropriate, ain't inappropriate in general sometimes. But like the whole hugging thing.
Cool. No. I think you were gone. The action by itself, isolated in a vacuum, is not inappropriate. The place where it took place, the person that facilitated it is what makes it inappropriate, not the action in and of itself.
And we're not making it sexual. And we're not making it sexual. So get that out of your mindset.
That's
all we're saying it is inappropriate. You letting that male or female braid your hair and your white co-worker's hair.
No. She was my teacher. She was my teacher. She was my teacher.
Yeah, your teacher. That was inappropriate.
Right, but that's why he don't think it's inappropriate because he was groomed from a young age. He was already groomed to think that was normal. Yes, she groomed you. She groomed you.
She groomed me. Those high school kids groomed me.
Okay. All right. So hold on.
You got a number right now. That is
kind of weird. Cool nerd. Have you ever been with a woman that's at least 10 years older than you?
Yes.
Groomed.
So no, wait. None of y'all been with an older woman?
To my TED talk.
No.
Never. 10 years older?
Never.
No.
10 years older?
Well, my wife is 6 months older than me. She gonna be mad for saying that, but that's about the oldest.
Oh shit! I've had 50-year-olds.
Right, groomed.
I have 50-year-olds.
My wife 9 months older.
God damn, you got a 50-year-old?
Yeah.
Groomed.
I'm 38.
That's on my bucket list.
And then he get on here and talk about these women. These women been messing with kids, and he was looking at that shit.
He the kid.
No. I was underage.
Hey, cool nerd.
I was in my 30s.
Your teacher was a white woman?
Yep.
Yeah, I had a white woman teacher, yeah.
Oh, she hit you with the Alicia Keys. You was kind. You was beautiful. You was smart. You fell for that. She groomed you, nigga. She groomed you.
I mean, hold up. She was kind of like, she was like cool teacher because like what she would do is,
right.
Like sometimes she'll be like for example, hold on. For example, when the Greek Easter came, right? Because she's Greek. So when Greek Easter comes, she'll cook Greek lasagna and baklava for the class. Things like that. She was that teacher who would just like do extra shit for the students.
I bet
I would have been a motherfucking teacher pet too. She bringing baklava to that motherfucker.
Yeah.
Shut up, Pookie.
I can't stand y'all. I can't stand y'all right now.
See how he looks at her. The problem with him is he looks at her as a cool teacher. He sees everything that she's done, and he's like, that was a cool experience. But my problem is that nigga is 38 and he's still texting the bitch that taught him in middle school.
That right there.
The problem, Daddy.
Yeah, as soon as she said that shit, talking about
why you got her number?
Why not?
Still getting that sloppy old
right.
No, I never. No, she married. I don't touch her.
But that's the thing. When you start pushing those boundaries, then you'll push all types of inappropriate boundaries, right? Because that's
hold up.
question. How many people got their middle school teacher phone number?
Middle school. I don't have a. She's not middle school.
Oh, elementary. Excuse me.
She was my high school.
Kindergarten and teacher in 38. Right. High school.
I have several of my teachers' numbers.
So I guess the question is, when did you get her number? When you was in school after?
I had to have her number my senior year because I was captain of the academic decathlon team, and we had to coordinate travel and everything like that.
Right. Of course, and it couldn't be done during school hours. They couldn't coordinate travel during school hours, so of course he needed her phone number.
I was the captain of the team.
Right, still. But you was at the school all day, going to school, right? And she worked at the school, right? Oh, okay.
We were taking flights.
Oh, okay. And who caught the flights?
Making it worse.
For the flights?
Yeah, you're not doing that right now.
The school?
You can't see it.
The district.
Right. And so again,
cool nerd, you are a victim.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Hey, cool nerd, I got a serious question. What is her age?
I don't know her exact age. I know she's probably in her 60s right now.
So not outside of the realm of what you would pipe down.
Now you're reaching. That's where I was reaching.
So she was 40. She was like 40 when you was.
You said 50s.
Yeah, you did say that.
Hey,
Right?
no, the
They must
50-year-old,
have reached, sir.
the 50-year-old, if you would have saw her, you would have probably thought she was 33.
So the
That's
60-year-old
see,
teacher
you
that
see,
you're talking
you
about
got
right now, we do have smashed
cool
that at
nerd,
50.
cool nerd. You need to get
No,
therapy, my nigga. You a victim.
Not get it
Cool
there.
nerd, can I ask you a question?
I ain't
y'all
gonna say that.
hilarious.
Go
Let me
ahead.
ask you a question, cool nerd. How long have you been in the teaching profession? You say you no longer in it now, but how long have you been in the teaching profession?
I was in it throughout my 20s, so from 22 through 29.
Okay,
Now,
so
which
let me ask you a
students got
question.
your phone number?
So let me ask you a question. It's very important, and it's going to tell it all right here. Within the 9 years, I believe that I could add, right, of you being a teacher, do you know of any situation where a teacher took advantage of a child, of a student?
No.
Really?
In the world? Yes. In my, like, me personally knowing them? No.
Or within your district or anything like that? Not within your
No.
school, but what about your district, the county?
No.
Okay, I just wanted to ask. Okay.
How many of them kids have your personal number from your 7 years of teaching?
That's a dangerous
Oh,
question.
it was about 7 years, right?
I wouldn't answer that
Well,
question.
it depends.
Bro,
Depends on
don't
the
answer
level.
real deal.
So let me explain. I've literally taught every level of education. So I have some of the college grad school students, they have my number. Some of the adult education students have my number.
When did they acquire that number though?
He said college and adult education. So they was over.
No, he said that's where they're at presently. I'm
No,
talking about when
that's
did they
no,
acquire your number?
They were in
This
the
nigga is telling us he taught GED in college.
In college, that's what he's saying pretty much.
No, I've taught. Wait, hold up. I've taught kindergarten. I've had to taught. I taught 3rd grade. I've taught 7th, 8th grade. I've taught high school students, and I've also taught grad school students and college students, and I've also taught at Job Corps.
In 7 years?
Yes.
Now we know
why you couldn't keep a job.
Right.
Nigga, my mom was a teacher.
Were you classified as a substitute teacher?
Y'all are a mess. I can't stand
I get it. Was he classified as a substitute teacher? Because if he was, then I get it.
No. Well, when I had to teach. Hold up. When I had to do when I did 7th, 8th grade, I was at the same time. I taught both 7th and 8th grade at the same time. I taught high school. I taught that for a year. I had to teach. I also taught K for a year, and then I taught Job Corps for 2 years, and adult grad school. I taught that when I was in grad school. I was teaching grad school and undergrad classes when I was in grad school.
So this nigga lying, y'all. But okay.
You said you taught grad school. Why you what?
Yeah,
I was teaching grad school.
You taught grad school while you was in grad school?
Yeah, now you can do that. Yes, you can do that.
Oh, you can? Okay, I never. No, I wouldn't criticize. I really didn't.
Oh, hey, I have no dog in the fight. I'm not challenging him at all. So
I was teaching thermodynamics and materials.
Okay, cool. So I'm more.
About to be a situation.
Go ahead, Diva.
Terry, is he grooming? No one knows for sure. What we should know is that in that setting is inappropriate. Absolutely.
Go ahead, Mr. Ray.
And also the whole time I've been I haven't taught college in a while, but the whole time I've been teaching college classes.
Oh, okay. So you said the whole time been teaching college classes while you do kindergarten.
And Kuner, how long have you been in therapy?
Shit.
You're a hilarious person.
It's been like 30 minutes. it's been like what 30 minutes since you've been back over here. So this therapy.
Hey, so can I ask? We've all had favorite teachers, right? And
no, I have not.
You ain't go to school, nigga. You were GED, nigga.
That's very true.
That's a fact.
But I have three high school teachers' numbers still.
Oh, I'm saying
they had a ring going around.
He's passing you around. I'm fucking with you,
Maybe I'm just better at like making friends.
With your old ass teachers,
and building,
sir.
and building networks.
Who want to be friends with their old ass teacher?
I do.
Right.
I had 4 favorite
Well, maybe
teachers.
you're
And I
not
ain't
good
have that
at
number.
making friends with age-appropriate relationships. Maybe that's what it is. You're not good at forming age-appropriate relationships. That's why you was messing with a 50-year-old woman, right? Right.
I only messed
Yes,
with her for
sir.
like a day.
I see you, baby.
It's a road trip.
This is all I'm saying. My high school coach, he was very involved in my life.
Easy.
Personally, I ain't gotta be. No, personally,
Was it stand up? No.
Nah, see, y'all wanna be funny. We're
Great.
gonna have a real conversation.
Wow.
We're gonna have a real conversation because there's a lot of y'all women out there handing y'all sons over to be supervised by men that y'all don't know.
Right.
Not me.
No, so what I'm saying is I had a coach who had a genuine heart, had all the goodwill for me, and he guided me. So how did we draw that line where a coach is involved like that and he has the goodwill of your future in his mind and he's genuine?
Like I said earlier,
how do we reconcile that shit?
Did he slap you on your butt?
No, he was a football coach. I don't remember getting slapped on my ass. Like that's different.
Did he make you
Not
braid his
everybody
hair?
do that.
Did
Not
he make you
everybody
braid
do
his
that.
hair?
You an answer? I can answer that because I know exactly what you're talking about. I played little league baseball, part of the youth organizations my whole life, from 9 years old up to 15. So I understand. Now we had a coach. I know he's a good man. His name is Rick Wilson. Respect him to this day. He used to have the baseball players spend the night at his house. My mother wouldn't allow that. And I understood that, especially me being a grown man now. Not that he did anything wrong. I'm not saying that. He was a great man, just like you said. But the thing is, there was the baseline. The baseline is you a great ass coach. Teach me what you need to teach me on the field. But once I leave that field, I'm back into my mom's place, and then you go home. I'm not going to go over your house and spend the night with you.
Right.
Yes, to be innocent. But we really don't know that, do we?
Right.
You are right.
Right.
That's where you draw the line.
Absolutely.
There has to be a baseline, and you shouldn't go past it. If you do it at your own accord. Period.
All right,
Period.
Otis.
Stand on your square, Otis. Say it, baby.
Otis, you are 100% right. You are 100% right, but I could see how a lot of parents get comfortable with another adult actually showing they have genuine care for your child, and especially when they're producing results. And I say that as in coaching. You know what I'm saying? Because you can measure, it's tangible measurements that you can look at your kid getting better. Oh, he's been with this man or this woman, or she's been with this man or this woman, and they went from here to here. They're excelling with that. A lot of times we'll get more comfortable with a adult helping our kids achieve the actual potential at the highest level. So that's why I said, where do we draw the line?
I just drew it. I
know you did. I know you did, but a lot of us are just.
The problem is, Ray, is some teachers out there that say, hey, listen, you got to go through this next level. This is how you really get to the next level.
Right. And the kid and the students, I'm off, and the parents send them off to these camps because they could do the gymnastics real good. And there is no coaches like us in the community. So they go to other parents, what they call adopted parents or foster parents.
Whatever they want to call it.
The state. Are you kidding me? That's where it happens.
We are talking. Hey, we're talking about outliers. What we should be focusing on is the people we call our cousins, our brothers, our sisters.
Oh, but
our uncles.
all right, so yeah,
that's
hold on.
Really where the abuse is going on at.
Hold on, Pookie, because now I'm getting nasty. So here's the problem.
Pause.
We are having a conversation about the inappropriate line with teachers and students right now. We can have a different conversation when we talking about the uncles and the family members and the friends.
My bad, we can stay there, Sherrod. My bad, we can stay there.
Extension, right? Because that's a different conversation. Because we gotta, like how Otis said and Bomb Cherry, they gave examples how a lot of people do know who's the goddamn predator in the family. And that's why when he goes alone with that kid in the basement, hey, where the hell is Jerry?
Exactly.
Right.
Come on now.
But this is what I'm saying. We
do understand that conversation, but however, it seemed like as we moving down the line, and this man he has actually supporters that people act like there is no lines that should be drawn with a teacher and students. That's an issue.
Right.
And
No, it
anybody that's
definitely- it should
defending
be.
this man being inappropriate, they are an issue as well.
And the line is drawn by the parents being involved. That baby has to
And-
know that I got to go to my dad. Got to check you out. My dad got to say yes. My mom got to say yes. They got to see you. You got to have that number. That's where the line drawn. It's only
Right.
way to
Yeah,
make
but Alana,
And number
but
two,
in this situation, though,
this is the ice on the cake. How we know the teacher was wrong because now the kids now they gotta write letters and they gotta write affidavits and saying how nothing ever happened to them.
Like
That's
with
how
D.
they know.
It's not that he was wrong. It's not that he was wrong. It's how we perceived it.
Exactly.
No, okay, listen, but hold on. What Sharon is saying is there are some parents that saw that inappropriately as to why other parents that may not have been those children's parents that saw that inappropriate. So now they have to do something to make sure that guy's
No,
out of
you
that.
definitely, a world class, you definitely have to justify that to all parents.
Yeah.
Period. That he should have been did that.
He
It
did.
shouldn't have been no spur of the moment type shit where y'all can play in my hair type shit. It
So,
should have
but
been a
that's-
lesson in that.
So
He did.
Ray, that is
Right.
the problem. So he thought he wasn't doing anything wrong, so that's why he's putting it out on the thing. And then when we all seen it as parents, we like, what the fuck wrong with you as a teacher?
Exactly.
And
Some
then,
of
so
y'all
now we are
said that.
also not only that, we also giving the parents of those students a fucking valuable lesson too, because clearly they not in depth to understand the protectiveness that you're supposed to have as a parent.
And maybe this is just lesson learned, but this speaks to the fact that there has to be a level of communication that wasn't present. And you guys, you can't just take risks like this with other people's children.
But world class, there was that level of communication. There was that level of communication.
Okay, but listen, this is what I'm saying. So they had paperwork, they had a group chat, right? But I don't think that he communicated that your middle school daughter's fingers is going to be in my hair because I feel like it.
Right, that's not what he said.
I don't think. Well, but you also got to understand this though. The parents are in the chat supporting him.
Look, even if you ever know, sometimes you don't see the issue when you're in the picture. They say sometimes you got to stand back to see the issue, and so sometimes it may take another group of people to see it from the outside to say, "Hey, y'all, this picture isn't right."
Right.
You know, because I've been there. I've been in situations that I'd be fighting, you know, and be on for my right to be like thinking I'm right, and then somebody on the outside say, "Hey, sis, that's not right." I'm like, okay, let me look at this from another angle. That's all we're doing. That's all we're doing, y'all.
Even if there were some parents that supported the behavior, that does not change the fact that it is school. He's a school teacher. That's not a salon. He's a science teacher, they said, and he's not a cosmetology teacher, and this is middle school. Doesn't change
Right.
that. You know what I'm saying?
Right after that class, a woman coach of those little girls there on the basketball team could smack them on the butt. Your son can go to a football practice. You see your coach smack him on the butt. But if your daughter's doing another man's hair in the classroom, you would look at that as inappropriate.
Cool. You got
That's
Can I-
why
can I
we have
respond to
a
that real quick?
conversation, and we did say everybody on the panel agreed that no, that's not appropriate for a coach to say.
But nobody has stepped in and say,
hold on.
"Coach, don't do that to my son." It's the coach
But
going to be upset.
the beauty of it, Ray, this is how it starts, right? So it's not just us on the panel talking. We're having a conversation with other people, and then other people are going to have a conversation. Hey, what's your thought about the coach slapping a little boy on the ass? And that's how we get from 100 people to 1,000 people talking about the same thing. And it starts to change people's ideology and pay attention to their kids getting fucking disrespected in a way that we didn't look at disrespect before.
Yeah. Let me tell you,
it snowballs into that.
Smash solution based. Smash solution based answer. Doing a good job, Sharon.
Let me clear up something because I'm not sure. I'm not saying he's a predator.
Say it. It's okay.
But I am saying how others could easily manipulate things, and predators can manipulate things, right? So after watching the video, I'm not saying he's a predator. So what are y'all saying? Are y'all saying he is a predator or
no? I don't think
so. No. I think we made that clear. I think we established that no, we're not saying what he had was malintent or anything like that. I made it clear that it was very inappropriate, and it could lead to
It could
Not
lead
saying
to
it
that.
is at all.
That allowing that behavior to go on unchecked could lead to those things.
Exactly.
If it's
So
duplicated in multiple situations.
That's a great point,
now
bro.
I would say this.
Unchecked.
I would say what I would say would be inappropriate if it was one girl taking his hair down. That I think that's very inappropriate because now you got a setting where it's like, hey, hold up, why is just one girl doing it? If it seems like a group activity, we're just like, hey, we like Mr. So and so, he's cool people. We're just gonna do it just because, hey, that's our favorite teacher.
So I got a question for you. Say we was able to jump in a time machine, we rewind forward, and then all those group of girls wound up saying they in a polygamous relationship with an older man. Would you say it started from this situation?
What the hell?
No.
That's a good question.
The reason why I asked is because the same way how Cool Nerd didn't understand that he was getting groomed by his older teacher, and now he done popped off a 52-year-old years down after the school is over. It's the same thing that can happen to these. They think that hey, everything's okay. Now they are all doing some old man's hair while they getting piped out. That's all I'm saying.
Wait, hold on. You think my teacher? Wait, hold on. You think my teacher influenced me to do this today?
You think because they in a group, it's a group of them, you think they're safer in numbers? Because that's not true.
That's not true.
No, I think it dispels.
Hold on, I believe the cult was called what was the cult called with the new dude that just recently got arrested?
Oh, I forgot. I know what you're talking about.
Nature Boy, as a matter of fact. Nature Boy.
Y'all be reaching. I swear y'all be
What
reaching.
you're not realizing is that you are potentially putting those girls down the line in that kind of future.
Come on, Sharon. Y'all
be
reaching. So the problem is people do not want to see that it's a bigger picture. Cool Nerd having the ability to have relationship with all types of age groups made it okay for him to date somebody that is 50 and he's 38. That's why it's okay because he already had.
I didn't say date.
That's okay. No. Cool Nerd. 38, they fucking grown. Don't fight that shit.
And she preying on them older women. He's a predator.
60,
she was
no.
his age.
He's preying on the elderly.
Nigga, if I'm 60,
No.
Also, she took out her teeth and everything.
Nigga, if I'm 60, I'm fucking the shit out of 40-year-old. Fuck y'all niggas. If she 40 years old, I'm 60, I'm busting a nut.
Nobody.
He is married. What are you talking about? You are a married man.
I agree with you, Bomb Sherry. But I'm just saying that if I'm 60 and I had the opportunity to fucking 40-year-olds, I'm doing it. I'm just saying it.
If you were single.
Yeah, if I was single.
Nah, nigga, you doing it married and whatnot. Married and whatnot, nigga. Fuck it.
Getting back to what?
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. So I know it seems kind of difficult for y'all to understand. Like I could go into the future real quick, right? I understand. So y'all like, no, that's not possible. But Otis, what is your thought? Do you think that is a possibility that those young ladies turn into women? They can have inappropriate relations with older men.
Yes, and I'm gonna give Cool Nerd a cool example of how this, unfortunately, this how this works. Unfortunately, it's the 4 girls on the guy's head right now. Now, he could be totally innocent, but let's go with the extreme since we want to go there. Say he was that P word. All it takes is 1 out the 4, just 1. It's 4 of them, but now he's picking. To see the one who's the fastest, the one who thinks she's grown, that's attracted to him. They know what the hell they doing. So what they do after that point, you take it from there. It's on the news almost every other week. They getting caught in the alleys. They getting caught in the parking lot of Home Depots, where the teacher in the back seat and the student is running out the car.
That's the biggest
happening
now.
Let me speak on this. But it's in the group setting.
It's the biggest bullshit ever. Otis, you fucking lying. Bunch of you tell you it's the people that close to us. Just told you the motherfuckers that close to us are fucking us.
Lamar, we're talking about a real situation that just happened. Of course, what you're saying is true. Of course, it happens in a family. We're not talking about that now. Stop going back to that. We're talking about the teaching situation. We know it happens with the families. We already know that. We're addressing a particular point.
Otis, I've been in this position. Like, okay, I worked at a juvenile facility. The young women would not listen to the teachers, the administrators, or the COs. But when they had to come to me, I established order and I built a different relationship with them. A lot of them would be like, you shouldn't interact with them like that. But my thing was, you are not getting the same results that I'm getting. When they're with me, they actually motherfucking execute the goals that we have set out for them. So my relationship with them is different than yours because you're not willing to actually take a step to actually, if you want to, I'm not going to say intimate, I'm going to say more so, I listen to them. Think about it. I'm in a juvenile prison with young women who probably have never seen a representation of a real man. And when you present that to them, a lot of times they understand it. It ain't no lines that's going to be crossed. He's cool, he's stern, he's assertive. We know when he's playing around and joking with us, but when it's time to get down to business, we fall in line. So I don't like that separation where a man could be present with young women and that man doesn't know how to control himself. That man doesn't know how to act accordingly around young women. Because there's a lot of us out here that have been in that position and ain't no fucking crazy thoughts going through our head. These are children. That's how we think. These are children. The boys are going to get the same amount of attention as the girls. It just might be in a different fashion. But you as an adult have to know how to navigate that to not be perceived as what we're looking at this man as by getting his hair braided.
Yeah, I do understand what you're saying, Pookie. I think like earlier I said, we want teachers in these public school situations to go the extra mile to make that connection so they would be interested in learning and shit like that and give them the extra stuff that they need because they with them in some situations way more than we are, right? So they know how they learn, they're learning how they learn. But it's just that line, man. It's fickle and it's gray. But when you see something clear cut like this, you have to put your foot down. You got to check it like, yeah, no, that's not it. Like, we're not doing that thing. That thing has to stop.
I understand that too. I understand both.
I kind of see what you're saying, Pookie. I see what y'all saying. You're saying that, hey, he reached out to these young women. It was his way of connecting with them.
Right.
Then we're saying, hey, stop connecting with them this way.
This way, exactly.
Right.
Exactly. Because I think you showed the video earlier where they playing soccer, something like that, Sharon, with the same guy, something, whatever that was. Mm-hmm. And then he says, this is what little girls want to do. So if he asks him, and this is what they said, look, we like to do hair, I would tell him, and it would have to be a standard of, irrespective of what they want to do, because you're the adult, they got to find something else. They got to find something else. Arts and crafts, some shit.
Like, is what he's doing, is their grades? You know,
well,
I heard that earlier. Yeah, that's a good point too.
Because if he got their grades looking good and shit, then now we got something, right? He can say, look, I got their grades looking up. These girls gonna go to college. But if all he doing is playing with them and shit, you know what I mean?
No, Bomb Cherry, you can't go off that premise. You can't go off that premise. As a teacher, you might have a student who's getting D's and F's and also getting in trouble. You might take your interaction with that young man or lady might take away the disciplinary part. They might not get in trouble as much. That doesn't mean their grades are going to rise.
This is school. This is not prison like where you at.
I don't understand what you're saying.
Well, listen, where you work at, what you just said makes sense.
Okay.
We work at, it doesn't make sense. He's a teacher.
No, it makes sense. It makes sense. It's the same
No,
thing.
it doesn't make sense. He's supposed to be making sure that they get good grades, that they pass.
It's both.
He is
It's
not
both.
What happens if my goal is for them not to get suspended anymore?
No, his goal is not about making sure they don't get suspended. That's not
it is as a teacher. You have to also
make sure they're good citizens.
No, that is not a teacher's job. Where in the hell y'all been?
It is too. It was your teacher's job. You didn't act out.
Discipline.
No, you didn't act out in class because you didn't want to get in trouble. Your teacher established that.
No, that's not true. What the hell y'all talking about?
You had mean teachers, and you knew teachers not to play around in a class. Okay. Why is that?
All right. Let me give you an example.
These niggas is talking about.
Well, let me give you an example. when I used to, one of the schools I used to teach at, when I would walk, like people were, the students would, it was a bad school. Students would always be outside trying to, smoking and all that stuff, right? And they see most teachers would walk past them and they wouldn't even say nothing to them. Those students would be doing whatever. The moment I walked past them, they was like, "Oh shit, they're gonna miss so and so. All right, we got to go."
Nigga, what they
They knew to go to class because they knew I was gonna say something to them. They knew I was gonna do something about it. And when they went to my class, they would pay attention. Other people's classes, they weren't paying attention like that. So I built a rapport with them.
So this is what I would say to Palm Cherry.
Your ass was only there for 7 years, and you kept moving around schools or grades, nigga. We ain't gonna listen to what the hell you talking about. You talking about smoke?
Have you taught anything? Have you taught? How many years have you taught? How many years have you taught? How many years have you taught?
Taught what?
All right.
She teaches
exactly zero.
Yeah, I wasn't a teacher. In case you want, but you were. So you asked me how many years I taught.
So you said my years are irrelevant, but you haven't taught any at all.
Yes, I didn't. But in the career
my irrelevant years is more valuable than yours.
20 years, and there you are in a career that you went to school to do. You last 7, nigga. Shut the fuck up. I know you ain't comparing me to you, nigga.
I mean, we can't compare each other.
Nigga, at the career in what you went to school to do, nigga.
Okay, so Palm Cherry, holla at me. Like I said, I've been in that position.
This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna go around the board with the final thoughts. Go ahead, Palm Cherry. What's your final thoughts?
My final thoughts is Cool Nerd is a failure. Never. No, I'm just playing. I'm playing with Cool Nerd. Cool Nerd, I was just saying that you and Pookie was trying to say that a teacher's job is, instead of him doing his actual job to educate our students, you was trying to say that it was to police the students, and that was ridiculous. That's all I was saying, baby. Okay, I know.
I'm saying it's perfect.
Huh?
Go ahead, Cool Nerd with the final thoughts. Go ahead.
All right. Well, number one, I'm not saying it's our sole job to do it, but part of any teacher's job is discipline, because if you have a disruptive class, you can't teach anything. But however, my final thoughts. Another part of my final thoughts. Hey, you're telling me that y'all wouldn't smash a 50-year-old? You tell me a 50-year-old Pam Grier y'all wouldn't smash? Y'all would smash Pam Grier 50 years old.
Right. They would.
They would. But also another thing. But as far as this subject is concerned, I don't see this as a problem. I can see why some of y'all would say it's inappropriate, but I don't necessarily think it is necessarily inappropriate. I think it's him building a relationship and bond with his students. If you look at his page, he says his students are nationally ranked, and in math and science, some of his students are. He only allowed the A students to do it if they finished their work on time, which they did. They finished their projects early, so that's why he gave them that. And that's part of the students who he allowed to braid his hair. He also plays darts with the students. He plays soccer with the students. I think he's that teacher who is just that special teacher that everybody's like, oh, I'm gonna pay attention to Mr. So-and-so. And he got that relationship with them students. Now, like they wouldn't go to Mr. Sharon and do it. They wouldn't go to Mr. Real class and do it. They're not gonna go to Mr. Otis class and do it. They're gonna do it to his class because he's that teacher they're gonna listen to, and he built a special rapport with.
All right, OtisWho, what's your final thoughts?
I love America because everyone gets the chance to talk and say their piece. I like what Cool Nerd said. I don't agree with him. Cool Nerd kind of makes me a little nervous a little bit. He kind of almost agrees with almost letting the student spend the night over his house because he has a special project that he wants to go over with them, like Bill in the backyard. It might be innocent. It might be innocent as hell. And you see nothing wrong with that, sir. And me as a parent, I see everything in my heart wrong with that. Like I see everything wrong in my heart of letting a student of mine, male or female, play in a teacher's head, male or female. That's out of order. Again, keyword of the day, baseline. Second word of the day, Optics. I didn't interrupt you, sir. I'll let you get your dialogue out. So please respect me to get mine out. These are my last thoughts. Optics. Optics. That's a no-no. You could be the best teacher in the world within guidelines. Within guidelines. Call it old-fashioned, whatever. And I land my plane.
Go ahead, Mr. Ray Ray. What's your thoughts? Final thoughts.
Mr. Pookie, if you nasty.
I'm not feeling nasty.
Yeah, I agree with Otis. But I also, this is where I disagree, because if one of the persons I hold close and dear to my heart was the person who reached outside of those boundaries and actually pushed me, and this is a man who gave me the confidence. I didn't think I was gonna go to college. Nobody in my family went to college. He gave me that confidence. You know what I'm saying? And if you would have looked at our relationship, a lot of y'all would have looked at it as maybe that's inappropriate. But he was just taking the steps to actually fucking grab all my potential out of me and make me feel confident in who I was. And that's where I am at today. It ain't all negative. You just got to be involved as a parent. Know the adults that are around your children. Speak to them. Take them out sometimes. Like it don't always have to be the parent-teacher relationship. It can be, yo, let me take you to dinner. What do you think is going on with my child? How do you think we can best get my child to be here? We do it in coaching. You know what I'm saying? Parents to go balls to the wall over their kids not getting playing time. You know what I'm talking about, Gerard. Shut up, nigga. You'll run through a wall over your kid not getting playing time. But when it's an actual teacher who says, you know what, I see you have a certain need. Let me foster that. This relationship. Let me foster your education and your potential, and let's see where you can take it to. It's teachers out there like that. And this is why I say, where do we reconcile the good teachers who actually do shit like that might look weird against the teachers that are fucking creepy, fucking, I don't know, these niggas don't need to be teaching. It's not, and I wouldn't say it's a thin line. It's a very clear line. If you're involved, you can see. Then that's all I gotta say. Be involved with your motherfucking kids' education.
651 Mitt, you there?
Like, oh.
All right, good. World class. Otis, you good? You wanted to chime in with something? I see. Okay, you good?
No, I'm good. I want to say something at the end, though. At the very end, if you don't mind, but I'm good. Thank you, sir.
Good, world class.
I definitely wanted to thank everybody that came up on the panel who didn't let Sharon and Brownsville turn this into an ass-slapping conversation. We stayed on topic. I think we touched on pretty much everything that was important in the conversation. Yeah. I think I want to say this first. I don't want to discourage or want to create an environment to discourage, teachers from going the extra mile and helping some of these children. Like cities that I'm from, a lot of children needed it. I needed it. I had one of my teachers, Mr. J, Miss Ambrose, Miss Grice, and Miss Eccles. They're the ones that pulled me to the side and gave me some extra guidance. So without them, I probably wouldn't have made it through school. So we don't want to discourage that, but we have to, like Otis said plenty of times, the boundaries have to be respected to protect your career and also protect the children. So I think things need to be clear cut when it comes to children. That's what I think I've been doing the best I can to establish in this space. Like the children need to be offline. Not offline. Well, yeah, they do need to be offline. They should be not in the fire, right? Yeah, off limits. You see the dumb shit with Drake and Kendrick, which I think the whole shit is whack. People have to bring children in to make these stupid ass arguments to stand on your own too.
Damn. They compared Drake to Fatty not too long ago too. Strange.
It's a good comparison, real good comparison. I don't know if you've seen when he was on stage. I did a live about it. Touching that 17-year-old and kissing her in the face after she told him she was 17. That part. Yeah, it was bad. But this is a good topic, Sharon. Appreciate you for having me. Appreciate you for having it. It's interesting. I was, I went on your side at the beginning, but I do think we have to be, and I get it. It's the truth. We are overreacting, but it's not for no reason. It's been a lot of things that has happened to cause us to overreact. And you, again, like I said earlier, you can only be wrong once, and then your baby is out of here. Your baby's screwed up for life. You know what I'm saying? Dads, I can speak as a dad for a fact. We worry about that shit every day. We think about that shit every single solitary day, nonstop. I know the moms can speak up for yourselves as well. And it is our worst nightmare to lose our baby. You know what I'm saying? More than most of us. So not only their lives with their innocence and just living with the fact that you didn't protect your baby. We don't want to be in that situation. You know? So it's a tough conversation. Shout out to all the real dads. Shout out to all the real moms, godparents, aunts, and uncles. These conversations need to happen. Share this. Get the conversation going at home. Appreciate
you. Thank you.
Good. Question before you continue, because
sure.
y'all mentioned something. You and work class. Y'all mentioned Drake and Kendrick. Is there a video that y'all can point me to that'll break down everything they say if I want to catch up?
Well, fresh and fit. Aber and Preach dropped one this morning or yesterday. Okay. They kind of broke that down. I can put it in the prop chat for you.
Okay, thanks. Go ahead,
Lamar?
Yes. I want to say that even though I call the guys a creep, I know for a fact that the creeps are not the biggest threat. The people that have access to our children are the biggest threat. So even though the person that seems to be perfect, I know they're the biggest threat to our children. So we got to watch those people because they have access to our children. And lastly, Kuhner's a good dude. He got a different opinion. I just want y'all to know that it's okay to have a different opinion. And that's about it, though. I'm watching the people that have access to my children first. And the weirdos, I watch them secondly or thirdly because they're weird. They're not going to have access to them. But the people that seem perfect, the preachers, the teachers, the coaches, those people you need to watch. You watch the motherfucker like a hawk. And that's about it.
Hey, I said his name one time through a 5-hour straight talking about I'm always bringing him up. Shut your ass up.
Kuhner is a good dude. He's a good dude. He has a different opinion about I like him. I just want y'all to understand that different opinion doesn't mean bad.
Ice Tay, all I know, you better say the same thing whenever they say no Bracy, they say my name, they say Sharon one time. You better say the same motherfucking thing, Ice Tay, and then we be good. Go ahead.
Hold on, Kuhner. One last thing. Person that dropped me, they can suck on my balls and my follicles, kiss my ass. I guarantee you they don't drop me again because they don't have enough money.
Are you upside down now because you in Japan?
Nigga. Supreme Diva, stand in the square, nigga. I'm good. They're not gonna drop.
Shout out to Cool Nerd for real. Great dialogue between
he's
him
a
and
good.
I.
He's a good dude.
What the hell Lamar talking about? Nobody was jumping on Cool Nerd.
No, he's a good dude. He's got a different opinion.
And
different
also,
opinion doesn't mean bad.
Because also he was able to take the jokes and he left it out.
Yeah, Cool Nerd, cool. Yeah, great dialogue.
Actually, me and him, I met Cool Nerd in person more than once. That's my guy.
Yeah,
dude.
Nobody said nothing negative.
He also have horrible basketball and sports takes as well.
Hey, hold up. I correctly predicted Memphis and Boston finals.
Motherfucking bitch.
Go ahead, Brownsville, New York.
Peace and love. First, to my educators out there. My wife is a proud educator, so I know from observing her that it is possible for educators to build a rapport and a good connection with their students without violating the boundaries of inappropriateness. Okay. And as a father of an 8th grader and a 9th grader, I also know this. It's not an overreaction. And in fact, it is vital for us parents to not only set boundaries for our children, but to teach our children to set their own boundaries, right? Because these boundaries serve as a protection mechanism for them when they're not in your presence. I repeat, it's vital for us as parents to not only set boundaries for our children, but to teach our children to set boundaries for themselves, because that is a form of protection for your children when they're not in your physical presence, right? We have to do these things. It is very, very important, and it can keep your child safe, right? Not even, knowing the facts, whether it's a predator or not, but you setting your boundaries and you teaching your children to set their own boundaries will protect them from these type of people, right? And that's what we got to teach. That is the message that I got from today's show. We have to be conscious. We have to teach situational awareness, and we have to be able to self-reflect on what are the lines of appropriateness versus inappropriateness, because my line for inappropriateness might be different from yours. And so it's important, as Otis says all the time, for us to have a baseline. So peace and love. Welcome back, Otis. Peace and love to you, my brother.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate you, man, for real.
Peace and love to all the queens, Supreme Goddess as well, all the queens in the chat. Peace and love to all y'all. I hope all of y'all are going to have a great and awesome Thursday. And as we approach Mother's Day, listen to all of my fellas, even the Rim brothers out there. Not only call your mother, not only call your wife, if you have a grown daughter or what have you, do something special for the ladies that's in your life for Mother's Day. Whether it's buying them a gift, whether it's taking them to dinner, whether it's taking them to a spa day, whatever is in your power to do, please show these mothers that are in our lives how valued they are, how important they are, and how special they are. It is very important on Mother's Day to lift up all of our queens. Peace and love to everybody out there.
Nice.
A broken clock is right twice a day. Damn.
I love Brown.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
God, Miss Diva. You there? Miss Diva might not be there. Terry, $4.99. No matter how encouraging and beautiful a person has been in your life, it's not an excuse for their inappropriate behavior. That is a bar. That is beautiful. That is a beautiful bar. God damn it. Hold on. Hold on. She's got her final thoughts.
I got my final thoughts. I was actually here. You just couldn't hear me apparently, so I had to drop and come back in. So in terms of final thoughts, I wanted to address a comment in the chat previously. I think it was Easy Money Jones was saying, stuff like this is the reason why men don't go into teaching, because anytime they try to create a bond with their students, it's looked at like it's some nefarious thing. And so first off, that is not why men don't go into teaching. Men don't go into teaching because it is a female stereotyped job, and because it doesn't pay well, right? So those are the two main reasons why men don't go in. But the thing about having a bond with your students, that's inappropriate. The definition of a bond is some type of like connection or relationship based on shared experiences, shared feelings, that type of thing. And so teachers don't need to bond with their students, right? You're there for a job. You teach the child and the next year they go to another teacher. So you don't need to bond with your students like that. And so I think it's just important for teachers and all adults who interact with children to play their position, play your role, and don't try to go beyond that. If you're the teacher, teach. If you're the counselor, counsel. Don't try to be their friend too. If you're the nurse them and send them back to wherever they're supposed to be. And so, Sharon, I'm sure you can relate to this. It's something that contractors talk about when they work with people. It's called scope creep. Right. So I bring you in to do one job, but then I say, hey, well, can you also do this? And so by the end, you're doing something totally outside the realm of what you were originally there to do. And I'm sure you can attest to the problems that crop up because of that. And so a lot of contractors have a big problem with scope creep. They tell, this is what I'm here for, and this is what I'm gonna do. We'll talk about the other shit later, right? And so again, it's the same type of thing with adults who interact with children on a professional basis. When you start trying to, scope creep and start trying to be their friend or have some type of other relationship outside the one that you are contracted to do, it causes all types of problems. So just play your role, play your position, and go your ass home at the end of the day.
Whew. Oh, I severely disagree with that. You know how many more, we already got a problem with our
Don't
youth.
nobody care.
But you know how much more problems we would have if we didn't have special teachers who would go the extra mile. I would be dead in the gutter somewhere if it wasn't for certain teachers. Yeah, I would. Like, certain teachers saved my life, so I'm not gonna sit there and I can't agree with that at all.
So what we was talking towards was inappropriateness. Not a teacher going the extra mile and having a conversation because a certain child needed extra attention because they was about to do something crazy. Now you just talk to them as another human being to human being. That is completely different.
No, I'm talking about doing stuff like he just did. Like he did. Like I don't think that's what I'm saying. Like there's so many students who maybe they don't like the education. Maybe they don't like X, Y, and Z. Maybe there's something going on in their house. And when you do little stuff like that, sometimes that changes them to the point where they're like, you know what? Maybe pay attention. Maybe I'll pay attention. Maybe I'll do this. Maybe I'll do that because they got a teacher like that guy.
I'm sorry, I can't.
I think the disconnect is this. I think he's tying in, for example, and please correct me if I'm wrong, cool nerd. You're tying in the act or the acts of the hair, the dart throwing, and him playing soccer with him. You're tying all that in as being us considering that being inappropriate, correct?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. We're not saying that. Well, at least I'm not saying that. And let me clarify this. Even though I need to watch the video in its entirety, but off its face, the dart throwing and the soccer part, I don't have an issue with.
Right.
You could play soccer and throw darts. The issue is the hair touching.
The touching.
That part. Do you agree with that? Where you could say or see that is inappropriate, not nothing nefarious. Take it off the table, but just the inappropriateness of the act of male or female playing in an adult's hair on school grounds.
I can say that I see why. I can see your point of view.
Okay, so with that being said, with that being said, in all honesty, that's where the conversation should end because you're caping for the wrong argument because you agree with what we're saying. I sound like Sharon. Damn. You agree with what we're saying. You're caping for the wrong side when you actually agree.
Right.
No, I said no. I didn't agree. I said I could see.
Okay. Nevertheless, somebody mentioned that project managers can mitigate scope creep. Yes, project managers can because they are project managers, right? Teachers ain't project managers, right? They're teachers. And so they may not have the awareness or the skills to mitigate it. So again, play your position, do your damn job, and take your ass home.
What the hell? I ain't about
to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
The real Pookie, extend the show, nigga.
Damn.
Wow.
I thought y'all was ready to go.
It's another one though, ain't it? I thought I saw another one. No? Did we read that one already?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I do got a question. A quick question for the panel though.
Y'all want to extend it? Y'all want to extend the show? We need what? Let's give it a dollar amount. I don't know. We need.
You look like you tired. This is up to you. You don't want to. Hey.
We need $30 more to extend the show. Pookie gave y'all extra 10 minutes to figure out an extra $30.
So I got a question for the panelists, man. What do y'all think about Shaq being 52 years old and being spotted on vacation with his 21-year-old girlfriend. What do y'all think of that?
Yeah.
They grown adults doing grown adult things.
Ooh. 52 and 21.
I answered it first. I'm keeping it real. She is legally 21. I don't like it, but as a father, I would hate it. I would talk to my daughter. I'm like, are you I mean, what? I mean, really? But what can I say? She's an adult. Legally, based on that. Unfortunately, what can I do? So yeah, it's disturbing, but damn.
What's your thoughts, PhD Diva? 52 and 21. You gonna let that 21-year-old break your back at 52?
This isn't about me. Nevertheless. Wait, it was just a couple weeks ago that people were having a fit that Drea was pregnant from the guy. Meanwhile, the guy had a baby recently with some other woman too. And so why would this be any different? That right? Y'all said she was preying on him. And so wouldn't Shaq be preying on this young, naive, innocent woman?
Not necessarily, but I can see the perspective. She could be looking at Shaq as a come up.
Okay, but he was still, by virtue of him being so much older and so much wiser, we hope, right? He could manipulate her, right? Because that's how Drea got with the 22-year-old boy, right? She manipulated him and did all these things to him. And, so, right. And so why isn't it the same? I'm just wondering why the energy
I feel you, yeah. Is she really attracted to Shaq? I'm just being real. You brought up a good point. It's valid. But my question is, a 21-year-old female, that's a whole nother conversation. Could she really be sexually attractive to Shaq? In theory, of course. But what are those odds? So I'm thinking it's just a money grab on her part. She know what she's doing. But what you said is also true as well. Shaq, come on now. You can't get anyone at least the 40s or something like that. You got to go straight, fresh from the bottom, from 20 to 21, where they straight. No, but women legal at 18 though, right?
Right.
Yeah, but still 21. At least he waited she was 21. Bad joke, but damn, that's still young. Still young, but I definitely get your point.
Well, so the thing is, I think women tend to focus on, like, I think a lot of women, regardless of the age gap between the man and the woman, I think a lot of women aren't sexually attracted to the men that they with, right? Because women be prioritizing other shit. So I don't even think that's an issue, like, right? But again, I just feel like if Drea preyed on that little poor, innocent, naive boy, it made him get her pregnant, then Shaq would be preying on this sweet, innocent, naive girl as well.
Damn. What you think, Cool Nerd? Is Shaq preying on this little 21-year-old where she is half his age, more than
not
half.
even. Right.
Damn, that's crazy.
Hey, they both grown as hell.
Wow.
Whoa.
And as far as Dre's situation, they both grown as hell too.
Not to make it personal, and you can make it personal with me, because I already said, I would definitely discourage my daughter to get out to just question her. I can't tell her what to do. She's grown, but I would definitely question her as her father. Would you at least question your daughter in that situation? Cool Nerd.
Yeah, I definitely would question. I would question her in any situation.
I got you.
But as far as them being adults doing what they do what they do. They grown as hell.
Okay, so as fathers, though, why wouldn't you question that nigga?
Don't get me wrong. Damn, great question. You sure right. Great question. I would. We would definitely have a talk. You're right. Great point. Damn, great point. Not saying that I wouldn't. We were just addressing the female aspect, but to address that, most definitely. I'm trying to figure out. Yeah, you're right.
My son, when my son growing up, as he grows up and he starts dating, he gets to the age of dating, I'm gonna question every woman he talks to. I'm gonna make sure that I know and I meet any woman or any girl that he talks to.
Okay. So, Natasha Vincent with the super sticker. Thank you, ma'am.
So damn, this got me for a loop. So you're gonna question. So, Kunar, you're gonna question the man. He's 52, he is dating your daughter. They on a vacation now. What are you gonna have this conversation about? Because this man is I'm pretty sure you're gonna see him as a predator off the rip until you have a conversation with him.
Well, my job is to if he my view is this, right? If he's gonna potentially join my family, then I need to know who this man is. And any age. I don't care if he's 21. I don't care if he's 21 too. I gotta know who this dude is.
Hey man, listen. And the conversation that I'm hearing from these men on this panel is very disturbing for me, right? Because it's beyond inappropriate. It's disgusting, right? My daughter is 14 years old, right? So that means in 7 years, I'm going to be willing to date my daughter's friend. Like, what kind of sick, degenerate mindset are we willing to concede to here? Like, I need men really to do some self-examination and understand that not only is it predatory behavior, but it should be universally condemned by men. That's the problem, right? But see, men spend so much time being selfish and only thinking about things as a man, they fail to have basic understanding of things, right? My daughter, if I'm at my age now and I'm attracted to my daughter's friend, no matter if it's now or 7 years from now, there's something wrong with me. That means that I'm a degenerate. That means that I'm a predator. And I need men to understand that. Like, it's ridiculous when I hear these talking points that, oh, well, they're two grown adults. That is just soon as they turn 21, oh, everything's fine. When you got a daughter, I don't get it.
So let me ask you this question then, Brownsville. What are you gonna do about it?
I'm gonna condemn him, and I'm going to talk to my daughter and let her know how inappropriate this is, how disgusting this relationship is, and how she shouldn't allow herself to be manipulated by a degenerate predator.
And what if what if they both say they don't give a shit?
I mean, then obviously as a parent, I failed, right? I failed to train up my child in the way that she should go, right? So now I have to take responsibility and accountability of my poor teaching and my poor leadership and my poor communication, right? Because that's what we need to be doing as fathers. We have to be educating our daughters on the degeneracy of men that's out there. These rim brothers. See, that's why I talk about these guys, right? Because I'm not only talking about these guys to you, but I'm talking about these guys to my kids, right? I'm making them well aware of the dangerous men that are out there who are trying to become predators to young kids and young adults. That's a real issue. And I think it should be handled with more seriousness and more concern than what y'all are handling it with.
So this is what I'm getting at, right? You said that you're gonna talk to them, blah 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 blah. They're adults, and they say they don't give a shit. Bottom line, there's nothing else you can do, right?
What? Y'all better take a page out them Middle Eastern and Indian men. They'll go beat the brakes off that damn man. Yeah, stop being so damn soft.
And bottom line, and guess what?
You gotta talk with that man.
Hold on. In some situations, you can walk back. There gonna be 4 people walking in that door, and one maybe one of them will survive, and he's still gonna marry her. Now what?
What are you talking about? What? So you just made the outcome of you just created your own outcome to it. So the thing is, you have a conversation with this man.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay. He telling you, I don't give a shit, whatever. Okay. So it's up from there. I'm gonna do it anywhere. Yeah. Yeah.
So what I'm saying is, what's different about
the plan to go get his ass, right? Come on, y'all daddies got to stop
Allegedly.
being so soft. I done
Allegedly.
seen too
We just
many.
You could try.
I done seen too many stories of where y'all will let somebody harm y'all damn daughters because y'all trying to damn talk and shit. Y'all got to act like some of these other men. It's a time for that, right? It's a
And you could
time and a
try.
place for it. So, hey, get on
All
the job, daddies.
You could try, and guess what? The results gonna happen, and they still gonna marry, and she's still gonna marry that dude.
How do you know what the result is? What if the daddy delete his ass? And so she
And
ain't gonna be marrying his ass.
Or what if he deletes her daddy?
Right. That's why you got to have a plan to where he don't see you coming, right? He don't even have to know what's going on. You have a conversation. You might leave amicably. Oh, okay. All right. Well, I voiced my concerns. Okay, then you get his ass when he ain't expecting it. Like, come on, stop.
Listen, they're grown people. Listen, I don't got no business. Like I'm gonna talk to them. I'm gonna talk to her. I'm gonna try to talk to some sense in there. If I disagree with the wedding or disagree with them being together, hey. But end of the day, they grown as fuck. And at some point in time, I gotta let grown people do grown shit.
But she's not. In theory, she's not grown as fuck. She's 21.
She's 21.
Right.
She's grown. That's grown as fuck.
Wow. Okay, I see what you're saying, Brownsville. Wow.
That shit is crazy when you.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
At 21 years old, what was she gonna do to me?
Terry, this is why men say women hit the wall at age 25 to 30. It gives them the excuse to discard older women and prey on young women.
Damn. That's crazy. When you hear it,
I'm sorry, were you still reading?
Yeah, no, that's just saying it's crazy. Like when you read it out and you hear it out.
Yeah.
Woo.
Yeah.
It sounds wild.
Unfortunately, what Brownsville and PhD was said, they said it two different ways, but PhD really said it allegedly. That's going to be the difference between what type of father you are. And thank God you're not in that situation. What's his name? I apologize. Cool Nerd and myself. I have a 28-year-old daughter. We're not in that situation. I can honestly say if I was in that situation, and I'm not just saying this, I would definitely go have a talk with that man. The question is, how would that conversation end? I'm not saying nothing, but I'm just saying it would definitely be one of them conversations. It seems like to me, you wouldn't be willing to go that far to have that type of conversation.
Wait, hold on. Stop. Didn't I say from the beginning I'm gonna have the conversation? I already said I'm having a conversation. I said I'm having a conversation.
No, my fault. The other conversation that by almost any means necessary, or shit, by any means necessary. That conversation, allegedly.
Not for two consenting adults. No.
Are you gonna have a talk after he say, I'm gonna do it anyway? I don't care what you say. Your daughter 21, she grown to me. I'm still finna snatch your ass up. Or you just gonna walk away from that and say, oh, okay, they grown. Or are you gonna have another?
No, I'm not having another conversation because look, they two grown adults.
Okay, that's where we differ. I got you.
We just differ on that. That's cool. But like, you're grown. Y'all grown. Y'all do grown shit? If grown people gonna do grown shit.
Wow. Okay.
So
hey, you can do that all you want. They're two grown adults. I'm gonna let two grown adults do what they do.
Cool,
as long as there's consent. Now, if there's no consent, that's different.
Nigga,
if there's some nefarious going on, it's different.
Obviously, she consenting to it. Nevertheless, right? So the other side of that is, okay, you can deal with the man, but then also the relationship with your daughter. And I really feel like, and I don't know, I ain't got no daughter and I'm not a dad with a daughter, but how much weight does a father's word carry with his daughter, right? And so when a father is telling his daughter, hey, baby, I'm a man, I understand how these things go, I done been down this road, and explaining to her why it might be harmful or not in her best interest to, proceed with the course of action she's, on, then how much weight does that hold with a daughter, right?
Can I ask a question?
I know, my God, Cooner, is something wrong with you?
Okay,
no, seriously, is something wrong with you? Why do you have such a hard time letting people speak?
Well, I want to answer your question.
No, but that's not what I asked you. I asked, why do you have such a hard time letting people speak? This ain't the first time, baby. And I'm not the only person.
Because everybody interrupts me too. So
no, nobody does. We'll sit there and listen to you, but you cut everybody off.
Good.
Damn, something is wrong with you. And we can hear it in how you speak. And that's what be irking me. Fuck it. Let me just say it. Nigga, all that goddamn stuttering and shit be short-circuit in my fucking nervous system. And that's what pisses me off. Stop all that shit. You need to sit there, gather your fucking thoughts, and then speak instead of interrupting motherfuckers and doing all this goddamn stuttering. I can't stand that shit. Right. Damn, nigga. I can't stand it. I'm telling you, it really does short circuit my nervous system, and that's what be pissing me the fuck off. Okay.
Yo, y'all hilarious. Go ahead, PhD.
Thank you, sir. Damn. So no, I was just, trying to say how much weight does that carry? I feel like that should carry some weight, or what do y'all think? And I was gonna ask, what do y'all think as fathers with daughters? Do you think if you told your daughter and explained to your daughter why you had a problem with it, that would hold enough weight with her for her to, change her behavior?
Absolutely, Supreme Goddess. But see, these Rim brothers, they're gonna say no. And the reason why they're gonna say no, because we already established that they hate women, they hate the female species, and they're not building relationships or rapport with their own daughters to be able to connect with them in a way to teach, lead, and guide them into the pathways that they should go, right? So that's why Cool Nerd, he's up here saying, well, hey, they're two grown adults, and as long as it's consent, I don't have a problem with it, right? And that is the mindset that I'm rebelling against. That is the remedial rhetoric that I'm rebelling against every single day, because as a man, you have to have a protection mindset when it comes to the females in your life, right? And not only that, you should have a protection mindset when it comes to females, period, as a man, knowing that in order to be a man, you should have a certain code and standards and values that you're living by, right? So we have to condemn this predatory behavior, and we have to protect the females in our lives, especially your own daughter. You should never allow a man of your age to be dating your daughter, knowing that all he is a predator.
So wait, let me ask you a question then. So you have the discussion with him, and he brings up some very valid points and and it comes out very sincere, brings up very valid points of why he loves your daughter, and vice versa. She comes in with very clear intent, very clear communication of why she loves him.
Again, she's 21. What the hell? It is not towards you. You just happen to be receiving it, but it's not you. I respect you. What the hell does a 21-year-old female know about love? She may think, she may know, but that's a 65-year-old man. Do you hear yourself? I'm not yelling at you, I'm just passionate.
Yeah. So wait. The other side, and I said the other side, he communicates, he also communicates and very convincingly gives you valid reasons on why he loves your daughter.
This is where we differ. A 65-year-old man cannot very convincingly tell me he in love with my 21-year-old daughter, and my 21-year-old daughter cannot very convincingly convince me that she's in love. What the hell? What do you mean, why?
No, tell me why.
Because I have common sense. I'm a grown man, and I know at the age of 21, I thought I was in love, and I knew not.
No, we're speaking to a 65, we're speaking to a 50-year-old. Wow.
Okay, he's, in my opinion, my very strong opinion, that young of an age, why not around his own age? He's about to kill over. He's supposed to find somebody he's about to kill over with him. The hell?
Hey, he's, you know what?
I'm asking you a question. Now what?
Well, hold on. He's been working. So for the past,
well, at least get a 45-year-old
hold on. For the past 2 years, they've been in the same. They've been in the same organization. He's seen her. They've grown. So It wasn't no predatory shit. They just grown to like hang out with each other and love each other.
No
That's what happened.
Where's Brownsville where you need them? Brownsville, we got a rim, brother. He don't know it. Brownsville, come get him.
Sure.
Oh my God.
Call me. Whatever you gotta call me. Well, what are you going to do about that?
We got a rim, brother.
What are you going to do?
Wow.
You're not gonna stop it.
No. Wow. How far are you gonna go though? That's the question. Hypothetically. How far are you gonna go? Are you gonna stop at that first level?
I'm gonna have that conversation. We're gonna have this conversation. I'm gonna have the same conversation I'm gonna have with anybody. Anybody who dates, I'm gonna have that same conversation.
So no, all right. So no, if you think that it is possible with this love situation, why it never happens with daughters that come from well-off families that doesn't necessarily?
That happens a lot. That happens a lot with well-off families, very well-off families actually.
Yeah, Kamora Lee Simmons' daughter was 21. She just graduated college, I think. But she was with some 65-year-old man.
Well, she did that to piss off her father.
They got a whole show on TV about that shit.
2 days before that, she had an argument with her father about allowance.
Okay.
She said verbatim. She said, I need a raise in my allowance, and he was like, "Why? I give you enough." She said, "Well, then I'm gonna have to get a sugar daddy." 2 days later, she on the beach
with the old sugar daddy. Okay.
Yes. So hers is a little strange.
Okay.
She's just a strange human being, probably. You know what I mean? Just one of those.
And we already know that her father is a predator himself, right? So if her father was a predator himself, we already know, as Otis would say, he didn't have a baseline of protection when it came to his own daughter. And he wasn't teaching her. He wasn't training her in a way that he wanted her to go, right? What she saw, what she observed was predatory behavior, and that's what she gravitated towards once she got 21.
God
You
damn.
see what I'm saying? And a lot of these rim brothers, right? And they might not even know this, but when your daughters are watching your behavior, right, and the way that you're treating the woman in your life, they're going to gravitate towards that. So we understand that the daughters of rim brothers also gravitate towards rim brothers.
That's crazy.
Yeah. So I guess once again, answer the question: what are you going to do about it?
Everything in our power to stop the relationship from going on.
Or what if you just can't stop it? They're grown adults.
The problem with a lot of the problem with these spaces where we started seeing y'all just keep going with what ifs until it doesn't stop. It don't stop. Y'all just keep what if. So what if this part? Then we answer that. What if this happens? And then what if this happens? And then what happens when this happens? What happens if all the air in the earth just disappears and they the only two people? They got to repopulate the earth. Then what?
All right. So Sharon.
It's ridiculous.
All right. So what about this? What about this situation? Remember, was that Lori Harvey dating P. Diddy at one point?
They said that. I don't know. We don't know.
Okay.
What was Steve Harvey going to do about that situation?
If he put it, okay. So how about this? Somebody that is Michael Jai White. What you think is going to happen? You think that's going to happen with his daughter? Do you think it's going to happen with Rampage?
What's he going to do about it?
Do you think it's going to happen?
What's he going to do about it?
I'm saying those men, they got action behind who they are. You say Steve Harvey ain't never stand on that. He was scared to be himself. He was wearing a wig for 10 years.
But guess what? But Sharon, crazy is crazy to him. He's crazy.
Now I'm answering your question because
crazy is crazy to him. He's crazy.
A real
you can say all that you want. What you gonna do to stop me?
A real man, you never know about it. That's the answer to that question. A real man, you will never know about it. You're asking the question on a real airwave, hypothetically, but in real life, a real man, not saying you're not a real man, please don't take that the wrong way, but a certain type of man will deal with that and you would know nothing about it. That's how that would be dealt with.
You might think so. You may think so.
There you go. No matter what I say, you're going to always come up with that hyperbole. Right. That's just how you are. And you're not in that situation. And I thank God you're not. Because we already know how you're going to handle it. You're not going to.
You're not going to, right. You're not
So,
going.
hey,
Steve
like I
Harvey
said,
could have just outed. He could have been the one to out P. Diddy, right?
Yeah.
You know, right? You know what I'm saying? So it's always stuff you can do. You know what? These people aren't powerless, right?
That's what it is.
I'm not saying powerless. I'm just saying that I think that adults should be adults.
So
that's all I'm saying.
So even if Steve Harvey couldn't physically do nothing to P. Diddy, he could have just went on his own show and spoke out about it.
Right,
He could have just went on his show and said, "Hey, these men that are out here being predator towards younger ladies because they got status and fame and money is disgusting." Da 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 da. And just left it there and let people start talking and made people look at these people in a funny way since they both celebrities and he can't physically go ahead and do nothing because he's scared of P. Diddy. He could have just did something like that. There's a plenty of things that he could have done, but he was a coward. He thinks on the same line, I guess, as you and say, oh, as long as you're 21 and the government said it's okay, then it's okay to get whatever done to your child and you don't have no say-so about it. You don't want to instill your code of values on your children. Uses like, hey, y'all adults, it is what it is. And everybody else
I think at some point in time, adults should be adults.
We are going to fight tooth and nail. We're going to make that man again feel uncomfortable about even dating and talking to our children. So that's the thing that you don't understand. We're going to make that person feel comfortable. When he see me, when he look at my daughter, he's going to feel comfortable to move a certain way around my child.
That sounds good.
My daughter, he's gonna say, you know what, this is not good because I don't want to break up you and your father's. Like it's just not gonna work out good for a 52-year-old and my 21-year-old daughter. Unless he's just a super predator, he's gonna hop on some plane and never come back to America again.
That sounds good. But that ain't reality.
No, what you saying is not reality. We are giving you reality. We saying we are going to make that man uncomfortable the best way we can with the best of our ability.
Some men are uncomfortable being uncomfortable. Some men are comfortable being uncomfortable.
That's what's going to happen. And it's some men that allow that to happen. It's some situations where that happens. The father don't do shit about it. The 21-year-old, sometimes they
can't do shit about it.
And the father don't do shit about it. The father know about it.
You can't. And so maybe, it's a cultural thing, but when you look to these other cultures, it's plenty of shit they be doing to control these relationships between their children. They'll disinherit your ass in a minute. Okay, so go ahead, cool nerd.
You see what I'm saying?
Steve is saying, something that Marvin could have did. He said, "Hey, I'm taking away everything that I got that you've been asking for me. I'm taking that away. You don't get no more of this money. You are out the will. You don't get this. You don't get that." He could have did plenty of things, and if we talking about beyond physical, we saying there's plenty of things that he could have done. It's plenty of things that Russell Simmons could have done. Maybe he did do it, and maybe that's why his daughter and that old ass man is broken up today.
And you know what she's looking at? And Sharon, you know what she's looking at? She's gonna look at you and say, "Your couple 100,000 or your couple million versus Shaq's couple 100 million." Okay, I'll take my chances with Shaq's couple 100 million.
Well, that's a confidence level that you have with yourself. That's not part of being Brownsville's ideology. We don't look at that man because he got money and he's 7 foot. But
you said you're gonna take away money. You said that you're gonna take away money. I didn't say that.
What I'm gonna do is Shaquille O'Neal. That motherfucker bleed just like me. What the fuck you talking about?
But the thing is, pointing out. So okay, how many young women Shaq done been with in the last year, right? And so pointing out to the girl like, "Hey, baby, yeah, you could do it, but you here for a good time, not a long time, right?"
Yeah, that too.
And so in that way, so okay, you could swap out my few million for his hundreds of millions, but you ain't in the final analysis, you ain't gonna get his hundreds of millions because he gonna bounce up and down in your ass until he get tired and then move on.
That's it.
And she's like, she don't care.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you guys said people, some people like that's why I say the adults gonna be adults, because I understand what y'all saying. I don't necessarily disagree with it. But what I'm saying is y'all not gonna stop nobody adult from doing the adult shit. Y'all just not. I think y'all have a little bit more power than y'all do.
If you say so.
Right.
That's you. That's what we try to tell you. You putting your own confidence on us is what we try to explain.
No, I'm putting as a 21-year-old, there wasn't shit anybody could say to me about shit. Because I was gonna do whatever the fuck I wanted to do.
Right, and that goes to show what your leadership was. This is what we said. Your parents wasn't willing to do whatever they had to do to keep you in line. This is exactly what we
I was my own parent anyway.
Like for me,
right. So you didn't have no structure.
Right. So like for me, for example, right, they have all this conversation about, oh, they teaching these kids whatever, rainbow this and rainbow that. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do?
That's totally different.
Did something about it.
That's totally different.
No, the problem is that I'm willing to do whatever I can possibly do to do something about said situation. I'm not just gonna say, hey, well, I don't know what I'm going to do. What I'm going to do compared to all these hundreds of millions of kids that go to public school, what I'm going to do. No, I did something. I figured it out. But
yeah,
you, you say they're adults. I don't know.
Those are kids under your roof. That's totally different.
Nah, you know for a fact, Sharon, you can't tell them to do no homeschool, then they got to provide for their wife. That's going to be a problem.
Well, wait, hold on. That's totally different. You're talking about kids under your roof. I'm talking about grown-ass adult who lives on their own, got their own apartment, got their own shit, got their own job, got whatever, got their own education. They grown as hell. What are you going to do?
That just shows that you don't see your parents as wise. Even to this day, I pick up the phone and call my father and my mother because I feel like they're wise in certain areas.
Okay.
But
that person doesn't see their parents as wise.
Many of these children go to college and go right back and live with their parents. So just because they 21 don't mean that they out on their own. Many of them in this generation are still living with their parents. All right, Drizzle Jack, a dusty house husband who stay broke. Y'all some haters.
Yeah, I never had that mindset that I knew everything. I've always been willing to counsel, and I think that's why I have different results in my life than other people. I think somebody's real loud, but I think the reason I had different results is because I didn't want to do everything in my own knowledge. I think it'd be crazy to me. It's just crazy for me to know somebody. Like I sat down. I remember sitting down with this millionaire at 26 years old. Would I have been stupid to think that I knew more than him at 27 years old? Then that's just crazy. I think it's pride and ego, and that's why a lot of people stay broke.
But E-Man, I think you're totally right. But however, the question is, what are you going to do about your daughter who, let's say she doesn't have that mindset. Let's say she has a mindset, I'm gonna do what I want to do, and she chooses to be with that Shaq, and you're like, I don't want you to be with Shaq, and she's like, I don't care. What are you going to do about that?
But that's the whole point is I have mentored and raised this woman my whole life. Why would she just butt the grain? See, that's the whole point is like when I hear y'all guys tell y'all story, I'm like, well, I raised myself. That's why you think that way. But somebody who is being raised and mentored and cultured a certain way, I don't see these women just don't value that they daddy, especially if they daddy been in their life effectively in their life. That's crazy.
It may be.
Every time somebody says something, you say maybe.
You say maybe or if.
Every time somebody come back with a cohesive, you don't have to agree with it, but a cohesive rebuttal, maybe. What the hell is that, man?
Because we're dealing with adults. We're dealing with adults who are wild cards. Adults are wild cards. You can raise adults. You can raise your kids as well as you want to, but the moment they leave your house, they're a wild card. They're gonna do what they want to do.
Right, but
that's the difference. That's the difference between those red pill men, those incel men, and the manosphere men from the real men, right? Because real men aren't raising their daughters to be wild cards, right? That's what the Rim brothers are doing. The Rim brothers are raising their daughters to be wild cards, while the real men are raising their daughters to be ladies of principle and value, right? So we got to understand the difference. And what I'm saying, eat a man, I would like to get your thoughts on the topic, because this is what I mean when I talk about this remedial rhetoric from the Rim brothers, right? They're not universally condemning predatory behavior when it comes from a man. To that, what do you say, eat a man?
So are we talking about the original topic that I already commented? Is that what we're talking about? The guy in the soccer and the hair?
No, he got a new question for you. Go ahead, ask one more time, bro.
We're talking about Shaq and his 21-year-old girlfriend.
Yeah, Shaq is 52 and he got a girlfriend that's 21. That's how this conversation started just now.
Okay, yeah, I got it. So, first of all, I think that it is her father's responsibility to be influenced to be able to protect her from guys who might prey on her. Now, I'm not saying that Shaq is a predator because I don't know the whole situation. But what I'm saying is, I still think that it's my job as a father to cover my daughter until she's married, right? Until I turn her over into a husband, I give him that role. It's my responsibility. So if I had a 21-year-old and she was dating a 52-year-old, I believe I would be heavily involved in that situation. I would be like that 52-year-old man. We would be actually going out to lunch. We'll be going to dinner. I'm pretty sure I wouldn't even allow it. I know people say that's crazy that you wouldn't allow your 21-year daughter to do something, but that's just who I am. I wouldn't allow it, but I'm saying I just think that fathers should be very involved with who their kids are dating, regardless of their age, if they're not married.
Woo.
So I agree with that part. Cool, I agree with that part. Only part I don't agree with is the allow, because I don't think you can allow adults to do anything.
Wow.
So what that's the thing is, see, I have learned, especially if you have been involved in your kid's life, they value your blessing.
Right.
They value. It's a value into my daddy is blessing off on this. My dad is saying, "Hey, I'm okay with doing this." This is why when I actually married, before I married.
Damn.
You guys still hear me or no?
Yeah, good. Oh, but yeah, we have 5:45. I think that was great. I think Cool Nerd is in retrograde right now. I think that is the issue. He's in retrograde right now. He can't think properly.
Yeah. So the point that I'm saying, it was a reason before I married my wife. I had went to take my father-in-law out to dinner to get his blessing. It wasn't that I was just gonna do whatever I want with his daughter. And other coaches got this figured out, that you ain't just about to come take somebody's daughter.
Damn, he keep dropping. Oh. Hey, I know you're about to end the show, and I understand. I'm getting tired too. But can I ask Cool Nerd one more question? Probably two. Do you have you say you have a daughter, right?
I have a son.
Okay, so you don't have a daughter. Okay. Well, again, I have a daughter. Okay. I had two, but one previously passed about 4 or 5 years ago. I'm not going to get into that. The point is this. And this, I don't recommend everybody do this. This is what I do to this day. It is not even an argument, because that's how much I'm involved in my daughter's life, even though I wasn't in the same household. Regrets to this day, but it is what it is. But I was involved in her life. She can never say I wasn't. But with that being said, every boyfriend that she had when she started dating, even to the age she's at right now, 28, I have a copy of their driver's license plate on their vehicle, year, make, and model, and their information. I just have it because that's how I roll. And that been instilled in my daughter since she started dating. Now, I'm not in her house. I don't care what she do. You're right. She grown. But I got the baseline information that I require, that I instilled in my daughter. Ain't no if and buts about it. Ain't no argument. Hey, I see you dating somebody. You know what I need. All right, daddy. And I gets it.
And I think that's wonderful. I think that's great. But once again, you're not stopping a grown person from dating anybody.
Oh, I got you, Cool Nerd, and great talking to you too. But I got to go because somebody just came up on the panel. Oh shit!
Hold the front door. I'm a daddy's girl. 38 years old. We talk every day. Daddy checks on me every day. Daddy don't. Oh damn! My mom is here. Oh, be quiet. I'm on the piano. I'm a daddy's girl. He got the key. And see, my mom got the key. She just opened the door. Like, oh my God.
Who's this?
Is this real? Is she real?
This is real.
Wow.
I don't sugarcoat nothing.
I know that's right.
Once again, So your child is forever. Your child is forever. And that's what I want to say. And I'm going to be quiet. Look at this. She bringing all these bags in here. Look at this.
Bless you, boy.
Ain't nobody tell you to leave. What you talking about?
Wow. It's called a mule. Wow.
It's called love. That's what it's called. The parents love you.
Yes.
Love. L-O-V-E. They might not say it, but they show it. They know it. They love. Stop saying my name.
We can't hear it anyway. You okay? We can't hear it. It's okay. We don't know. We didn't hear it. Wow.
Don't tell me what I need to do. Be quiet. I'll be quiet.
I thought you love your mama. Why are you talking to your mama like that?
That's how we communicate. I get it from my mama. What's that gorilla song? On my mama, on my hood, I look fly. I get it from my mama. I get it from her. For real. Mm-hmm. I sure do. Cooking, that's
everything.
Well, no, I learned that from my grandma now. My grandma, she taught me to cook. Grandma. Both my grandmas. They on the refrigerator right now. Rest their souls. Be quiet.
I think this is what we call a commercial break.
Be quiet.
What the hell? What the hell? My God.
Well, Sharon, listen. Hey, can I say this real quick, ma'am? Yeah, if you don't mind. It's nice talking to you. Can I say this real quick? Thank you so much.
I tried to get on your show last night or the night before.
Okay, I'm sorry for that. I got you next time, I promise.
I pressed the like button.
Did you drink any water today? Did you drink any water today, ma'am?
She's talking to her mama.
Crazy guy. You better represent. You got to say.
Listen. I appreciate you, man. Glad being back. I appreciate the back and forth with you, cool nerd. For real. All jokes aside, we had our fun. Hopefully you didn't take offense to me, which I know you didn't. I love the back and forth. It was beautiful. And peace out to the panel. And I'll be back tomorrow. Peace.
Peace.